guy?
No, I'm not. I try to stay away from the sweets. As you can tell, I eat a lot.
I knew you weren't very sweet.
I believe we have our first new entry time run. That's Francis Vignola. Francis, 004 and 627 at 107. Francis must be related to Jen in some way, shape, or form. Jen, of course, been running. And by the way, congratulations, Jennifer. We talked about this last night. But Jennifer was the last female standing with her friends at Trailer Ranch. So she won $500 in a small check. That's pretty cool. So Francis hitting the racetrack out of New Jersey. I think we have a couple of these cars, and then we'll be going with round number 1. So hang tight. Final call, no box. We are just about ready to roll. Final call, no box. We're just about ready to roll. Come on down for our Larice Motorsports no box. Final call. Box door cars even. You are on standby. So again, box door cars even. You are on standby. Well, we're getting this show on the road early. Things are clean. Things are good. The flags are not moving at all, which when they stopped moving yesterday is when we really started to see the pretty eye-popping numbers package-wise and side-by-side racing. Love to see it as a new entry comes to the starting line. Don't quite have the info on this one yet, but that's all right. Is that Luke Greco? Okay. Double duty for Lou Greco. Oh, no kidding. Is that really true? This is our lead singer for the appreciation party?
Do you think they know Come On Eileen?
I'm sure they do.
I
You can get up there and perform it with them.
I think the majority agrees with what Warren just said, which was, and I quote, God, I hope not.
$39 on that Ohio Cat right side scoreboard and 571-0, 120. So again, new entries, just a couple of them. And then we'll get into action. All right, I'm going to turn to my temporary computer. There's no name on this one. How about this one, Warren? Who's driving the Mustang? Computer's broke on this one. Well, we won't talk about the reaction time. That's just a warm-up lap. 597 at 114. As the Mustang completes the 8th mile here at Norwalk. Our Summit Racing Equipment Fling at Norwalk, presented by Total Seal. And want to say welcome and good morning from Norwalk to our friends on the live stream. Thanks for tuning in this early Saturday morning. If you are tuning in on the West Coast, man, what are you doing up this early? If you're tuning in on the East Coast, I think you could equally say that on a Saturday morning. But I tell you what, if there was ever a thing to wake up in the morning and throw up on YouTube on the phone and just listen as you rest your head on that pillow, how about some drag racing on this ATI Performance Products $50,000 Saturday?
2:20 a.m. in Maui.
Is it 2:20 in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Hey, attention in the pits. The pump truck is on the property. I'm sure that's what everybody wants to hear this morning. Pump truck is on the property. Flag them down if needed. So keep your eyes peeled as the pump truck is making its way around the pit area. Flag them down if needed. The pump truck is on the property. Please make sure that you are aware of that, as some of you in your facilities may be needing that. Pump truck is on the property. Good morning, Joey. Good morning, Barry. Joey, you are exactly right. Who needs coffee when you have the Fling? First thing ready to go in the morning. I love it. Love it. Good morning, Barry. A nice morning in Jersey, he says. Pretty darn perfect morning here in Norwalk, Ohio. Just what, an hour away from Cleveland? An hour south of the what we said that was Lake Erie, correct? Yes, Lake Erie. Hey, by the way, want to say thank you very, very much to Function Enterprises, Inc. for helping out with the free coffee and donuts this morning. Coffee and donuts available at the Fling Apparel booth behind the Diva desk. And again, thank you to our friends at Function Enterprises helping out with that. Big thank you. Thanks for joining us at this Fling here in Norwalk. Free coffee and donuts. Braden says this is the only reason that he'd ever be up this early while not racing is to tune into the Fling. Watching at work. I love it. Anthony, good morning from New York. He delivers packages. Making that money so he can get his own race car to bring to the Fling sometime in the future. I love to hear it. Thanks for tuning in. And welcome to Norwalk. Hey, don't forget, while you are on that live stream, whether you are on the facility grounds or tuned in from at home, far away, make sure to hit that like button, that share and subscribe. Take the link, share it up on social media. I'm not going to beat you over the head with it all day long. The content that we provide, I would humbly say, is amazing enough to know that this is worth sharing with your friends. Warren and the team, they do a terrific job on the video. Alan's been great on the mic. I am suboptimal. I'm shooting for at least mediocre level. We're hoping. Most people are thinking, who in the world is this guy? All righty, just about ready to go. We've got cars pulled to the burnout box and about ready to open up this ATI Performance product. $50,000 to win Saturday. But first, before we do that, we will stop, pause, pray over the racetrack, and honor America. So I'm going to ask you all if you would rise with me, if you would remove your headwear. I'm going to turn the microphone over to Randy Farrell, who will deliver our prayer, and then we'll have the playing of our national anthem before round number one. Randy.
Heavenly Father, we come to you today thanking you for this gorgeous sunshine and this beautiful race day. We thank you, Lord, that you're watching over us and protecting us here at this facility, the beautiful Summit Motorsports Park in Norwalk, Ohio. And Lord, we thank you for protection that our soldiers are fighting for around the world to keep us free, that we can enjoy this wonderful sport of drag racing today. Bless the track, watch over us, protect us, and we give you all the praise in Jesus' name. Amen.
twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night, for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the lands of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you very much, Randy, for that. Let's fire up race cars and get ready to go in round number 1 of the ATI Performance Products $50,000 to win. Oh, baby. Can you feel the excitement? I love it. Chat's ready. Alan's ready. I'm ready. Warren's ready. Warren's been ready for 3 hours. Dude is wired on 5-hour energies. How many have you had already? 4 of them? Just the one. Okay. Get started with Corey Blackford and John Lowry. John, 581 right side. From right here in Norwalk, although he spelled it kind of funny. He put an extra E in there. 79 Malibu. Welcome, welcome to our friends watching live. Chuck, G. Michael, Victorino, Barry and the team, Troy, of course, Barn, all them. Hey, thanks for joining us on the live stream. The free live stream with our friends at Mosier Engineering, Summit Racing Equipment, and Total Seal Piston Rings on this ATI Performance product. $50,000 to win. Lowry in the Malibu. Going to line it up alongside that cool little Dodge Colt 72 machine out of Toledo. Corey Blackford. First pair down the racetrack as my clock ticks over exactly to 8:30. And they're pre-staged. And they may not race till 8:31 as they are just straight staring at each other right out of the gate. Corey says, go ahead, John. John says, go ahead, Corey. And neither would like to move. At some point, I'd love to run a race. There we go. John's in. Here comes the Colt. Side by side down the corridor, win light, John Lowry, 23. And how about dead 3? 26 total right out of the gate. Remember, no time runs outside of those new entries. So John Lowry dialed right in. Blackford, 17 on the tree, took 27 and under by 18th thou. Craig Merrilees, 619 the dial in left side. The RT Rippers, 78 Camaro, and Steve Roars. Steve out of Argyle, Texas, 29 on the tree. And Craig hunting on, how about 26 dead 1, taking 5 thou at the top end. That's 27 total. Craig Merrilees for the win. Steve Roars finds himself 5 thou behind. 29 dead 3. That's fine lap, but unfortunately no good in the pair is Jen Vignola, your last female standing last night with our friends at Trailer Ranch. Gonna get a little bit of cash and a big check, or a big little check, whatever you want to call it. Jen in a New Jersey 67 Camaro got the hands full with Brian Cerruti. Cerruti's tough customer, and Cerruti 15 take 29. Well above is Jen Vignola. Oh no. Oh no. Jen's name is gonna get thrown in for that APD carburetor. No, that was a Thursday, Friday thing, so I apologize. Her name won't go in there, although her name may be already in there from yesterday. She's dead 0. The reaction time, however, was not great. Late, and couldn't make it work to the back end. Brandon Miller, 79 Trans Am, and Will Steckley in the Charger machine. Not quite like the first and second gen that was much larger and bulkier. Of course, the Shelby name coming over. By the way, that APD carburetor, at some point we'll be giving that away today. That Dead On Zero Award. That was pretty cool for Thursday and Friday. Whether you win or lose, if you went dead zero, your name was put in a hat. We will pull a name out of that hat at some point. Win light top end Steckley. Steckley is 15 dead 3. How about 18 total off the trailer? Wow. Brandon Miller, 27 on the tree end. Locked out. Good morning to our friends watching on the stream as we're 200 strong this morning. I didn't realize there were 200 racers that were even up. Pretty sure if you pull half the pits, half of them are still asleep. Jordan Freshour and Gage Ratchfords. That'd be all the dragster guys. I know them well because I'm one of them. 88 Mustang. Clay Smith Cams and Nick Woods Racing. Get him performance. That's them junior motor guys. Nick's got that cool little roadster deal that he's been working on. Nice guy. 591 the dial in left side. Wow, it is nasty. Jordan Freshour. Fresh off a good night's sleep. How about 000? Winning it on a double breakout. Jordan Freshour, 4th out under. Gage Ratchford's under by a whole bunch. 30. He was 008 in the pair, but Jordan Freshour is 000 and our first. Kyle Seipel, triple hero 0 coin is Gordon Freshour. And a little bit of cash as well, too. Make sure to check in with the Diva Desk to pick that up. Craig Seabach and Jeff Pitts. Winlight Pitts says Seabach is red on the starting line. Jeff Pitts, 18, dead 5, 23 total. You are correct, Troy. They probably are still. John Victorino, 2,500-mile tow from here to get to Norwalk? That don't sound too bad. If you leave now, you could probably get here in time tomorrow for tomorrow's race. Although if you're not pre-entered, that's a problem. Lindsey Piper and Kevin Fuller. Fuller out of New York, 67 Camaro, Lindsey Piper. Piper, who, if I remember correctly, won her tech card on a social media contest. Biondos love to do those social media giveaways, and look at that. She's going around, too. 15 and 2 above 0. The Firebird moving on as Kevin Fuller. Hey, don't forget, if you happen to come up on the wrong side of the electricity flowing in round number 1, don't worry. It's okay. You're still in. You just got to visit the ladies at the Diva Desk for a buyback. As buybacks will be available, they're available now, quite frankly. As Joe Euler and Michael Lomas both had their morning cup of coffee times 2. Joe Euler had a jug of coffee. He left yesterday and is red by a bunch. Michael Lomas is 25 red and the winner of the 2 as he commits the lesser of the 2 sins. 597 on the 599. He was 25 red. Joe Euler, his red light almost started with a 1. That's never great. This Larice Motorsports no box. Round number 1. Don't forget, we'll be keeping track also of the points fund. Of course, the points fund in no box with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. And say thanks to our friends at Robco Residential, helping out with the box points fund. First place of that points deal, going to win $5,000. And I tell you what, leader in the clubhouse right now, that would be Victor on his birthday. 10 minutes before the clock struck midnight, dude took the Volvo to the finals to win $50,000. That's pretty sweet. As Spencer Lacey and Barry Norman finish up the burnouts. Troy's ready for the Dragster chassis pull. Don't worry. That's coming in the future. Again, for those who are on site, unfortunately this is not for chat, but the folks who are on site, thank you to our friends at Function Enterprises, Brian and Michelle. If you see Brian and Michelle today, please make sure to shake their hand and say, hey, thanks for the donuts. Thanks for the coffee. And if you're a little tardy on your reaction time in round number 1, go grab some of that coffee. It's across from the Diva Desk by Guest Services. Big thank you, Function Enterprises, Brian and Michelle. We appreciate you so very much. As Lacey and Norman, Lacey had his morning cup of coffee, and it paid off. 20, 1 above 8. Take 61 at the top end as Barry Norman is locked out. 49 on the tree, no good. Don't forget to take that link from the YouTube and throw it up on social media, share it with your friends so your friends can share it with their friends, and we can get a whole bunch of people watched and tuning in to free racing. Great bracket racing, by the way. Rounds 2 through 5 yesterday particularly, and really then kind of on. I mean, let's be honest, the final was separated by a thou, but particularly rounds like 2 through 5 were just, I mean, insane. As CJ Yeager and Pete Pasnell. Peter. Hey, even box door cars. Even box door cars. Taking for round number 1. Even box door cars. Taking for round number 1. Even box door cars. We'll take you for round number 1. CJ Yeager, 009. And well above, taking 39. The 4-door machine is going around 2. As Pete Presnell, 1 above 8. That's closer to the dial, but unfortunately he was just dead late. Boy, it was borderline green when the Roadster left the starting line. Stephen Davenport and Chad Moss. Again, even box door cars will taking the lanes for round number 1. Even box door cars taking the lanes for round number 1. Chad Moss, 628th and Island right side, 55 Chevy, and Stephen Davenport in the Cutlass. 683 out of Parma, Ohio. Chad had a little too much caffeine this morning. Missed it by 5 thou. Oh, and he went dead 6 too. 005 red, Stephen Davenport, your winner. 36 on the tree and holding 4. 3.5. That's not bad. That's kind of right where you want to be if you're Stephen. Brings up your no box winner yesterday. Congratulations, Jaden Dernst. S10. After our truck counting contest, turns out a truck ends up winning no box, and a Volvo wins the event. Pretty cool deal. John Bailey, right side, 71 Duster. The Ohio runner, 671. 16 to a 21 in favor of your no box winner, and another round win for Jaden Durst. 16, 1 above 5. John Bailey took 32 at the top end, and that was way too much. Had to kick away 22. Take 10 or less, and you were a winner. Jaden Durst, unfortunately, did not break out, at least for John Bailey. And so, Jaden, your no box winner. On to round 2. The rich get richer when it comes to the Larice Motorsports Insurance no box points fund. Brings up Jim Culp. 606 the Island, left side, Monte Carlo. And Nicholas Moss. Nicholas out of Amherst, Ohio. 623 the Island. Gorgeous machines on the starting line. Jim Culp's Monte Carlo. Really like the color on this vehicle. As it leaves the starting line, oh, pretty nasty up front. Winlight top end, Jim Culp, Nicholas Moss, 10 on the tree, dead 5, 15 total, taking 21 at the top end. As Jim Culp is 006, but 3 above. No good. So Nicholas Moss. Moving on, brings up Nick Hastings and David Butler. Good morning, Sandy. Hope you're doing well wherever you are watching from home. We also are hoping for a very blessed, safe, clean day. And while I don't try to put perfect in my vocabulary. I think yesterday was just about picture perfect. Nick Hastings, TFC Transportation, Goodyear, and Nationwide Auto Works helping out the Beretta. And David Butler, 685, the dial-in right side end of Maryland, trying to hold off Nasty Nick. Wind light top end. It will be Nasty Nick Hastings, 557.5 on a double breakout. That's 5 thou. David Butler is 7 thou under. Last time I checked, 5 is less than 7. And Nasty Nick. Moving on. Brings up Andrew Coffey. 795, the dial-in left side in the Mustang machine out of Toledo with McCray Automotive, Katie's on LaGrange, and Day Construction helping out. Rob McCray. McCray Transmission. Nationwide Auto Works, 679, the dial-in right side. The Gen 4 Camaro. Try to catch the 4 wind light top end. It will go to the bow tie. 686. 39 on the tree. Taking 50 is Coffee. A little late in the pair and well above by a 10th plus. Not sure what happened there. Again, even box door cars. Even box door cars need you to the lanes now, please. Even box door cars need you to the lanes now, please. For you dragster guys who have not run yet and are just getting stuff unloaded, free coffee and donuts. Function Enterprises. And if you're coming back from your no-box run, hey, reward yourself with a donut. And if you unfortunately had to buy back, well, guess what? Free coffee and donuts right next to the Diva desk where you got to buy back anyway, so you might as well grab one. Brian Workman. Real cool 72 Nova with the vinyl top. Went and saw this car up close yesterday. It is gorgeous. 18 red on the buy, 632 on the 634. Again, doesn't matter. If he goes red on the buy, he stages the car under its own power. You are a winner. Ding, 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 ding. All right, brings up David Davis and Jordan Wyke. Jordan out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. The Trans Am machine. 738, the dial in right side. And David Davis. David for racetraileraccessories.com and a place called Fleet Doctor. David, 655, the dial in left side. We'll try to run down Jordan. Jordan did very well in this opening couple days of the Fling at Norwalk. See if we can continue the stretch. Oh, not going to happen here. Wow, what a drag race. David Davis, 14 dead 6, 20 total. Jordan Wyke, 23 dead 1, 24 total is no good in that pair by 4th thou. Nice little side-by-side lap. Solid lights, dead X, both a pair. And this is all off the trailer, just using the data from yesterday. They don't need no time runs. They're just going right at it. As Country Kyle. Clayton, North Carolina. Is that really his name? Is that what he goes by, Country Kyle? In the Ford out of Ronnie Roberts Racing. And Jake Comer. Comer in the very cool. This is a gorgeous car up close. 70 Maverick. Windlight top end, Country Kyle. Kyle took a country mile at the top end, 43, but hey, 13 and 1 above 4, 27 total. Locks out Jake Comer. Comer late in the pair, 46 and 2 above 4. Howard Westbury, vinyl top 70 Nova. This also a good looking car. Something about the black vinyl top with the silver combo. I think it doesn't even matter the kind of race car it's on. Just fits. Twan Jet, The opponent of Howard Westbury, Twan out of Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Win line top end, Howard Westbury, 32 on the tree and dead zero. Twan Jet was 29 and one above 5. Finds himself 12 thou behind. Howard Westbury for the dub is 32 total. Dead zero. Not too shabby for the 1970 Nova with that vinyl top. Gorgeous machine. Rob Mosier. Mosier in the flawless Mosier Engineering Roadster. I love these cars. I was talking to Marco yesterday about this scheme and the color usage between silver, black, and red. Oh my goodness. I would take this car today. 493 the dial in. And Dallas Cherry in the 68 Camaro left side at a New Bern, North Carolina, 584 the dial in left side. Rob Mosier got a lot of work to do and running out of real estate. Oh, Rob makes it work. 21 and one above 5. 36 total. Dallas Cherry just took a bite out of the top end that was way too big. 0070 had the jump on the line, but 582 on the 584 broke it out. 20 thou took 49 out the back door. Had to take 28 or less, and unfortunately, no good. Rob Mosier on to round 2. Now, don't forget, you're not out of competition. You're just a little lighter in the wallet. Go ahead to the Diva Desk. Go buy back. Stop by Guest Services. You got coffee and donuts with our friends at Function Enterprises. Brian and Michelle Martell. Thanks, Brian. Thanks, Michelle. Go get you a donut and some coffee. Mike Maddie Jr. out of Ashland, Ohio. 25 on the tree. And stopping on the side. Issues with the vehicle. Jeff Griffo. Not going to like the time slip when Jeff sees it. 621 and the 623, but 11 red is Mike Maddie just about took out Warren's camera. Thankfully did not. There was a new battery in that camera over there too, huh? So I don't know if Maddie just got spooked and he saw the wind line and he was like, you know what, I'm just going to bail out of this run, or if there actually was something wrong with the vehicle. But it does appear that Maddie's going to be able to get all the way down the racetrack. So all good there. Here comes John Bowes and Nick Shade. Shade, 617, the dial in left side. And John Bowes in the Corvette. Colefull's Place, Abruzzi, and Finish Line Fuels. Helping out the gorgeous drag car right side. Nick Shade, 22 dead 5. Taking 2 thou at the top end. John Bowes, 15 and one above 4. Chris Burden and Delaney Bishop. Bishop at a Kentucky S10. Chris Burden, S10. Here come the trucks. 31 of them on the property checking in. Although I have to be honest, did any of our new entries? I don't think any of them were trucks. So we should still be at 31, assuming all 31 can make first round. Winlight, top end, Bishop. Bishop, 009 and a whole bunch above is Chris Burden is a whole bunch above and 17 thou behind at the stripe. So Bishop tightens that one up to under 20 thou for the dub. Brings up Steve Vandersloot. Steve, in the door car. What's going on, Petey? What happened to your eye, my friend?
Oh, yeah.
Are you all right?
I ran into wanted to see where I wanted to.
Yeah,
I ran into.
but you're feeling all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to help me call a certain someone when he comes up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
All right. Hang tight. He's not here yet. Brings up Bryce Bearer, 617 the dial in. AJ Door in Area 51. Is that a real place? Is it a real place? Or is it something more? Wink, wink. Steve and Bryce. Oh, it's nasty up front. Steve Vandersloot. Winner, Kyle Seipel, 000 hero coin. 000 and 1 above 8. Bryce is 008 and really going to dislike the time slip. 617 the dial. 616.9 the run, taking 11th out. If Bryce would have had that extra donut, probably would have dropped it dead zero. Unfortunately, tried to do the responsible thing, which now should tell you should head on over to at Function Enterprises free coffee and donuts and go grab one. Rick Lapoutre, Bay City, Michigan runner. How about 14 dead 5? That's pretty good. 19 total as Mark Truskowski, 10 on the tree and broke it out 25 thou.
Yeah, he broke out with a 5. That's not good.
He did unfortunately break out. That was too bad.
He was from the media.
That's all right. That's okay. He's still in. You know what he's got to do? He's got to head to the diva desk and go buy back and go get a donut. And free coffee. I tell you what, this Dakota from Connor Hess, I need to go see the Hesses. As a fellow Moparian,
From Ohio.
oh,
Mark, this is getting.
Connor, 561 the dial on the left side, and Nick Wellman. Wellman out of West Virginia, 587. Yeah, he's from Baltimore, Ohio. What? That don't make sense.
Confused. It's Baltimore.
So there's a Baltimore, Ohio.
Yes, this
There's an Oregon, Ohio. And there's a Delaware, Ohio.
I do not get
I'm just reading the screen, man. Yeah, I don't get it either, my friend.
Baltimore.
But you know what? I don't get a lot of things, so.
Yeah, Baltimore is from Maryland.
Troy, you are absolutely correct. Quite a bit of dead-on zeros with no time runs. Pretty crazy. Win light top end, Nick Wellman. How about 4 dead 2? 6 total. I don't need no stinking time run, says Nick Wellman. Connor Hess is just along for the ride. 18 on the tree, broke it out a bunch. Mathematically ineligible from the get-go because, most door cars don't go 6 total in round 1. That's pretty crazy. Dan D2. That's my guy, Dan. 22 to a 20. Win light top end, Kenny Robinson. Robinson, 20 dead 8. That's 28 total. Taking 6th out at the top end is Dan D2 Demling is 22, but 1 above 2. Finds himself 6th thou behind in the IROC. Darn.
2 thou difference. That's a 2 thou difference right
Brings up TJ Spurlock and Ryan Butler. Butler, 638 the dial in right side. That's the Chevy 2 and TJ Spurlock
there. You didn't
in the Roadster.
this one.
You know, as a unbiased announcer, everybody's a winner.
Oh,
That's what we're supposed to say.
well, not every.
Unless there's a Mopar racing.
Well, some people
Or
get
me.
lose and lose in the buybacks.
Although I'm pretty good at rooting for myself, and yet I still don't win any rounds. Spurlock, got to try to catch Ryan Butler at the top end of the racetrack and running out of real estate. Win light, top end, it's going to be Butler. Butler, 005, took 10th out to break it out. 1 thou on the double breakout. TJ Spurlock, 530 with an 8 on the 531. That means he broke out 2 thou. 1 thou beats a 2 thou breakout by, you guessed it, margin of victory, 1 thou. Wow. I mean, that's basic first grade math, man. You know, you always get into those situations where can you catch the guy? Spurlock was coming up on Ryan at about 19 mile an hour, 10 thou stripe. I think if I'm TJ, I'm also following him through, but a lot of guys sometimes will throw the boat anchor on something like that, and unfortunately TJ did not. Will have to hit the buyback window. Kyle Thompson and Jay Hill.
All right. Everybody,
Jay Hill in the very cool 97 Honda Prelude. Oh, no. The Prelude goes red. Darn it. Prelude 10 red. Kyle Thompson 11 and a 10th above. Not sure what happened there for Kyle, but hey, if he was out of the gas, I would have thought first run of the day you'd take that baby all the way through. But I don't know. These guys are so good, and they know their cars much better than I do. Brings up Mike Hickey and Jeff Fenn. Fenn, 5 flat the dial in, the bad man, a Bruzy transmission, 69 Camaro. And Mike Hickey. Mike. Savega. Out of Canada. The TA Andre Construction KD transmission machine.
I'm next. Just trying to see where Tim Wally is.
Yeah, Tim's coming in a little bit.
Yeah, I know. These two cars look the exact.
Mike Hickey and Jeff Fenn. Hickey trying to hold off and throw a stiff arm at Jeff Fenn. Win light Fenn. 21 and 1 above 9. That's 40 total. Mike Hickey was a little tardy on the tree. 34 out of the gate and a whole bunch above. I think Hickey saw Fenn coming and said, I'm going to feed you this stripe, my friend. And Jeff Fenn said, I am not breaking out, sir. I will take the dub. Brings up Nick DeShone and Jeff Subchinsky. Good morning to our friends watching on the stream coming up on 400. Hey, thanks for joining us on the Mosier Engineering
Good morning.
Rad Torque Systems round number 1 here at ATI Performance Products. $50,000 win. If you have not seen our friends and what they do and our friends at ATI, I would highly suggest you go check them out. Support the people who support us. As Nick, way down in Kokomo, in Indiana, 533 the dial in, staring at a pre-stage bulb saying, go ahead, Jeff. Jeff creeping the car in. Jeff's in. 67 Camaro. Woo! They're dialed in right off the hop. Win like top end, Jeff Subchinsky. 7 and 2 above 3, taking 7 at the top end. I tell you what, 7 takes 7 going to win you a whole lot of rounds at a race like this. But unfortunately, one dead one only wins you 50% of the rounds. Nick DeShone, 6 and 3 above. Or I should say 1 take 1. Who was that yesterday who lost that round? 1 take 1? I can't remember. I know we had 1 take 1 twice. One of them won, and the other one lost.
Okay.
That should not happen. Michael Gramlich, 586 the dial in right side. 78 Malibu and Robbie Ballard. Ballard out of Michigan. 78 Mustang machine will leave the starting line first. Robbie Ballard was shooting for it and missed it by 4 thou. And how about Michael Gramlich? I tell you what, Robbie had the spidey senses tingling because he knew, man, I bet that Michael guy's going to be 5 total, so I better hit this like 000. Michael Gramlich, 002, dead 3. Yuck. 5 total. And Robbie Ballard turned it red, so that is what it is. But still, great lap from Gramlich, and Robbie would have needed all of it as far as 000 just to have a shot. Mitchell Hinton. And Scott Popple. Is it Canastota, New York? That's where Scott hails from. How about that Buick? 11 on the tree and 4 under is Mitchell Hinton, unfortunately, red by 2 thou. There's that red. The pesky red bulb is just barely lighting for some of these racers. I I think we've seen 5 or less on the red side quite a few times. Racers are dialed in and they're just going for broke. Good morning, Cooley. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Troy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Troy, you are correct, Troy. Double triple O to double triple O, and yet I still lost somehow, and now I have to buy back. What is the deal? Corey Hansen and Brian Moore.
Who do you think's gonna win this?
I don't know. I sure do like the bow tie wagon. Look at that baby go. Gonna try to run down the Pontiac, win like top end. It's gonna be Hansen's race. Hansen is 12 and 1 above 8, taking 54. That's a whole bunch. Brian Moore just simply put missed it on the tree. And dead 6. Good morning, friends. How are we doing? Terrific. Our video team coming in to make things look really, really sexy. Tom Coonley and Brandon Burgess. No, I not meant you, the stream. Although the stream looks pretty darn good as it is.
Who do you think?
It is Rad Torque Systems, round number 1.
And who do you
Tom Coonley and Brandon Burgess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Win like top end Tom Coonley. Brandon Burgess left the starting line, and it kind of looked like he might have had a flat tire. Yeah, he's out of the camera angle before we can really see it. It kind of looks like it kind of just nosed down, and I don't know, real weird. Either way, the Duster is pulled over, so hopefully Brandon's machine is something that is very fixable very quickly. Tom, who was 25 on the tree, was well out of the throttle, so no big deal. So we'll get the vehicle pushed off. And while it's quiet, I guess this gives us a chance to congratulate Vic Ellinger. Oh, hey, happy birthday, Vic. $50,000 Strange Friday Engineering winner. 10 minutes before his birthday, and got a chance to talk to him afterwards. Vic's a really cool dude. Run the Volvo. He's kind of a half Chrysler guy, too. He's been running some Mopar stuff. I love that. Oh, well, Brandon fired the car up. So hopefully nothing wrong with the Duster, and maybe we can buy back and get back into it. Also want to say congratulations, Jaden. Jaden, your no-box winner with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. And also want to say congratulations to Jennifer, who runner-up, and Jennifer was also with our friends at Trailer Ranch. Last female standing. Just about had it in the final. Job well done. Job well done. Troy says happy birthday to Dylan. I don't know who Dylan is, but happy birthday, Dylan. Not sure if you're 10 or 50. Either way, happy birthday. Oh, is that Junior Sugar? That's a mini sugar. The Sugar Cube. By the way, I'm told Kerry Carr is on the property. And if you need Larice Motorsports Insurance, you got to go talk to Kerry. Kerry will probably come to your pit and just look at everything and say, yeah, it's going to cost this much to insure it. And I would tell her yes. Because you really don't want to get into a situation where your prized possessions are either lost, stolen, on fire, or anything like that without coverage. Go talk to Kerry Carr. She will help you out. Jeff Fargo and Dennis O'Brien. How about that, O'Brien? Chevelle. Gorgeous. 30. And 2 above 2 for the dub. That is Kerry Carr's son. Happy birthday, Dylan. Dylan's probably, I don't know, 8, 10, who knows. I have never had the chance to meet the young man, but I'm sure he's a great individual. And probably going to be an insane racer, considering the knowledge and expertise that he will be taught. Brings up Chuck Mendola and Jason Subchinski. Jason at Orchard Park. The phonetic pronunciation is Subchinsky, so... Or no, I'm sorry, that's ski. What am I thinking? I need to go get some coffee. Or their friends at Function Enterprises. Chuck Mandola, 32 on the tree and 1 above 9. For the win out of ATI Performance, the S10. Moving on is Jason Subchinsky. 46, that's a little tardy. And 1 above 8. Jim Laney and Craig Rackett. Craig, Camaro, right side out of Portsmouth, Ohio. 6:33 the dial-in. College football starts today, don't it? Who's Ohio State playing? I'm guessing that's a big deal in this area.
Oh, college football starting?
The Buffaloes of Colorado lost yesterday. Oh, they play Texas today? Oh, jeez. We ought to get that up on the big screen. Jim Laney, Port Clinton, Ohio runner, 32 on the tree and going to make it work at the top end. How about 1 above 0? And 32 on the tree, taking 12 at the top end. Hey, we were just talking about the cars. Sugar Shane Carr in the truck. The S10 Summit lettering. I tell you what, the black-orange design that is featured on this truck, I really like. Although I do have to say, black on top of the race car to absorb the heat. I don't know if I would be down for that.
Me either.
How about this pair?
Oh, yeah.
Sugar Shane Carr and Matt Daddis in the first round. This is final round stuff right here. Matt Daddis out 6 flat for Mickey Thompson, Weisco, TBM, and Magnafuel. Oh, it's gross up front. 1 to a 5. Daddis in control, win like top end. It will be Shane Carr. 6:15 on the 6:13 005. As Daddis going to be really kicking himself and does not going to like the look of the time slip. 001, take 33, and had to take 31 or less to break it out 2 thou. 31 or less, and Daddis would have had it and just hogged up the stripe just a little too much. Sugar Shane Carr going around 2. Daddis not out, but to the buyback window we go.
I got the roaster here. Roaster.
Stace Schroeder.
Yep, that's the rooster.
Call this thing the Rooster?
Yeah, the yellow card. I called.
But it's yellow.
So,
More looks like a yellow book. You probably don't even know what a phone book is. 5:14 the dial-in, and James Sanders, do you know what a phone book is? You don't know what a phone book is. Kids looking at me like I'm crazy. How about the Rooster, 007 and 2 above 5? 19 on the tree.
so I told you.
Is that a rooster on the side of it? What does that say? I don't know. I can't read. I'm half blind. I can't do math. I mean, I am borderline useless at this point. Jeremy Popple, 571 the dial-in right side
He's from
at a Canastota,
He's from the media.
New York. Is he from New Media as well, too? All right. Jose Diaz. We're, I think, just doing a little brushing of the start. Yeah, there we go. All right. Brushing and just making sure things are perfect on the starting line.
That is correct. Jeremy.
The team here at Summit Motorsports Park, impeccable.
Popple.
Jose Diaz, 85 Camaro, and Jeremy Popple. Ooh. Well, issues with Diaz. Diaz is at 590 for Jeremy Popple. Going to pick up the win. Was out of the throttle as unfortunately Jose Diaz having some sort of issue with the vehicle. They were identical, 22 on the line, but Jeremy for the win. Good morning, Bass. Good morning, Chuck. Hopefully everybody enjoys the live stream. Throw it up in the garage, or maybe you're just laying the head on the pillow and got it going on YouTube and getting warmed up for the morning. Get your morning coffee. Go grab a
Jeremy
donut.
Kessler's car looks like.
Jeremy Kessler's machine is a good-looking one. That's a 94 Thunderbird
Yeah, I was about to
out of
say,
Ohio.
from Ohio.
538 the dial in right side. Andy Christofferson
What's
at a
F-
Gallstar TV.
Miami?
MI is Michigan. That's Michigan. The Michigan runner is going to the next round. 006. Oh. 006 dead 7. Spicy. 13 total as Jeremy Kessler is 3 red. Unfortunately, will end that entry's attempt, so he will have to buy back into the round. Again, you're not out. It's all right. Just you're a little lighter in the wallet. It's all right. No big deal. It's just money. You'll make more on Monday.
New York
Ken Dillon
versus
and Roger Sowards. Yeah, New York.
versus
What do you say that is? WV. That's a V.
Washington?
No, that's not Washington. Are you kidding me? West Virginia.
Oh, West Virginia.
Roger Sowards calls West Virginia home. The hills, I should say the mountains. Appalachians run through West Virginia, don't they? Roger got away with one. He's going to get the win. As Ken Dillon is 002 red. Ken's going to be really kicking himself because Roger was 62 on the light. Not great, but hey, a win's a win. That's all that matters. Look at the pair on the starting line. Kevin Pruitt and Ryan Henry. 55 wagon. Gorgeous machine. And then you got the 67 Chevy wagon. Uh-oh. Rolling them back just a hair as they're taking a look at that right lane particularly. Not Pruitt's car, but the previous pair may have laid down just a little bit. And I think we're pushing them back now. Maybe a little bit of cleanup needing to be done. So live stream's going to get a good look at the wagons for just a hot second as the team will do a little bit of cleaning on the starting line. Again, it does not appear to be anything that was left by both Henry or Pruitt. Just simply put, residue they got to pick up, and I think the staff's telling them, you got to go back. We may have to get the tractors out. I sure don't see a lot of stuff, but obviously the team here, they got better eyes than me. So can't imagine it's too long of a cleanup on this Rad Torque Systems round number 1. ATI Performance Products, $50,000 to win Saturday. Boy, that's a good-looking Mosier Engineering stream. Hey, thanks to Warren and the team. Tristan, Joey, you guys have been working the butts off. Nice job. Stream looks amazing. Les, he's out there with the pan cam. Is he on the pan cam today? Les is. How we doing, Les? Is that him down there? He's not listening to me. You know what he's doing? He's locked in. He's locked in. He's focused on getting the pan cam going so that you at home can watch. By the way, a free drag racing stream of some of the best drag racing that you will see across the country. I'm fully aware that there are other events happening this weekend around the area. I'm just going to be honest. This is the place to be. This is the place to be. The Fling at Norwalk inaugural edition at a gorgeous facility at Summit Motorsports Park with wagons coming to the starting line. You know, the Performance Polish Best Appearing Vehicle has not been chosen yet. If I was to cast votes, and I do not have a vote, these two are pretty high up there. A pair of gorgeous vehicles. Show car worthy. And they're going to hit the racetrack. Ryan Henry, 706, the dial in left side, and Kevin Pruitt right side. We talked to Kevin back, I think it was on Wednesday. The Kick Booty Motorsports team got a chance to learn a little bit about their family. Gorgeous going down the racetrack. Pretty good reaction times a pair. Riding the brake, win light, Kevin Pruitt. 13 and 1 above 3, taking 14 at the top end. That's 30 total as Ryan Henry. 20 on the tree, but 2 above 4. 44 total, no good. Francis Vignola and Tony Snoddy. Even number door cars should be there, especially if you want the left lane. That was a while ago. Even number door cars. Again, you have been called. You should be well down there now. Approaching a final call. It's Francis Vignolo, 006 and 1 above 1. Ticket 20 at the top end for the win. Tony Snoddy, 38 on the tree. Broke it out 1,000, didn't get to the finish line first. A little tardy. That was all kinds of no good. Hey, drivers, stay in your vehicles, move them on up. Drivers, stay in your vehicles and move them on up in the lanes. Come on down. If you are in the lanes, it is probably to go racing. Max Goche, 74 Vega, and Don Konsenko. Kosenko is 004 and finds himself nothing behind. Max Goche, 28 and 1 above 1. 39 total. Margin of victory, 0, 0, 0, 1. Oh, I hate that for Don. That's one of those where, you know, if you just move the wheel just a little less, you probably would have got there. That's brutal. Max Goche, 001 margin of victory, moving on. Again, drivers, if you are in the lanes, we need you to move up. Stay with your vehicles. It's time to go racing. Justin Hardy and Greg Atkins. Justin Hardy, 007 red. And Greg Atkins gets away with 1. Oh, geez. Justin Hardy, not going to like the time slip. Greg Atkins was 100 on the line and wins the round. Oh, that's brutal. Dave Burkhart and Garrett Griffin. Griffin out of Kentucky for Go Dead On. 622, the dialing left side, Summit Racing left side. And Dave Burkhart, 67 Camaro out of Ann Arbor Transmissions, Fleet Doctor. And our friends at APD. Wheels up for Garrett Griffin. Brings him on down to try to run down the Camaro. He's 009, and he's your round winner. 626 and the 622 is Dave Burkhart. Hogged up the stripe too much. 18 on the tree, 638 on the 639. Broke it out 2,000. Took 39. Had to take 37 or less. I don't think Dave's going to like that time slip, like at all. Blaine Parrish, left side. Clayton, North Carolina runner. And Alan Ray. I have to say personal thank you to Alan, who brought us up Cheesies from Canada. The Cheesies are a Cheeto-like copy, imitation, whatever you want to call it. Except they are loaded and packed with sodium. And when I say they're loaded with sodium, they are loaded with sodium. Blaine Parrish, 002 and 1 above 9 for the win. 21 total, take it 13. Out the back door, Ray, 17 on the tree, and 1 above and some change, no good. Talking about the Cheesies. I didn't say it was a bad thing. I just said they are packed with sodium.
That way you don't have to get a prescription for a sodium.
You need no sodium if you just eat Cheesies. Mark Brewer and Chris Bear coming to the starting line. Chris Bear, talented runner, and one of the nicest guys you'll meet at a racetrack. 582 the dialing right side. Ohio Cat right side, and Mark Brewer, Summit Racing left side. Kind of staring at each other here with the pre-stage bulbs lit. Mark Brewer is now in. Hey, we got a special guest announcer coming up here in just a second. As Bear and Brewer make their way down the racetrack, 15 to a 35 in favor of Bear. Win light, Bear, 15, 2 above 3, taking 16 at the top end as Petey, I think you're going to take over on the microphone for this pair. Tell me about it, my friend.
Yeah, thank you so much. So, I don't know what happened. Tim Wallace I'm guessing he was supposed to face that Camaro, and he blew a load, and he does not, he's so not feeling well. Broke. So I guess this is a free buy run for the Tim Wally, the doctor. Tim Wally in the left lane, down 515, New York. Vinny's bus service, the 23 colorless. Well, Tim was supposed to be, is it any, I guess this is a free buy run for Tim Watley. The other guy was supposed to be $5.99. But, yo, did you hear that Tim Watley got trip zip dead on with a 1 yesterday?
Really?
Yeah, and he didn't get the buy. And that is a fast cutlass right there. It still doesn't matter. It's a buy run. It's a buy run. You get it?
Good job, little Petey. Nice job, my friend. That was excellent. Yeah, the other guy broke. Don't forget,
Yeah,
he
I
broke.
know.
Domino for the win, 21 red and dead 7. Very good. As Dennis Mead and Vito Gambino come to the starting line. We'd love to see the kids coming up and announcing. Wow, great pair as they make their way down the racetrack. Win light top end. How about Dennis Mead? 000, take 000 for the win. 2 above 2. Dennis Mead is a winner of the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. 000, take 0002. Dennis just laying down the nasty as Vito is 004 and 1 above 8. 22 total. Absolutely no chance. It is getting real here in Norwalk. That is gross. In fact, I have to be honest. I mean, I've called perfect runs and yada yada and blah blah blah. I'm not sure I have ever seen 000 take 000. That's pretty gross. Larry Patton out of Pennsylvania in the S10. Ray Holmes, Marshall, Virginia runner. The 63 split window machine. $12 to a 21 in favor of Holmes. What up, Holmes? Ray Holmes for the win. 1 above 1. 12 on the tree, 23 total. Larry Patton. Tough window. Not great. Broke out by a bunch. Brings up Vince Schroeder and Michael Mitchell. Michael, 578th and Island, right side 67 Camaro. Troy says it's too early for 000, take 000. Dead Zero says only done it once in my life and could never lay down a lap like that again, even if I tried. I don't think you try to go 000, take 000. That is just Jesus takes the wheel and Vince Schroeder. 10 on the tree and dead 8 for the win. 18 total, taking 11 at the back door. And Michael Mitchell, 16 and 1 above 3. It's an okay lap, but not good enough. Not good enough. Take one was no good enough yesterday. So that I guess is leaving the door open. And Woof. Dennis Mead said, I'm going to shut that door for you. 000 take, 000. Ryan Merkel, and Joe Urbino. For Mickey Lomas and the financial guys, Joe breaks it out 5,000 win light. Merkel 24 and 1 above 0. Yeah, dead 0. That's just. Troy, you were correct. Use that one in the later rounds. Hey, I mean, if you're going to use it, might as well use it in any round, but yeah, that's pretty gross. Adam Keir for Ken Keir Race Cars and Finish Line Mobile Detailing, the North Carolina runner, the S10. Got to line up alongside Logan Beck. Logan did well on Wednesday, and if I remember correctly, was starting to go some rounds on Thursday before that APD $20,000 to win got delayed. For Go Dead On, 625 that island left side as the S10s line them up. Two beauties. I tell you what, I got to say, the Ken Keir race car machine of Adam Keir that's a good looking truck, man. $11 to a 23. Win light top end goes to Adam. 11 and dead 8. 19 total for the win. Kayla Burns and Dean Turner. Dean, $4.99 the dial in right side. In the Fiero Roadster machine. Look at that. Love to see it. Kayla Burns, 605 the dial in left side out of Fredericktown, Ohio. Cheval trying to run down the Fiero win light top end. Kayla Burns, how about 22 dead 6, 28 total is Dean Turner. Not going to like the time slip. 11 and 8 thou under. Took 25. Had to take 18 or less. But did not. Cody Height and Doug Linden. Linden, 505 right side. That is a gorgeous 55 Chevy. The black and silver machine. It's just clean. You get to see this car up close with the shiny chrome. Oh, beautiful machine. Cody Height in the Malibu machine. I think this is the car they call Ugly Betty. 633 the dial in left side. $7 to a 19 in favor of Doug Linden. Win light top end will go Linden's way. 55 Chevy is 8 thou under on the double breakout. Cody Height broke out by a country mile, taking a whole bunch. As Linden, 007, 8 thou under for the win on the double breakout. Carl Baker and Bill Groton. I'm told these guys are doing it for the older individuals in the facility. This is the beauty about drag racing, I think, though. The car doesn't know if you're tall, short, old, young, male, female, skinny, or like me. Win line top end's going Carl Baker. 26 and 1 above 1. Doesn't matter what you look like, where you're from. The car's going to race the same way. You're either going to be good on the tree or bad on the tree. That's because of you. Bill Groton, 009. Took too much stripe. He was trying to scrub. Took it by 53. That's a lot. Seth Feaster and Robert Bauer III. This is a cool looking 65 Nova up close.
Who won, the old guy or the young guy?
Winner was all the
Left lane was the young guy.
yeah. No, I think the left guy was the old guy. Carl Baker.
79-84.
Oh, 79-84? They were doing it for the young crowd, I guess. Seth Feaster 92 S10, 18 on the tree for the win. 946 taken 008. At the top end is Robert Bauer is late and dead 4. Bauer will not like that time slip. Daniel Comer. The Maverick Machine left side, and Brett McKay. McKay dialed 589. As the door cars continue. 68 Camaro, good looking car up close. I like the color wheel combo, the blue with the silver. Almost kind of looks like a design that would be on them dragsters, but on the door cars, McKay is your automatic winner. Daniel Comer is red by 2 thou. Maverick will have to hit the buyback window in the Diva desk. Brett McKay, 588 on the 589. Brings up Mark Tarleton. Tarleton in the Mustang out of Indiana. 554 the dial in left side, and Lenny Wisniewski. Lenny out of Pennsylvania in the Camaro Machine in this blue oval versus bow tie battle. Part of Rad Torque Systems round number 1. Hey, say thanks to our friends at ATI Performance Products helping out with ATI Performance Products Saturday. $50,000 to win. Oh my goodness. Well, that is no good for Mark Tarleton. Tarleton is red by a whole bunch. Lenny had all kinds of wrong numbers in the box. Tension in the pits. Door cars odd. That would be all door cars now at this point. Door cars odd, but all door cars now can head to the pit area or the staging lanes, please. Door cars, come on down. Door cars odd. That means we've called all door cars. Come on down to the lanes, please. We will take you there now. Sean Hart and Tim McGuire. McGuire took 19 at the top end, broke it out 20 thou. He's locked out by a thou. Sean Harp, 009 and 1 above 3. 22 total. McGuire, 23 on the light. Unfortunately, by a measly thou locked out. I'll do a couple more. I'll hand it off to you. Again, we'll take odd door cars for round number 1. Odd door cars for round number 1. That means we have called all door cars. Have been called for round number 1 of competition. Jason Lynch, 009 dead 2, taking 2 thou at the top end. About 11 total off the trailer. Greg Sowards, unfortunately, no dice. 41 and wasting gas. Perry Reynolds, the very cool 96 Avenger. Anytime I see an Avenger, I just think of that black and white with the rainbow color design that Dodge ran for so many years. Perry Reynolds going to chase Shane Jett. Jett in the Monte Carlo Jet Black Machine will try to hold off the Performance Car Care Perry Reynolds entry out of North Carolina. 12 to a 22 win light Avenger. Perry Reynolds, 506 on the 509. 22 out of the gate. As Shane Jett hogged up the stripe. 590 with a 5 on the 591. Took 34. Had to take 29 or less to make it work. But he did not. So Perry Reynolds to round number 2. Shane Jett to the buyback window. Robert Richardson. Gorgeous. Final top. Silver Chevelle that is just sitting down there in the weeds. Got to get the extra long ramps to get this baby in the trailer. 574 the dial in, and Jessica Cameron. Jessica in the Cutlass. 630 the dial in. Will leave first. Jessica's your winner. Robert Richardson. Oh boy, Robert's gonna hate this time slip. 002 red, dead 2. Oh no, yucky. 27 on the tree and dead 6 for Jessica Cameron. 33 total. We'll punch a ticket to round number 2. Matt Cattamore, Cleveland, Ohio. At Oweisko. Matt dialed 624 to dial in, and Matty Fenn Yasnovsky. I think that's how you pronounce it. We were talking to the Yasnovskys in the chat a little bit earlier. They said they were coming this way. And here they are. Matty, 561 to dial in, 72 Camaro. Good-looking machine is 001 and dead 3. Matty drops 4 total on Matt Cattamore and says, we'll see you at the buyback window. I'll be there for donuts. As Matt Cattamore is 36 on the tree and absolutely no chance. Matty, 001, dead 3. That is gross. Again, odd door cars means all door cars have been called. All door cars have been called. Brings up Kenny Case and Jerry Holcomb. We've been talking to Jerry. Jerry's been working out the kinks on this machine. It's a 49 Chevy. There's a really cool story around this vehicle that we'll continue to watch the live stream. You'll see the interview. And it's been kind of floating around the Midwest. Yeah, Jerry's still got issues with the vehicle. Win light top end's going to go Kenny Case. Kenny Case 001. And 4 above and some change as Jerry Holcomb hits the gas. That car just kind of lunging and jerking, and thought we almost had it cleaned up yesterday when it only kind of jerked once, but that one was pretty significant. So Jerry's still figuring out the kinks, but that's all right. Really cool dude, really nice guy, and I hope he gets that baby all set up. Josh Gannett in the mint green, black vinyl top. Gorgeous, gorgeous bow tie. 20 on the tree is a winner. Out of the throttle and pulling over is Josh. Josh wins the round as Brian Norman was 006 red, and yeah, Josh is coming to a complete stop. Obviously, he saw something he did not like, and hopefully it was not anything having a real issue. So we'll have to hold up for just a second. You know what? This would be a good time to transition. There have been a couple of folks who have been hogging up the top end. I've been hogging up the microphone. So as door cars continue, all door cars have been called. I'm going to pass the microphone over to Alan Reinhart. Take you through the rest of the door cars in this Rad Torque Systems round number 1 on this ATI Performance Products $50,000 to win. Alan.
Yay. Man, it's brutal this morning.
Triple
Trip zip.
000 take 000.
Well, you know, after the guy yesterday, 001 take 001 to go home, you just can't leave that door open. Just can't leave that door open. Josh Gant in the truck. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the last pair. Let's try this pair. How about Gerald Engel in the truck and Dan Sajewski in the Camaro? The handicap is almost a full second. I got .98 the way I'm counting them down. We've got the one up on the top end of the racetrack we're getting cleared off, and we'll get back at it. If you are a box door car, then you are either A, in the staging lanes for round number 1, or B, you have already contested round number 1, and you are plugged into the charger, cooling off and waiting for round number 2, or heading to the Divas to get forgiven for your mistake in round number 1 so you can come back in round number 2. I think that pretty much sums it up. As soon as we get the all clear from down at the other racetrack, as soon as we get it cleared off, we'll dive right back in. righty, the Nova rolling down there towards the top end. As soon as it gets clear, we'll turn off those flashing reds down there and stage them up, turn them loose. An absolutely beautiful morning here at America's Racetrack, Summit Racing Equipment, Motorsports Park. Great to be flinging here for the first time as well. Hopefully this will be the start of a long tradition. The Summit Racing Equipment Fling at Norwalk, presented by Total Seal Piston Rings. Do you know that Total Seal makes piston rings for everything? One of the big parts of their industry, and I'm not making this up, compressors and pumps that are used in the oil fields. Not just racing engines, anything that has a piston ring, Matt can make one better. I've got quite a collection in my shop. I've got some from like 3/8 of an inch in diameter to 12 inches in diameter. All right, now we're ready. The pickup pulling in the left side. The Camaro pulling in the right side. The truck is going to leave first. At least it better. It did. Gerald off and running. Dan Sajewski trying to track him down to the finish line. Got him. Dead on 134 the speed. Engel actually had the reaction advantage by a little, but he goes down there and runs 14 on the 13. That left the door open. Dan goes dead one. And we are holding on. Boy, that doesn't look good. There was something running out of that truck when he pulled up out of the water box, and that was like mass panic. So Aaron Dissinger is going to take a free ride, then it looks like we're going to have a little work to do. Aaron Dissinger goes dead zero, running down the racetrack all by himself. I'm going to push Larry's truck back. Hopefully whatever that was, hopefully it's something fixable, like, oh, gee, we forgot to tighten this up, or something they could do to make it work. But I got to tell you this, the guy down there in the orange hat, he was panicked like my mom at Thanksgiving when there's only one turkey left. Fortunately, they did catch that on the starting line, because if the truck goes down the racetrack and we got 3,000 feet to clean up, that would be worse. A puddle is way better than a trail if those are your two options of things to clean up. It does look like our starting line crew down there is going to make pretty short work of this cleanup. As we roll on through round number one, remember, if you win, congrats. If you lose, you got a chance to dive back in. Just go down to see the Divas. Ask the goddess for forgiveness. Pay for your sin, and you'll have another chance. Going to be a minute or two. And we'll dive right back in. Round number one, all box door cars have been called. You should either have already been down the racetrack or be in the staging lanes ready to go. All right, it's going to be a minute while we get this taken care of, so let's hear a word from our sponsors. All righty, working on the cleanup down there and checking out the bouncy house activity. Looks like the bouncy house is a popular place here this morning. Okay, apparently you like play under the palm trees and then you run over and get into the skid steer and then you run back over to the palm trees and then you run back over to there's some kind of pattern down there. I'm trying to figure out the pattern. It is kind of like an obstacle course. That girl's getting ready for the Olympics. Watch this. Whoa. A complete backflip. Come on, one more backflip. Oh, a forward flip. Almost sucked the landing. There we go. I'm giving you that one. 9.2. No, 9.2. There's a little, you got to give, encourage improvement. If you say 10, it's like, well, there's no way to get any better. How come they don't have adult bouncy houses? Has anybody ever thought of that besides me? Kids get a lot of things that adults don't get anymore. We need adult bouncy houses. Well, I didn't mean you had to provide one. I'm just saying there should be one somewhere. Yeah. Whoa, a perfect backflip and stuck the landing. Here we go again. Nailed it. Nailed it. What I need to do, I need to figure out a way to go down there and bottle up some of that energy so that I'll have it tonight at midnight. Hey, racers, also, while it's quiet, let me just give you a heads up. Attention on the pits. Racers, if you are still alive in the 20K from Thursday, the plan, hoping everything goes smoothly today since we started on time, is to get back into Thursday's 20K later on this afternoon. So as long as you're still in competition, well, that's awesome. We wish you the best of luck, and hopefully you can take it all the way to the 50K here on an ATI kind of Saturday. But if you get released from competition later on, if you get defeated, please don't pack up, don't put it away, don't dive into the ice chest if you are still alive in the Thursday race, because we would very much like to get this one completed, and with some time left in the day, get back to the Thursday race, because I know there's a lot of racers over there that still think that they're going to go home with that 20K, and it's going to happen for somebody. Might as well be you. All right, looks like they got the cleanup cleaned up, and we're ready to get back into it. Bobby Murphy on the left side. Matt Constable going to go ahead and do a burnout well over the starting line. Make sure that that cleanup spot got a little fresh rubber down on there for the Gen 3. Costabile in the Camaro out of Canada. Working on that Becker engine. Caledonia tire. And the RBRA pickup of Bobby Murphy. Handicap head start goes to the truck. Well, we must have got into the truck part of the program. We just had a truck go down. We got a truck on the starting line. We got two trucks in the water box. I'm surrounded by trucks. Red light start for Matt. He jumps 0082 soon, and that'll earn him a trip to go see the Divas. Bobby Murphy gets the win. He goes 14 on a 17. Wow, Constable was holding a bunch. He goes 26 on a 33. He turned it red to use it for a time run, and he was definitely holding some. Becky Scott now on the left side, and Noah Lewis in the right. Little truck on truck activity. One from Kentucky, one from Tennessee. You'd think the neighbors down there would come up here and not race each other round one, but what do I know? Yeah, what do you know, Mr. Announcer Dude? You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. Difference in dial, 3 Hun. Difference in reaction time, 1 Hun. Win light's going to come up for Noah, 003. Getting there first by 004. I mean, it's not 0 take 0, but it ain't bad. 6055 is 5 thou too quick. Becky ends up 11 thou too quick to come out 6 on the wrong side of the math, but 003 taking 004 puts a big old W up on the windshield. 00 take 00 usually gets you a W. Usually. Not always. Joe Karosik. That'd be the Nova in the left side. Dan Deshawn on the right side. Deshawn's predicting he's going to run a 5.3, so Joe's going to get himself a head start by about a bulb and a half. Remember, the journey to the 50K starts with the first step, and this is Rad Torque Systems, round number 1. Dan Deshawn chasing. Wow. Joe Karosik was 001, but he got himself a chunk at the stripe, breaks out 5 thou. Dan cut him loose down there. Dan also breaks out, but only by 1 thou. So Dan is going to get the win. Karosik is 001 and could not turn on the scoreboard. Now it's Pete Presnell. the black Corvette, and Rocky Van Note. Rocky, working as many are with the folks at Mosier Engineering, and Mosier, of course, is one of our Fling partners as well. $559, the number that Rocky has chosen. Pete says, give me a 643. So the Corvette will be off and running. Vega will be on the chase. Morning, everybody. What an absolutely beautiful morning here at Summit Motorsports Park. Brasnov takes the handicap head start and takes it to the house, 644. At 105 miles an hour. Dial to 43, ran 44.0, getting there first. He had 300 in the bag on reaction time. Rocky Van Note was 2 over the dial and behind at the lead. That put him behind at the stripe. That'll send him over to ask for forgiveness where it will be granted for a fee. Gage Birch. That's the brake dude over there on the left side. Justin Mosier here on the right side. Speaking of Mosier Engineering, one of the guys whose family name is on the building over there in Indiana. Did somebody swap thumbs with me in the middle of the night? Because my phone all of a sudden says that's not my fingerprint. I'm pretty sure it is. 12 to a 15 on the reaction timer. Advantage Gage runs 603 for the win. Justin got the stripe, but he got it by a rather large margin and breaks it out. He had some room. Actually had quite a bit of room. Goes 519 on the 522, getting there first. I mean, he didn't quite get the train horn, but he's getting in the neighborhood. Hey, reminder, guys, if you're needing tires today, I believe the Goodyear MT truck said they were going to be pulling about noon. The Hoosier guys are going to be here until about 5. But if you need tires, you might want to get that taken care of. Don't wait until it's too late. Tony Stone, Jim Carty. Tony in the truck, Jim in the Cavalier. Tony's going to take the win, 009, dead 1. Jim Carty was 20 on the reaction timer, had no chance to win the race. 0, wasn't happening. 6th out of the margin down at the stripe. Tony did everything right on that run, and that's why the win light came on over there on the summit side of the racetrack. Carty, I mean, wasn't terrible, 20 on the tree. But in this particular matchup, that got him there second. And he ran too quick. Neil Jameson left, Scott LeCompte right. Neil in the Ford Ranger, a world full of S10s. Stand out. Be a Ranger. Away they go, Scott. Luck out. Takes himself the head start. The truck is closing, and not going to get there. Scott was 009. Neil's reaction time started with a 1. You can probably figure out how that turned out, right? That's exactly how it turned out. Scott got there first, safe by 300. Neil got there second, went too quick. Scott will advance to round 2. Neil will advance to go visit the Divas to get another chance. Chase Meade now. That's Camaro on left side, Gen 2 78 model. And Brian Willingham in the 12 model Camaro. Brian had a late run into the night last night. Hoping to have a later run here tonight. Well, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step. And there's the first step. Come on, man, really? 007 just left last. Chase Meade was 007, 40 on a 39, and that was not good enough. Brian was 002, got there first by 004, running 646, and there you have it. 4th thou at the finish line stripe. Chuck Sander now rolls in his truck, the copper-colored machine. Darren Frazzo, the 69 Camaro. They're both green at this end. Chuck a little greener than Darren. Darren's going to get the win. Dead on 7 with a 14 bulb. Chuck was 27 on the tree. Got behind down there at 611, and that wasn't the right move. That'll bring up one of our unicorns, Kurt Harrington. When's the last time you saw a Chevette, period? Okay. When's the last time you saw a Chevette that you thought was cool? When's the last time, what am I new here? When's the last time you saw a Chevette that did wheelies? Well, we've got all of them over there in the left lane. Matt Morton over here in the right lane in the Duster. Of course, the OEM combustion. Check out the Chevette. Standing that thing up off the starting line and flying the nose. They are both 00 on the tree. Kurt Harrington goes 009 dead 2. See you at the Diva desk. Matt Morton goes 003 dead 2 to win it by 0.06 of a second. 009 dead 2. And you're going to have to buy back in. The OEM combustion folks bought themselves a fleet of race cars here this weekend, and also were our Wednesday backers for the test and tune and warm up and shootout day. But Kurt Harrington, if you see that really cool Chevette on the racetrack again this weekend, it'll be because he went to ask forgiveness for being 00 dead 2. Sometimes you do everything right, and it still don't work. Dale Gauthier, he's going to take the win. How about 11 dead 6? That was perfect. And moments ago, 009 dead 2 wasn't. Shelly Elrod goes 599 on the 597, couldn't get there. Missed a tick at that end and a tick at this end. And that let Dale advance. Here's Shannon Seals. Remember what I said about the Chevette? I'm going to say the same thing about the Pinto. When's the last time you saw one? And then when's the last time you saw one you thought was cool? When's the last time you saw one that did wheel stands? Brandon Prest. For Boring's Auto. Prest Trucking. We're talking about the Camaro, the red Gen 3 model. Handicap head start is a bulb and a half. The Pinto, a little 408 stroker Ford, is going to get the handicap head start. And the Pinto is going to get the win light because Brandon Prest got the red light by 0.005 of a second. The red, wow. 005 red, dead 0. It's brutal out there. Shannon Seals, 007 taking 007. Ran a little quick to do it, but it didn't make any difference once the red light was on. Red 5,000 dead. What's worse, red 5,000 dead 0 or 009 dead 2? They can talk about it if they want because they're both headed to the same place. That's to go see Emily and Donna and get forgiveness to get back in. Jake Clayton now on the left side. Daytona 1 and FTI. We're talking about the little Fox body Ford and Mark Price. In the 1967. So the 67 Mustang, like second itineration of the first generation, basically. First cars that they stretched out enough to put a big block in, which I'll be forever grateful for because, well, I have one. They're off and away. Jake Clayton took the handicap head start. Oh, and he gave up the stripe. Wow. Clayton had the bulb, gets down to the other end, and gave up the stripe by 0.8 .0008. Mark Price, 25 on the bulb, 62 on the 61. Got there first by less than a thou, and that's your margin of victory. As Skylar Stump rolls up now in his 69 red Camaro, Mark Cooper. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's Super Cooper. The Plymouth Arrow. Don't see a whole lot of those things still running around either. I mean, one here and one there. probably see more arrows than Pintos or Chevettes. Mark Cooper, 005, dead 9. Oh, that was cute. Stump is perfect, dead 4. 4 thousandths. And that's a winner for Skylar. Cooper, 005, dead 9. See you at the buyback window. Ted Barnes. Out of Bonifaro Speed, and yes, that is a Dots. I believe that's a 510, right? Josh Ward in the bread over here on the left side. I'm sorry, I'm not as up to date on my 72 Datsuns as I used to be. As I should be, as I might be, as I could. 004 dead on 6. Well, that time it worked. Josh goes 004 dead on 6 for the win. How about this? Ted Barnes was 10 on the tree. He needed to be dead 0 for the tie. Got there first by 008, and that's how much he broke out. 10 taking 008 will win you some rounds, just not that one. Apparently, you know, yesterday we saved the real brutality for about the third round. Today, it's brutality right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Wes May. That's the carburetor guy, that Regal on the left side. Joe Aki. The green machine over here. How about the wheels up charge for the Regal? Wes May stood that thing up. He's off and running. I think Joe was watching the wheel instead of looking at the tree. That's the only explanation I can come up with. Wes May, 008, taking the easy win. Joe had a reaction time that started with a 2. Ugh. Started with a 2. Here comes Lauren Dottis. And that, boys and girls, is an Oldsmobile Starfire. Starfire. Well, the sun is a star, kind of. It's on fire in a big way. Terry Bauman, a little Chevy 2 over here on the right side. Both drivers get away on a green. I'm telling you, right place, right time. Terry Bauman goes 26 on the tree and then goes 40 on the 39, and that's going to be a winner. Where 009 dead 2 just moments ago was not. Lauren missed the tree, also ran one over the dial, but comes up well short at the finish line. Chuck Ridenauer broke? Is that what I just saw down there? Wow, Glenn Ferguson in the fair lane. Ferguson went way deep last night. I mean, down to 6 cars. Going to get a free ride here in round number 1 in the fair lane. Goes 08601. And Chuck Ridenauer come up out of the burnout, stopped about a foot short of the starting line, and apparently that was that. The Corvette said, I'm taking the rest of the day off. Well, I hope you're not taking the rest of the day off. I mean, I understand, like, you know, taking round 1. Taking round 1 is like hitting the snooze button. You know, and then you just go ask the goddess for forgiveness. Go tell him, you know, I'm forgive me for I have sinned. I forgot to put gas in the car, and I'd like another shot. And they will give you one because the goddesses are very forgiving. Okay, now I'm really confused because after all that and after pushing him back, Chuck was able to start the car and drive it out. Let's see, they pushed him back and he started and drove it off the starting line. Trans brake? I mean, that would kind of make sense, but if you're Chuck, wouldn't you stage the car? Cross your fingers? I mean, if the other guy goes red or, you know, ends up being a train horn winner, you save the buyback. Huh. Things that make you go, Jim Stevens on the left side, Brian Graham on the right side. Let's see what level of wackiness we get out of this pair. Mustang versus Camaro. Handicap goes to the Mustang. Little pony car, but going to be off and running. See if the Camaro can run him to ground here in Rad Torque round one. Never mind. Never mind. Brian Graham pulled in stage, hit the gas, and his trans brake didn't hold. Before the tree even activated, he lurched. You rang. Jim Stevens goes 565 at 120 miles an hour unopposed. Disregard the reaction time because he was doing the same thing we were doing. He's sitting there waiting for Brian to stage, and Brian just took off. Here's Steve Height in Monte Carlo. Here's Mike Parks in the 67 Chevy 2. I keep looking at this car and thinking it looks like it's like a reformed four-door. Because it doesn't have back doors, but the front doors sure are short, and the back windows sure are long. That's what's making me thinking. Hey, I don't quite have the car I want. Why don't I just make it? Sure, why not? Why not? One bulb is a handicap. Steve goes 007. James Bond Red. 626 on the 630 for Mike Parks. Had a free time run and legged her on out. Still going to get the win light. Steve goes 81 on an 80. That part wasn't too bad. The 007 part wasn't too good. Brody Harp now in the S10. And Lee Newmeyer in the Vega. Troy just said I jinked him. I'm assuming that was supposed to be an X. Wow, I got a yay Reinhardt. Thanks, Lady B, whoever that is. I'm borrowing Ronnie's chat since I don't know how to work computers. I could barely figure out how to play the national anthem this morning. I thought I was going to have to sing the darn thing. Brody Harp goes red by 2 thousandths of a second. 2 thou, too soon, too bad. Go ask for 002 Red Dead 4. How many times have we seen Red Dead something? Lee goes under by a thou at 565.9 on the 66, but it didn't make any difference. Brody was 002 Red. Here's Joe Raleigh for the Midget Wrestling Federation. Hey, I just read them. 69 Camaro, beautiful race car. Sean Fuller in the Boo. The New York-based Boo. Matter of fact, Joe is out of the Empire State as well. Does that say Regional Environmental Demolition? Is that what that says? Trying to read it up here with my eagle eyes on the side of the Boo down there, and oh, Joe, what happened? The tree came down, the Camaro didn't go, and just kind of idling its way on down there. Sean Fuller looks over his shoulder and goes, "Yeah, I don't see Joe." He didn't want to get train horn, so he backed up. 674. I'm sorry, 683 on his 674. Wow, dear telephone, I really have not changed my thumb. It's the same one I've always had. And we roll in now to Dave Lampshire. That's not Dave. Well, the left line's got Dave's number on it, but wasn't Dave driving a Firebird yesterday? Donnie Sokup. Another broken car on the starting line? Come on now. So the Fox body goes 620 to 108 miles an hour. And looks like they're going to push Donnie back. Wow. I mean, wow. Hey, don't forget, today, the Brodex Best Package Runoff. We're going to take the best package, door car round 1, versus the best Dragster package, round 1. And we're going to put up a set of Brodex cylinder heads. And since Caden Pruitt had a perfect run, I mean, that best package is Thursday through Saturday. Caden had a perfect run. And it looks like Tim Wiley is in with a 1-pack as of now. As of now. Look at the Mustang clear of the starting. All right, okay, come on, no more broken cars. I don't want to see anybody go home with a broken race car. Justin Griever for Vickers Performance Trans. How about the 1970 Camaro? 70 and a half, actually. Tyler Helene out of Niagara Falls in the Maverick. The Die Hard machine for Rhino linings. That is one seriously yellow Maverick. Head start's going to go to the Camaro. And then we'll see if Tyler got anything for him. I got something for you. Justin goes 005, dead on 6. And this time, that was good enough. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Of course, Tyler was 32 on the tree, and when Tyler's 32 and you throw an 11-pack at him, then that's pretty much game over. Tyler got there first, but he had to run 300 too quick to do it. Brandon Bennett now on the left side, and Ted Dunham in the right. The Somerset Buick Vintage 1987. And the Gen 3 Camaro Vintage 1982. Pretty sizable handicap here. Better than a second head start. Going to Brandon Bennett. They're in, they're set, they're ready. They are green. Separation at the start, 2 thousandths of a second. Separation at the finish, 8 thousandths of a second. Brandon's going to win it. Ted actually was the one who was 2 thou better on the tree, but he goes 29 on the 26. Leaving room, Brandon sneaks in. 43 on a 41. Taking the win by 008. Bringing up Paige Smith. Paige, who recently, I'm told, graduated from junior dragsters, and that 66 Mustang was her graduation present. I never got a 66 Mustang for graduation. Oh, never mind. I didn't graduate. Ron Kearns. Hey, I wonder if it's still possible. I wonder if I went back and graduated, if I could still get a graduation gift. How about Paige Smith? She's 14 on this end of the racetrack, takes 003, dead on 0, and that locked out Ron Kearns. Ron was 31 on the bulb, had 0 chance to win the race. He got there second, broke out doing it. So Paige put together 14, which on that particular run was plenty. On some of the runs we've seen today, it would have finished like 3rd or 4th or 8th. Dewey Boggs in the Camaro. Josh Kessler in the Ford EXP. That was an ill-advised project. Who was it at Ford that said, okay, I got an idea? And then somebody said, yeah, that's a good idea, let's do it. You know it's not a good idea, never a good idea? Will continuously be a bad idea? Let's turn on the red light. Josh goes 004 too soon. Dewey Boggs goes 005 on the right side. Gets a win 593 at 118 miles an hour. Here comes TJ Mendola in the Pontiac Ventura. And Dink Holmes in the Camaro. Holmes from California. Calls the car the Bounty Hunter. Isn't there a guy in Michigan that used to use that name? All business. Interesting. It's got a Division II number on the window. And home address says California. It's a conundrum. When I say Division II number, I'm not talking about his Fling number. Yes, I know his Fling number is different. I'm talking about the permanent number he's got on the window. Life is full of little mysteries. Like I said yesterday, why is the sky blue? Why is the grass green? Why do so many people care about Taylor and Travis? I mean, I'm happy for them, but really, it's news. Trip, zip, take 005. That's a winner for TJ. Dink Holmes is 008 and then runs 90 on an 89. Had no chance, zero chance. TJ also went one over, 24 on the 23. Kenny Branscombe. Go see the Divas. I believe Emily has something for you. I believe she does. By the way, we just gave away another one of those Kyle Seipel Trip Zip Hero Challenge coins. Cameron Atkins left, A.J. Buchanan right. 67 Camaro, 68 Mustang, green lights both sides, Chevy, V, Ford, finish line. Ouch. Cameron Atkins was 009 and gave the stripe up 5 thousandths of a second. AJ goes 17 on the bulb and then dead on 4 and was able to sneak by. Cameron's 009 and then 31 on the 30, and that left the door open just enough for AJ to sneak in at 005. How about that red truck? That glows in the dark. Chuck Griffith's machine out of Kentucky. And Becky Gauthier. And here we go. Here we go. All of a sudden, it's getting nasty out there again. Becky just went 003 dead 4 for the L. Trip zip dead 5 for Chuck. Getting there first by 2 thousandths of a second. I mean, trip zip taking 002 is getting kind of greedy after we had a trip zip take trip zip, but still. 003 dead 4 for the L. Ludicrous. Matt Ball in that 57 Chevy, and there is, I don't believe there's a bad panel on that car. How about Vic Ellinger, last night's winner? The Volvo last night was the last one to turn on a win light, picking up the 50 grand on our strange Friday, which wasn't strange at all. It should have been called Brutal Friday. We're here now on an ATI Saturday, and let's see if Vic Ellinger can keep the old momentum going. Well, he does. He runs dead on 6. Take care of Matt Ball. Neither driver is going to get in the Reaction Time Hall of Fame, but, well, Victor had a couple thou in his pocket and then ran dead on 6, and Matt couldn't do anything with that. You got a fun one for me? I like fun ones. Please stand by. Pete just reminded me, and I'm glad he did because I was asleep by that time. Today is Vic's birthday. So last night when he won the race, about the time they were handing him a check for 50 grand, he turned 50 years old. So he got paid $1,000 for every year he's been alive. That reminds me, I'm going to tell Pete that's what he needs to do. He needs to pay me $1,000 for every year I've been alive. That sounds fair. That sounds fair. You don't think that sounds fair? You remember 003 Dead 4 that just got sent home a minute ago? Matt just went 23 2 above to skate right into the next round because Austin Lentz went 24 and 3 above. Jay Ralston, the trucking company owner, with that little 64 Nova over on the left side, and Matt Polius coming at you here in the Mustang. I talked to Matt a little bit yesterday. He said, yeah, part of it's a 68. That red Mustang down there, he said, came together as they chase down to the stripe. It's going to be a double breakout, and Matt comes out on the math side by 1,000th of a second. Matt is under by 6 thou. Jay is under by 7 thou. But Matt, anyway, when you look at that red Mustang, he had 2 rust bucket Mustangs. One was a 67, one was a 68. He took some parts off of this one, some parts off of that one, and made that car. Pretty impressive job saving 2 rusty cars and making it into one. Listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Even numbered dragsters. Come on down. Round number 1. Even numbered dragsters. We're ready for you. Mike Willie, that's the truck for M&M. Gordon Wan, that's the Vega wagon. Oh, Kenny needs valve covers. I'm sorry. All right. I thought he won something. Ouch. Mike Willie goes 008, takes 12 thou, and breaks out. Gordon Wan's 004, 29 on a 28, and that is your winner. I'm sorry. Kenny Branscombe needs some 18-degree valve covers. How do you kill 2 valve covers? I'm stunned. Anyway, if you've got a set of 18-degree valve covers, if you know Kenny, he needs them. If you don't know Kenny, go by and see the Divas, and they will put you in touch because they're good at making connections. They are really good at making connections. Here's Clint Payton in the Monte Carlo. Here's Carl Kyle in the S10. Hey, remember, I'm the new guy here. There's a reason Pete only invites me, on the average once every 8 years. Windlight's going to come on for Carl Kyle. He goes 25 on the 24. Was a little better on the tree as well. Clint goes 18 on the 17. So they both run 1 over the dial, but, well, in essence, 3 Hun difference in reaction time, and that was most of the stripe. So Carl will advance without spending money. The Monte Carlo will not. John Burkle now on the left side, 67 Chevelle. Man, that thing is sweet. Ed Bigley in the Firebird. And there ain't a whole lot wrong with that thing either. The BTE machine out of Jersey. As they bump them into the beam. Bump-a-da, bump-a-da, bump-a-da. Bump-a-da, bump-a-da. Even dragsters, come on down. Difference at this end, 0.02 of a second, and then John Burkle got a big old bite. 607 on the 608. Breaks out 7 thou, getting there first by 3 Hun. Bigley went down there, dropped the nose, and puts up quads. After 009 reaction time, he goes 5.555 against a 5.53, but John went too quick, and that's a survivor. Chris Weinkammer now. The more I look at it, that windshield might be big enough to qualify that T-Bird as a convertible. Yesterday, the first time I looked at it, it looked like it only had about half a windshield. Yeah, it's got pretty close to the whole windshield. Pretty close. Chris Fleener breaks out 1 thou, getting there second. trying to overcome the reaction time disadvantage. Winemaker, 21 on the tree, 72 on the track. By 0.03 of a second, he got the stripe, and that basically locked out Chris Fleener. Shannon Waycaster rolling in now. That'd be the truck on the left side. And in the right side is Fred Squires. 68. Third Gen Nova. The deep, dark brown. Ghosted Yenko stripe on the side of it. Red light start for Shannon. 18's the number. Red's the color. Fred is the winner. 21.8 on the 22 after being 006. They both run 2 thou too quick, but the difference in the race was the red light for Shannon Waycaster. Stephen Schmidt now in the Roadster in the left side, and Ken Ernest in the Ranger. If you're wondering about whether or not buying back is a good investment, think about this. Last night's runner-up bought back in, and that ended up paying off. It's a good investment if you make it to the final. It is, it is, it is. The topless Camaro Street Roadster over on the left side. That's Steve. Ken in the Ranger. Did I just see an unidentified flying object go past my window? Pretty sure I did. Almost positive I did. Look how fast the Camaro's closing in. Wow. A 36-mile-an-hour speed difference at the finish line, and Steve Schmidt took a thou. That's either congratulations on a heck of a driving job or close your eyes and pray. Ken Ernst was a little bit late. He was breaking out no matter what was going to happen. But dead zero for Steve Schmidt. 18 on the tree. Dead zero, taking a thou. That's pretty good most of the time. Scott Hessler now in the left side. David Lanning in the right. Lanning for Fleener Transmissions. Level Performance headed to the next round. Because Scott Hessler lit the cherry a thou and then ran dead 7. Sure, go red, go dead on. Red, dead on, red, dead on. Didn't we see that yesterday? Dave Lanning goes 009.54 on the 55. But the 1 thou red light for Hessler turned what should have been a great race into a Billy Lieber now on the left side. Lou Greco in the right. Lou is part of the band tonight. Now hold on, we're taking a look. All right, we get the 2 thumbs up. We're going to go. Trainwreck going to be playing tonight. 7 o'clock. Appreciation party. What happens if Lou's still in competition tonight at 7 o'clock? Anybody think about that? They're going to have somebody fill in. Whoa, Billy, what was that? Man. Billy mashed the gas, and that thing was like right turn, Clyde. 572 on a 571. Yo, Lou, I understand trusting your dial, but dude, you were just 100.5 from a train horn. I'm just telling you. If you take a 10th and break out, you will get the train horn. And Lou, he was safe. He was safe. I'm just saying, you're playing with fire when your opponent is stopped on the racetrack and you run 72 on a 71. I'm just saying. Billy able to fire the car up. Looks like he's going to be able to drive it on down. But, man, when he gassed that thing, it hung a right. It does not appear to be leaving any unwanted stuff down there on the track. So we'll just let him get clear, and then we'll get back after it. We're right in the middle of Rad Torque Systems, round number 1. Wrapping up with the door cars, we have called the first half of the dragsters, and those would be the ones with the even numbers. Even number dragsters have been called to the lanes and are all rolling right on in here. Oh, don't tell me one of the cars that was down there ready to go now won't start. Oh, come on. Dear racing gods, that's not very nice. Mark Prather down there, I believe it. Trying to see over the grandstand down there, but I believe that's the Dodge Dakota. When Billy stopped out on the track, they basically, they pushed the 2 cars back and shut them off, and just in case they were going to have to take some time, go get them, do whatever, and now it's like, okay, time to fire up, and it looks like the truck won't start. Chad Duke is waiting patiently in his Camaro. Man, that's awful. Fired up its trailer, fired up in the lanes, it fired up, pulled around the corner, and then, okay, we'll hold up just a second, now it won't start. And now it did start. All right. Well, whatever that was all about, I'm glad Mark's at least going to have a shot at this. Now you just got to catch your breath and get your concentration pointed back in the right direction. Handicap head start is going to the Camaro. Bumping their way very gently up into the beams. Mark is ready. Chad's got one more light to light. Chad is ready. Both drivers get away on a green. And Mark is going to get the win. Wow. Chad Duke got there first by 9 hundredths and breaks out. Had the better reaction time by a bunch. Mark Prather, 36 on a 34. And Chad Duke, after waiting patiently for Mark to get his truck started, breaks out 11th thou, taking 9 hundredths. No good deed goes unpunished. He sat there and waited, and I can't bring myself to train horn him for that, even though 9 hundredths is pretty egregious. Andrew Sturk in the Corvette. Lindsey back over here in the wheel stand and Blazer. Andrew gonna get the win. 24 on this end of the racetrack and then 50 on a 49, and that was more than Lindsey could handle. Lindsey was 59 on the tree, paid for it at the finish line, broke out and got there second. And our final door car here in round number 1 with lanes full of even number dragsters. Matt goes double 08 on the wrong side of the tree, the red truck with the red light, and then goes dead on 5. Fortunately for Matt, nobody in the other lane, so we will overlook the red light. It's going to be fine. These aren't the droids you're looking for. You don't need to see his ID. He can move along. Move along. Move along. Little tractor action, a little touch up on the racetrack, and we will be back. Dragsters, even numbered style, are in the lanes, ready to rock. All righty. They have put the tractors back in the barn. All right, we don't really have a barn, but they parked them over there where they're out of the way. Speaking of barns, I want to find a barn dominium. Yes. Oh, I don't know about yours. I ran mine. I'm sorry, I've got 3 conversations going on at once, and everybody's ignoring me. Warren did say moments ago, word for word, when I think of Alan, I think of thoughtful. And then he went on to explain. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Zach Sylvia, that'd be the red car. Oh, Zach, come on. We start the dragster round with a 001 red light for Zach. AJ runs dead 6 after being 14 at this end of the racetrack. And the Spiders will advance. And Zach will have to go visit the goddess. Marco Abruzzi on the left side. Braden Bowden in the right side. Braden got the APD logos on the side of that really cool graphic dragster. And Marco, of course, he's the transmission dude out of Warren, Ohio, just down the road here. You can see a lot of his decals, a lot of his handiwork on a lot of the cars in this part of the world. They're in, they're set. Come on, really? Two pair of dragsters have gone down. 2 001 lights. And the green light ran dead on in both of them. Marco goes dead 7 after being 15. Braden Bowden, 001 red. Jerome Blue now. That's going to be Team Napa over there on the left side. Team Canada and Wayne Baker. Actually, Jerome, that's probably Bolay. Actually, but it's got a U on the end. Belay. I'm just going to call him Jerome. Hey, Jerome, good to see you. Everything good? Yep, okay. Glad to hear it. Wayne Baker. He's out of Ohio. I'm pretty sure that's how you say his name, Wayne Baker. Hey, look at this. Both drivers are green. We haven't seen that yet. 007, dead 7 for Wayne. That was more than Jerome could handle. He was 34 on the tree, and that was game over. 443 on the track, and he'll have to buy back to keep playing. Bring up Demi Markaloo in the left side. Cody Witt in the right. Talk about a plain white wrapper. That's Cody. A plain white wrapper. Both drivers away on the green. They're separated by 8 thou at this end. Cody Witt gets 3 Hun down at the stripe, and he breaks out by one of them. Markaloo goes 35 on the 34. That's going to be a winner. And we are definitely not starting out dragsters shooting the eyes out like we ended last night. Of course, it is just first round, so maybe everybody's still, kind of waking up and getting moving and digesting those donuts. That'll bring up Joe Foley over on the left side out of Mooresville, North Carolina. And Jake Stolworthy over here on the right side. Well, we just had the plain white wrapper. How about the natural look? Carbon fiber shell, and let's just show off the carbon. There's no reason to cover that up. Oh, I found my unidentified flying object again. I think I may have identified it. It's one of those things. Joe Foley goes 008. He'll take the win, 57 on a 56. Jake had a 54 reaction time, and that was pretty much game over. He was only one above the dial. Goes 34 on the 33. That part was okay. It's the 54 part that was not so okay. Todd Comer now in the left side, and Vic Butler in the right. The Second Chance Ministries logo on the side of Todd's car. We have a Second Chance ministry as well. She's called the Goddess of Forgiveness. And it's kind of like this. Nobody particularly wants to go visit her, but if you need her, it's nice to know she's there. Todd's not going to need her. He's 13, dead 1 for the win. Vic Butler 17 and locked out. He goes 81 on the 80. Unable to get there at 139 miles an hour. Bring up the first of the L rods. This is going to be Jamie in the left side. Lindsey Butler in the right. Couple of Ohio-based drivers meeting right here at America's Racetrack, where they have both made numerous trips down the strip. Lindsey right, Jamie left. Finish line stripe. 005, taking 005 is Lindsey Butler. Jamie Elrod is 23. That is A, not the neighborhood that Jamie usually lives in, and B, game over. Got there second, broke out doing it. As Lindsey goes 005, taking 005. Pretty brutal. Lisa Wright, Courtney Grisez. Well, we apparently have gotten into the ladies portion of the program here. Courtney Grisez, 410 the dial. That's one of the fastest cars we've got here. I think we only had one dialed in the O's yesterday. Lisa Wright, 487, is going to get a pretty good head start. And since we've got ladies lined up on a starting line right now, just a reminder, or a breaking news flash for those of you that didn't hear yesterday, there is an award for whoever the last female is in competition. It's $500 coming from the trailer ranch. Well, Courtney leaves 6th out too soon and runs 8th out too quick. Either one of those could have done her in. Lisa Wright goes 18 and then dead on 8. So Lisa will advance unscathed into round number 2, and Courtney going to have to go visit the god. You know, it seems like if we have a goddess of forgiveness for the guys to go, shouldn't we have a god of forgiveness? You know, somebody like, you know, fireman fresh off the calendar kind of guy to go down there, and who should we have do that? I'll volunteer. Thank you for not laughing out loud. I can see you holding it back. We could have Warren do that. Josh Ludke on the left side. Connor Grisez on the right. Look at Connor. He's dialed at 412. That's another one. I'm telling you, that family's got a couple of really fast supercharged hot rods. Josh, a little baby blower on top of his. He dialed 439, and that ain't nothing to sneeze at. Don't sneeze. Don't sneeze. Separation at this end, 1 thou. Separation at that end, 12. Connor 009 dead 5. That's a winner. Josh goes 1 over, 40 on a 39. And that's a loser. 12th thou at the stripe. 008 009 initiated, and then Connor runs dead 5. Josh had 6 out to play with and didn't get there. Coming up behind, Chris Ferguson. Rolling out and over there on the left side and going to take on James Lee. The Mr. Cool DIY Direct team Get 'em. I don't know why Get 'em always reminds me of Dig 'em. Dig 'em. Dig 'em. Both drivers getting away on the green. Margin at the stripe is less than a thou, and James Lee is going to come out on the good side of a double breakout. He is under by 2 thou. Chris Ferguson was behind on the leave, and the only way he could get dead even at the finish line was to run 2 hun under. So Chris breaks out by 2 hun. James breaks out by 2 thou, and in this particular case, 2 thou better than 2 hun. It's not often you see 2 thou greater than 2 hun, but on a double breakout, it darn sure is. Larry Piper, Dragster on the left side. Cooper Chun in the right. A couple of guys that made a little bit of a trek to get here. Larry from Kansas. Cooper from Washington State. Although I don't know, does Cooper still live there or not, or does he just like live on the road? Just wherever you park the coach, just hang a mailbox on the side of it and see if they can find me. Dear UPS, I'll be at the rest area off exit 92 for the next 12 hours. Well, there's your closest margin of victory. 10 to a 12. Larry Piper by 0-0-0-0 gets the win. Cooper Chun, 12 dead 5. Not good enough. Margin 0-0-0-0. Leave it alone. It's, oh, I thought you were. Scott Lorish and Misty Unser. Go ahead. See if you can snug one up more than that. That's one of those where you look at the time slip and go, okay, tell me again what I was supposed to do. Tell me why I lost that race. Oh, Misty. The pizza lady turns it red. That's worse than burning a pizza. Nah, maybe not. Dead 4 for the win for Scott Lorish after being 13 on the tree. Misty goes 12 too soon and then 2 thou too quick. That'll bring up Chris Hess and Taylor Holland. Chris Hess on the left side. Taylor Holland on the right side. Taylor smacking the tree at 001. Goes 56-0 on a 54 winner. Chris Hess goes 034. Had no chance to win the race. Goes 501 on the 5 flat. Even if he'd have run dead 0, he wasn't getting there. Taylor Holland. 001 light and locked him out. Brandon Butler out of RJ's Heating and Cooling. We could use somebody like that up here. Seems like every 30 minutes I'm like putting a sweatshirt on, taking a sweatshirt off, putting a sweatshirt on, taking a sweatshirt off. Chris Wallen. Chris has seen a couple of win lights here this weekend. Definitely like to get a little bit later in the day today than he did yesterday. And the journey starts here. In Rad Torque Systems, round number 1. The best losing package, remember, will get $500, courtesy of Rad Torque Systems. And while I know that's something that nobody wants to win, somebody will. And you know what that 500 will do? It'll take care of your buyback, and it'll buy you lunch. Chris Wallen's not going to need it. 451 on the 451 runs dead on 4. Brandon Butler getting there second, running too quick. Chris Wallen, I'm telling you, Chris Wallen 033, dead 4, and that locked out Brandon. How many double O dead-ons have we seen go home? And then, of course, the infamous 0-0-0-0 margin of victory. Bob McDonough now in the left side. Brian Rambo in the right. Michigan and Pennsylvania battling out side by side. 16 on the tree, dead on 1 for Brian Rambo. Come on. Brian Rambo, 16 on the tree, is dead on 1. Bob McDonough had an 18 light and was locked out. They left the starting line, and I'm going, okay, 2,000. This is going to be a great race. Locked out. 18 dead 7, not good enough. And 18 dead 0 would not have been good enough. Next pair of dragsters rolling now is going to be Brian Source. Brian has got himself a brand new dragster. It's a new car. And here comes Noah Rambo. In the red, white, and blue Star Spangled Machine, Noah. Noah's going to get the win here as Brian turned it red 6,000. So Noah will drive it on down 45 on the 46. Hey, listen up. I've got some racers who have won prizes who have yet to pick them up. And I'm not saying you got to do it right now, but while you're out cruising around, you might want to swing by the old Diva desk. Chris Stein, Kaylee May, Garrett Griffith, Dallas Cherry, Steve Height, Chrissy Klein, Jennifer Vignola, you all have prizes. Chris Stein, Kaylee May, Garrett Griffith, Dallas Cherry, Steve Height, Chrissy Klein, and Jennifer Vignola, you all have prizes. Go by and see the Divas. And Glenn Bakke on the left side, Dolan Guy in the right side. Dolan had a pretty deep run here last night, as memory serves. Down to the stripe they go. Ooh, Anne Marie had the better reaction time. Got there first by 300, broke out by 2,000. Dylan runs dead on 7, and he's going to get the win. Also, we've got some 000 Hero Coin winners that haven't picked up their $50. Who couldn't use $50? Chrissy Klein, Bob McDonough, Donovan Williams, Steve Vandersloot, Dennis Mead, Skylar Stump, and T.J. Mendola. You all have 000 Hero Coins that can be picked up whenever you'd like. Donald Wirtz and Ryan Leisure coming at you right now. Wirtz on the left side, Leisure on the right side. And Daryl, I think I said Donald. Daryl goes 004 red. 434 to 159 miles an hour. Dead on 5 for Ryan Leisure. Didn't need any of it. Got it dead 5. Also, a reminder tomorrow, because I know a lot of folks here are going to be missing your normal Sunday worship service, being that you're here instead of home. Well, there will be a non-denominational chapel service, 7:30 a.m. tomorrow in the Media Center. Chaplain Randy Farrell going to be presiding, and any and all are welcome. The Media Center, which is just off the starting line left side here at America's Racetrack. Steve McCrory on the left side, Gene Lampshire in the right. Both drivers off on the green. The better green was Steve, and you can see that displayed on the scoreboard. 56 on a 55 for the win. Gene Lampshire goes 10 on a 10, dead 3, and it was not enough because he left a couple of hundreds back here. 8th thou, the margin at the stripe. We went through a string yesterday afternoon. There was one particular round where all but 2 pairs going down the racetrack, all but 2, there was either a 00 light, a 00 stripe, or a dead on, or a combination of such, because the guys were crushing it. Hey, if you are on the Summit side, if you were on the west side, Summit side in the pit area, the honey wagon is headed over that direction. So if you need to get your tanks drained, just keep an eye out for him and flag him down when you see him. He is headed over to your side of the track. PJ Rains left, Jasmine Weeder right. Dialed, almost heads up. Reaction advantage went to PJ. Oh, but PJ couldn't get there. Wow. Had a couple of hun in the bank. In a heads-up race, a couple of hun is a pretty sizable advantage, but no. Jasmine runs dead 3 to get the win as PJ, who predicted a 456, slowed to a 460, and that's the name of that tune. Let's have the next contestants enter and sign in, please. Jim Hamilton. Blower on top in the left lane, and Dylan Hash. Nitrous bottle. Sitting right behind the big block over here, the Nitrous Express system for the runner out of London, Ontario, Canada. .009 taking 18 for Dylan, and that's good for trip to the buyback window. Jim Hamilton was 14, dead 5. Dylan had some room. He took 18,000 down at the stripe, and that was 8 thou too much. That's how far he broke out. Kevin Burkett on the left side. Chris Beauchamp in the right. Kevin built the car. He talked to the painter. The painter said, "What color do you want it?" He said, "Red." He said, "You want red? Do you want to add some red?" Chris called the painter. He said, "What color do you want?" He said, "Well, I'd like a splash. I'd like a graphic. I'd like, predominantly black and yellow, maybe a little purple in there." And I said, "Okay, gotcha." Well, as much as Kevin Burkett likes red, I guarantee you he didn't like that red. That was 14 red. And then 472. Beauchamp also 14 on the tree, but he was 14 green. 49 on a 50. And they just keep coming. And coming. And coming. It's like there's millions of them. Here's Carrie Gill. And Natalie Mussolino. Gill on the left side. Natalie on the right side. Natalie dialed in 468. She is going to get a slight, minor, little bitty head start. It says happy birthday, Sal. Happy 6th birthday? Yep. Well, happy 6th birthday, Sal. Sal turns 6 at the racetrack. Yay! All right, all he wants now is some win lights. And he's going to get one here. Carrie Gill is 18, dead on 4. Not enough. Natalie, 12, dead on 3. And there you have it. Carrie was locked out with the 18 light. Didn't matter that he ran dead on. He can get another shot. You just got to go ask for forgiveness at the Diva desk. and it will be granted for a fee. That Matt Shell, the Dream Weavers, over there on the left side. Didn't somebody sing a song about that? Dream Weavers. I think it was. Something about cross stitching a tapestry or something. I don't remember all of it. What? Joe Masulo. Over here on the right side. Got a little baby blower on top of that. Big old big block, 4/10 a handicap head start goes that way, and 11 red. Masulo goes red 11, and then of course, because that's the way it goes around here, you go red and then dead on, make that one a dead 3. Matt goes dead on 7. I actually missed the tree. The way the Dragsters have been playing this weekend, 45 on the tree is more often than not reason to order a tombstone, but it just didn't quite happen that time. Now it's Ryan Sparks on the left side and Jess Franz in the right. I wonder if this is Franz from Hans and Franz. Is Jess a bodybuilder? Oh, no, he's an engine builder. Okay, engine builder, bodybuilder, it's almost the same thing. Well, you got to swing those blocks and heads around. Difference in dial was a hundo, but difference in reaction time was considerable. Wind light's going to come on for Ryan Sparks. 005 taking 002. He goes 36 on a 33. That's a win. Jess goes 1 over 35 on a 34, but he didn't have the bulb to go with it. So Ryan Sparks takes his 005. Snugs up a 002. That'll win most. It will win most, including that one. Brittany Ulmer on the left side, Bob Bauer in the right. Bauer at a Galaxy Auto Place. Well, Elon's trying to go to Mars. Maybe he should just go to Galaxy Auto Place. Have you got something that'll take me to Mars? Sure. It was owned by a little old smuggler. Only used it on the weekends. It's like, look, we can hide in the cargo bay. They'll never know we're here. Brittany's dialed in at 472. She's going to leave first. Bob Bauer ain't going to catch her. Bob's car just didn't do what it was supposed to. I mean, it was supposed to snap up on the tire and start hauling the mail, and it did not. 476 on the 438. Brittany got a big bite down there at the stripe. She ends up staying safe by 1. And again, that's the second time we've seen playing with fire. We were like 2 miles out in front. I mean, it worked for Brittany, don't get me wrong. But she had a lot more room to back up and stay on the safe side. Said, I don't need that. I don't need that. One quick whomp and I'm good. I'd like to welcome the UPS driver. I always thought about, if you bought you could buy one of those trucks used, right? You could go to anywhere. Pull up the Super Bowl. No, man, I got the Lombardi trophy. You need to let me in. Okay. Okay. Alex Diekfus goes 21, 1 over, and that wasn't enough. 14 for Ron Stayer, taking 003. And that was a good choice. 507 on 506 for the win. Richard Briscoe now in the red machine over on the left side, and Melissa Burns out of Billy's Auto Repair. And Johnson Performance. 487 to 487. They both dialed the same number. So I know what my car will run. Yeah, me too. This is where we find out who's holding the most. Two bulbs lit, just need 2 more. There's 3. There's 4. The tree counts down simultaneously, and Melissa left too soon. Richard Briscoe runs dead on 3 at 140 miles an hour. Melissa goes red and then goes 89 at 139 miles an hour. So Richard will advance for free. Melissa will go visit the Divas. And here's McKenna Brown. The oh so familiar yellow and black. Jono Gerber, just black, no yellow. 437 to 446, that's the predictions. McKenna's going to leave first by a little bit. Just a little bit. Difference at this end, 005. McKenna Brown gets there first and breaks out doing it. 444 on the 446. Jono Gerber goes 39 on a 37, 10 on the bulb, and he comes out on the good side as McKenna just got a little bit too much and goes a little bit too quick. And now we've got Bill Priest. Bill Prest, excuse me. I keep putting an I in his name, and I don't know why. I think it's because I know somebody named Bill Priest. Not the same guy. Howard Michael in the right side. Over here in the Dragster out of Michigan. Howard's predicting a 473, so he'll go first. And then Bill will be on the chase. Both drivers run one over the dial. Bill Priest is 007 and Howard was not. You could hear Bill lifting down there, easing back as he came smoking up on Howard about 150 feet before the finish line. 442 on the 441, had loads of room. That'll bring up Vinny Domino in the Dragster. And Gene Kelly. Gene over here on the right side. Vinny's got an Immediate Dragway logoed on the side of his machine. Yo, Vinny, 008, 50 on a 49. That was plenty. Gene Kelly was kind of tardy. Gene Kelly kind of got there second. Gene Kelly kind of broke out. Gene Kelly's going to kind of go to the buyback window as Jesse York and Shane Blackburn pull up now. Jesse out of Muncie, Indiana. Shane out of Ashland, Kentucky. Difference in dial is about a half a bulb with Jesse York. The orange car in the left lane getting the handicap head start. Both drivers get away on the green. Shane Blackburn is 008, gets there first by 002. Jesse was a little bit tardy, goes 477 on a 478. Got there second by 002, broke out by 003, and you can pretty much figure out the math on that one, right? Right. Jacob Elrod over in the left side, and Todd Zeller. Todd's car's cool because it's different. I mean, you know, it's not often you get a dragster that's a unicorn, but that is a supercharged small block Copo Camaro power plant in the dragster. Like basic, you know, crate motor with a warranty to go racing. You just say, oh, we had a problem with it. I need to bring it back. Oh, how many miles did it have on it? 50? It's only got 50 miles on it? It's like, well, yeah. You just tell them, don't tell them that 50 miles means 400 passes. Elrod's going to get the win here. Todd Zeller got there first by 15 thou and broke out by 5 of them. Better on the reaction time was Elrod, but he didn't get there. He was 449 and 448. Zeller, who was not that far behind on reaction time, did get there first. Got there first by 15,000, broke out by 5 of them. Had a chance to win the race, just couldn't quite sneak in the window. How about that? That supercharged small block, sub 1 second in 60 feet. I know, right? That thing runs good. Runs good. Kendall Jacobs and Shane Snyder. Kendall, the pro-built construction, wildly painted in design. Kendall's car is a perfect example of somebody who wants a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. Kendall and Jacobs is 005 to leave last. Shane Snyder was trip, zip, perfect. Swing by and get your Kyle Seipel 000 Hero Challenge coin. 451 on the 450 to win it by 11 thousandths of a second. Kendall, and I'm telling you, not bad, just not good enough. I'm 005. How'd you do? Left last by 5. Sometimes you're going to have days like that. Tyler Murrup. Orange car on the left side. Jordan's Mower Motorsports. Pete's Diesel Repair. Vince Mussolino over here on the right side. Mussolino's dialed in 442 and Tyler's dialed in 469. So Tyler in left lane going to go first. Going to go first. Reaction separation is 8 thou. Finish line separation is 5 thou. And Tyler's going to get the win. He goes dead on 6. He left second. He got there first. Dead on 6 for the W events. 15 on the tree, but 43 on the track. And the window was open. Now it's going to be Eric Squires for the Shinbone Cattle Company. In Defiance, there's a cattle company in Defiance, Ohio. Rick Harbaugh, over here on the right side. Upswept headers and all. How about the big old supercharger over there for Eric Squires? Rick Harbaugh goes 008 and then 470, and that was enough. Eric Squires a little bit behind on the leave and then goes 39 on the 35. Being 4 back of the dial is not going to win you a whole lot of races here. Not in this Shark Tank. But Rick Harbaugh looked over his shoulder, eased on back, brings up Tim Kelly and Don Vincelli. Kelly and Vincelli. Don out of Regard, Canada. Both drivers leave early. Our winner picker says Tim Kelly is going to get the win there. Don was too quick by 27 thou. Tim was only too quick by 9 thou. It's the classic lesser of two evils, as everybody knows. Like a double breakout. The smaller your number, the better your chances. And 009 is better than 27 when you're both right. Davey Markle and Sean B. Miller. Coming at you now, Rad Torque, round number 1, rolling through the Dragsters. Handicap is going to be about 0.18. The naturally aspirated machine here on the right side gets the head start. Markle with the blower. Going to be trying to chase. Not going to be a real big chase. It's going to be a little chase. Just a little chase. Ouch. Oof. I don't know what Davey was looking at when the tree came down, but it wasn't the tree. Reaction time started with a 5. Sean was 001. And he was large and in charge. The only way he was going to lose that race was either for the transmission to fall out. It didn't. Or for him to get a train horn, and he didn't. Backed off 63 on a 58. And for Davey, he's going to go see the Divas, because you do not want your last light of the day to start with a 5. You just don't. You got to like, okay, give me another shot. Whatever I got to do, whatever it takes, make it happen. Gary Williams and Isaac Hill. Williams, the Overkill team out of Bradenton, Florida. Both drivers off on the green, and the wind light's going to come up for Isaac. Wow. Gary Williams had the advantage, got there first, broke out 11 thousandths of a second. Dead on 3 for Isaac Hill. But I thought the 024 light might sink him. No, Gary took the stripe and took too much. And Bruce Holland rolls in now in the black car on the left side, and Josh Baker here on the right. In, set, ready. And green. And green. And green. How about 001 dead 5 for Bruce Holland? Yeah, Josh wasn't sneaking in on that. 17 on the tree and no chance to win the race. Goes 51 on a 50. 001 dead 5 for Bruce. I mean, certainly not the best we've seen, but good enough on that particular matchup. As Jeff Burns and John Parks get ready to get after it. Blower in the left side, no blower in the right. 17 going to be the handicap head start. We continue working our way through. Round one. Well, Jeff Burns got there first by less than a thou, but he broke out by 3 thou because the door had already been slammed in his face. I mean, slammo. Parks was 35 on a 34. He coupled that with a 006 light, and Jeff had no chance. 0.0004 at the finish line, but under by 3 thou. The window is closed. Now it's going to be Nick Okori out of Sandusky Steel over there on the left side. Shelby, Ohio. And Robbie Hamilton, the Maryland runner. The Auto Fab team. Got the old Ron's toilet injectors on top of the tunnel ram. Interesting header design. You see the header design on the purple car? I mean, there's a few guys that have like the little kick-ups, but that's like a kick-up and a kick-out and a... kick. Where do you want your headers? Point them that way. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. You can do it. 005, the difference at this end. Advantage, Robbie. 005 at that end. Advantage, Robbie. Indexically, they both run exactly the same. 1/0. The difference at the start was the difference at the finish. Robbie Hamilton had a 5 thou advantage, and they run indexically identical for Robbie Hamilton to win it by 5 thousandths of a second. It's simple as that. The maths. Mark McKay over there on the left side, and Joey Bignowski. Joey Bieganowski. I'm sorry, Joey. I get it. Danny Nelson built race car. Really? Wow. I'll tell Danny he said hi. I think I'm going to see him next week, as a matter of fact. Reasonably certain. There's a very good possibility. Dead on 7, Mark McKay. Didn't have a great light, but it was good enough. And then dead on 7 was good enough. Joey goes 69 on the 72. He got there first by 7 thou, but the only way he's going to do that was to run 3 hun too quick, trying to overcome a little bit of a late light. So Mark advances for no charge. Joey will advance after asking for and certainly being granted forgiveness. Couple of ladies coming at you now. Tanya Pruitt. Wasn't Tanya perfect the other day? Shauna Stone over here on the right side. Wait a minute, we're checking stats because I have a pretty good memory when I get to sleep. I don't have quite as good a memory when I don't get sleep. Who am I kidding? I don't have a good memory anytime, but some things just seem to stick. Win light here. This time is going to come on for Shauna Stone, the vintage trailer team. Better reaction time was Tanya. Got there first by 3 hun, broke out by 3 thou. Shauna Stone goes 49 on a 47. Going, you take the stripe. That'll be fine. You're going to have the stripe. Ryan Ernst now and Justin Daniels coming at you. Wow, again. Starting line advantage does not pay off. Justin Daniels was off first. Goes 27.9 on a 28, breaking out by 1 thou. Ryan Ernst goes 444 on a 443, and we're calling that a win. Why? Because, well, it was a win. Pretty simple. All righty, let's get the rest of the dragsters rolling this way, please. Attention in the pits. Odd numbered dragsters. Come on down. Odd numbered dragsters to lanes. Christy back on the left side. Zach Besaw in the right side. Zach goes trip, zip, dead 4. I don't know what Christy did that made you mad, but that's mean. You got a Kyle Seipel 000 Hero Challenge coin coming. You also get a win light. Triple zip, dead 4. Christy was 33, had 0 chance. Got their second, broke out. All of that. All of that. Odd number dragsters, come on down. Devin Payton goes 002, dead 5. Didn't need any of it. Justin Harrington went red by 11. 002, just think, 002, dead 5. I know what you're thinking, right? Whoa, what a run. If he'd have been in last pair, he'd have lost. No kidding. Fortunately for him, he wasn't in the last pair. He was in this pair. Randy Schuer left, Jeff Hurrah in the right. Here comes the blaster. Every time I see that blaster logo, I think that'd be a great name for a sub warper company. How about 14 for Randy, threw an egg at him and won that round. Jeff Hurrah goes 16 and then 80 on the 79. Didn't have a chance. Not a chance. 14 and threw up an egg. As Bob Payton rolls in now in the orange car on the left side, Rich Corey for Moses Electric. Moses Electric, I will part your electric bills. Good, because I'd like to only pay half of it. I spent a year complaining about the electric bill at my shop, and then they came and changed the meter. My electric bill went down 75%. I said, your meter was bad. They said, oh, no, that's impossible. Okay. Now they come out and check on me every once in a while and go, how come you're not using any power anymore? Because you guys aren't cheating me anymore. So there. They are 3 thou apart at this end of the racetrack. Rich Corey goes dead 5. And basically, Bob Payton had 8 thousandths of a second to work with, and he got there first by 15, which means he broke out by 7. 38-3 on a 39. Here's Caden Pruitt. The Kick Booty Motorsports car. And here's Jack Ostrowski out of East Coast Alternator. They're in, they're set, and they are off. They are now at the finish line. Dialed side by side, running side by side. Jack goes 007. That was good. Got there first by 004. That was good. Came out on the double breakout math on the plus side, 2 thousandths of a second. And for him, well, that was good. 45.7 on the 46 is 3 thou too quick. Caden goes 52.5 on a 53, which is 5 thou too quick. At 13 reaction time. Put him in trouble. Rick Schneider now. In the left side, the Psycho B Racing team. And I still haven't figured out if that's like, you know, Psycho B as opposed to Psycho A or Psycho C or Psycho D, or if it's, yo, the Psycho B Racing. Jake Euler over here on the right side. The Profiler Power sitting behind his head. Jacob goes dead on 9, and that wasn't good enough. Rick Schneider had a 005 reaction time, gave him room, got down there, it was 32 on a 31. Winner! Ah, well, thank you, Warren. Warren gave me the explanation for the Psycho B. It is in memory of the team racing in Krista's memory. Art Reed now on the left side, and Tristan Strauss in the right. Tristan's going to get the win here. Better reaction time by 12. Took the stripe by 1,000th of a second, 73 on a 72 for the win. Art Reed goes dead on 4 for the non-win. For the trip to the window. Please come see us. We're friendly here at the window. Kyle Cotrera on the left side. And Blake Fuquay. Blake won some rounds yesterday. He and his dad both. That's a good-looking race car. Lady Luck for the folks at FTD Customs. Kyle Cotrera down from Maine. Kind of like Blake. Grew up in the sport, going to the racetrack with his dad. Identical lights at 013. Cotrera goes 455 on the 54. That's a winner. Blake got there first by 200s. He broke out by 8 thousandths. After both drivers hit the tree exactly the same. So Blake will have to buy his way back in, and Kyle will advance on into the afternoon's activities. I'm going to make this final call. Final call. All dragsters for round number 1. If you've not already been down the track, should be in the lanes as Jeff Serra and Dennis Rock pull in. Rock out of Rocco Machine. Hey, Rocco. Remember that? Hey, Moose, Rocco, help the judge find his wallet. Great moments in golf. Wow, Dennis, what were you looking at? Because it wasn't a tree. 475, 132 the speed for Jeff. Won that baby easy. Dennis had a reaction time started with a 1, and that is not a good strategy against Jeff Serra. Great moments in cinema. Oh, you probably get a free bowl of soup with one of these hats. Oh, looks good on you, though. Oh, you must have really been something before electricity. Holding up here for just a moment before we pull the others around. Got a momentary break here. The next couple of cars pulling around into the water box, and Ronnie has made his way back up. I'm going to turn the microphone back over to him for a little while.
Thank you, Alan.
Did you find out anything fascinating, interesting in your
I
travels?
did. Was
did?
talking to the staff. We got a ton of giveaways later today.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask, is it something you can share, or is this
Well, we're going to
something
give
you can share? Is it going to be, I got a secret?
We're
you
going to
don't
give
know?
away a chassis.
A chassis?
We're going to give away a carburetor.
Didn't we already do a chassis?
It could potentially go to the same person. Who knows?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Boy, I tell you what, Alan, if I've learned anything about this place, the folks at Norwalk, they look at this. They are shoving several. I'll take one of these. They are shoving food in my. Wow.
Yes, you
this
will
is
not
great.
starve working here. That's a fact.
This is terrific. Thank you, ladies. What is your name? What is your name, ladies? Bobby? Bobby and Christina. Got to give you your thanks and appreciation. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate it. As we turn our attention to Max Mosier and John Cronk. Max Mosier, Portland, Indiana. The Mosier Engineering Dragster. Hopped out the Roadster, jumped in the Dragster. They're going to try to run down John Cronk. 2 to a 10 in favor of Mosier. Win like top end Mosier. Mosier is 2 dead 9. That's pretty nasty. 10 took 2 thou. Had to take one or less. The window was there for John on more of a lucky type of window, not something that he could probably navigate. But either way, Max Mosier punches a ticket into round number 2 of this Rad Torque Systems. Round 1. Hey, good morning, friends. Thanks for joining us on the live feed, and hopefully you jump into the chat bleachers. Let us know where you're tuned in from. Let us know what you're doing today on this gorgeous Saturday here in Norwalk. It is Saturday, right? It feels like any day that ends in Y, we're racing here in Norwalk, and we're a couple days in, so you know how it works when you are at the racetrack several days. All the days just kind of blur together. But on this ATI Performance product, Saturday 50K, we got Billy Back and Troy Williams Jr. for FTI. Williams going to pick up the round win, 11, dead 3, ticket 15 at the top end. That's 14 total, and that's nasty stuff. Billy Back for the team at Go Dead On is 24 on the light, dead 5, locked out. That's a lock it, throw away the key. Done for. Head to the buyback window. And the ladies at the Diva Desk, they will gladly get you back into the shows. Kaylee May for May Race Cars. Out of Indiana, 486 at Island left side, and Mike Fuquay. Fuquay out of FTD Customs. The orange dragster over there on the right side. The Hillbilly Hammer. Seven to a 23 in control is Kaylee. Kaylee May. How about 007 take 004? Ooh, that's the good stuff. Hostess. 1 above 1. 18 total. As Mike Fuquay is 23 on the light. Locked out. Broke it out of thou. Didn't get to the finish line first. That's the triple whammy yuck. And Mike Fuquay will have to make his way to the buyback window in the Diva Desk. As Bob Cerruti and Mike Newman come to the starting line. Hello, Newman. 479 the island right side. And Bob Cerruti. 491 left side, out of Ohio, Abruzzi Trans and Converters. On this Rad Torque Systems, round 1. Of course, the drivers, all eligible for all kinds of bonuses. We're always keeping an eye out for those 000 reaction times for our Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. Boy, I tell you what, that's a tough one. I think Mike gave that one back as Bob Cerruti is 41 on the tree and 1 above 6 to navigate the win. Mike Newman, 15 on the tree and a bunch above. I don't think that's how Mike wanted that to go down, but unfortunately he will have to head to the Diva Desk to buy back in as Bob Cerruti gets away with one. You know, in a weekend that's seen one take, one lose, we've seen perfect runs, B triple O, take triple O. Bob Cerruti wins with a 41 light. Sounds good to me. Michael Needham, 516 the dial in left side out of Two Girls Garage. That's his 2 daughters running that garage, so he can go racing. What a deal. Todd Coltrane goes red by 9 thou, and Michael Needham on to round 2. He ain't got to use some of that garage money to buy back. He's into the next round, 10 and 15 thou under, as Todd Coltrane unfortunately throws it away on the starting line. 009 red. Don Buckowitz and J.P. Schuster. Schuster, nitrous assisted. Ohio runner left side, 445 the dial in, and Don Buckowitz, 475 right side in the Race Tech machine. Again, Dragster's odd if you're not already in the lanes now. All dragsters have been called, but dragsters odd particularly. If you are not in the lanes, you are in the way wrong spot. All dragsters have been called. We do have lanes full of lawn darts as Buckowitz and Schuster throw down on the racetrack. Buckowitz in big trouble. Schuster, big advantage off the starting line and for the win. 12 take 1 to be 2 above 9. Buckowitz was 47 on the tree. Ooh, yucky. Broke it out 5 thou anyways. That's one of them triple whammy runs. Late, broke out, didn't get to the stripe first. The triple hammer, says Don Bukowitz, is headed to the buyback window. Steve Law at a Law Chevrolet. 462, the dial in left side, and Randy Krause in that new adventure that they are taking on at a Liberty Race Cars. Out of Pennsylvania, 482, the dial in right side. We've got Nitrous Assistance. That's Summit Racing. Left lane. As the dragsters line them up. Beautiful shot on our live stream. Big thanks to our team out there for, man, I tell you what. Y'all sitting at home, let's be honest, in your underpants, watching this thing for free. And you get multiple camera angles. You get the pan cam with Les down there. You get the roamer down low, Warren on the ones and twos. And how about this racing action? Randy Krause, 003, take 19 to be dead 7. 10 total. Steve Law, 004 and 2 above 5, no good. I think Steve said, well, Randy, I hope you're breaking out. Randy goes dead 7, 10 total, and saves himself a little bit of cash. Steve Law will head to the buyback window over there with the Diva Desk. Kevin Potras out of Canada, the Ultra Tech machine. This is another one of them really good-looking Ultra Techs. This paint scheme on this machine, or is that a wrap? That's a good-looking machine. Either way. Is that Todd's Extreme? Yeah, that's a good-looking car. 437 the dial line left side. Gordon Bovin. Bovin in the American Dragster right side. 15 on the tree and 1 above 1 for the win. 26 total, taking 5 at the top end as Kevin missed it. Broke it out. And is second to the stripe. The triple whammy strikes again as Kevin will have to head for the window. And Gordon saves himself a little bit of cash. That's guy math for you. You know, girl math is paying for a gift card and then using the gift card later and saying that the purchase is free. Boy math is racing with a potential buyback in play, winning the round and saying, I earned $260 because I didn't have to buy back. David Wright. Mims, Florida, the Folk Machine. You didn't earn anything, man. You earned yourself a round win, I guess. I won $260. Jordan Crow, American Dragster right side, automatic winner, 11 and 1 above 5, 25 total. David Wright, oh my goodness. 001 red, dead 0. Yuck. Hide the sharp objects in David Wright's pit. That one hurts. 1 thou from perfect. And unfortunately, you know, if you're going to go 1 thou from perfect, you'd obviously rather be 000 dead 1. But when it's dead 0 and 1 red, that just, that's a painful one. That's a painful one. Kevin Boring. 467 the dial lane left side, and Kane Gregory. Gregory at a Hamburg, New York right side. Did we ever figure out what is on the front of this dragster?
I didn't.
It's like a splat or a... What is that thing? It looks like a flea. Like a bug. Oh, hey, speaking of 000s, Gregory is 21 and 21 behind, and Kevin Boring lays down 8 total. 000 dead 8. Taking 6. At the top end. 000 take 6 to be 8 total. That is far from boring as Kevin Boring will take home a Kyle Seipel. 000 coin and $50 cash. Remember, if you have not gone and picked up your cash for the 000 hero coin, make sure you go do that over there at the Diva Desk. Just take your coin over there and they'll get you a crisp 50. It's Mike Harbaugh and Jamie Tupper. Harbaugh, 461 the dial in left side. This is a gorgeous dragster. Got the upswept headers. I think those ones were made for this car. And Jamie Tupper, 463 on the dial. Both drivers will leave in nearly simultaneous if they're doing their job. Tupper in the J&S Collision. Machine going to take home a round win. 13 and 1 above 1. Mike Harbaugh. There was a window. It was really small. Took 8 thou. Broke it out 2 thou. Had to take 6 or less. That's 1 kick. At least for many dragsters. Unfortunately for Harbaugh, couldn't make it work. And Jamie Tupper to round number 2 as they are pushing Kenny Branscombe back. Not sure if that car just won't go in reverse or if that car is dead. We're up here in the press box where we can't hear the cars. I think it's dead.
He took his helmet off, so.
Oh, is that his helmet off? Okay. Yeah, he's unfortunately not going to be able to make the call on this one. So Clayton Roberts gets a freebie. 441, the dial in right side. Roberts, the Race Tech Dragster. As unfortunately for Kenny, tough break. Kenny, the all hydraulics, Diado Metals, team overlooked machine will go back to the drawing board. Hopefully that's a dragster that can come back into competition. Remember, we've still got money up for grabs tomorrow on the Function Enterprises Sunday, $30,000 to win. But on this ATI Performance Products Saturday, Kenny Branscombe hopefully can get that dragster. Maybe good for the buyback round. We'll see. Cross your fingers. Clayton, by the way, read by a whole bunch. But it's a freebie on a buy. That's all right. Justin Vickers and Joseph Steele now as the tractor will come out real quick. Lay down a little bit of traction. So hang tight. Good morning to our friends in the chat. If you are on the East Coast, good afternoon. As we are in our rad torque systems, round number 1 for $50,000. Want to congratulate Zach Fulcher and Victor Ellinger, the finalists from last night. And Victor in the Volvo. How about getting it done? A terrific final. A thou. Your difference at the top end. And Victor in the Volvo. Hey, score 1 for the door cars. We, of course, had a terrific start to the weekend as well, too. You know, Wednesday, we gave away a dragster. And Brian Source took that one home. Dragster took home the 5K shootout with our friends at Coltrane Door and Molding. That was on Wednesday. Thursday, of course, we got a couple rounds in, and then unfortunately had to delay that due to weather. And then we had yesterday, of course, with Victor and Zach in the final. Congratulations to Jaden Dernts and Jen Vignola, who was your no-box final, with Jaden taking that one home. Door truck to the front. 1 of 31 that at least reported for round 1 yesterday. So we'll see what the day brings today. Don't forget, a little bit later today, we've got that APD carburetor giveaway. And we have our raffle. We will draw for the dragster. The American Race Cars Dragster. We will have our drawing a little bit later this evening. That was one of them drawings where you can enter from home, too, if I remember correctly. Because that one was kind of opened up to everybody. So you get an opportunity. I think the folks on the live feed are going to be very interested in that one. We, of course, will continually update the points with our friends in box at Robco Residential. $5,000 going to be up for grabs. A custom Elite Outlaw Shifter trophy and the big little check or the little big check to the champion in the points chase for box with our friends at Robco Residential. And, of course, our champion in the no box category going to win $1,500 with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. Justin Vickers and Joseph Steele now ready as the track's good to go. And if you want to go racing, mid-4s at the Fling. Well, Justin Vickers got a car for sale. The 2025 Race Tech. This car's brand new. Why do you want to get rid of it? He's got another one. And Joseph Steele. 485 right side FTD Customs and Dead On Racing. Vickers advantage, 5 thou. Win light. Ooh, we'll go Joseph Steele's way. How about 13, take 2 to be 1 above 3. 26 total. Justin Vickers is 008. Had the jump. And 2 above 0. Finds himself 2 thou behind. Going to bring up Kurt Votman and Nick Warren. The Miller Dragster. That baby's got several colors on it. You are not missing this one. Good. You know what? As chaotic as the colors are, real good look to that Dragster. I like that Dragster a lot. Kurt Votman. Uh-oh. Well, I think Nick Warren's Dragster quit, and then Votman was out of the throttle. 006, and obviously well above, as Kurt saw Nick have issues and said, I'm going to go ahead and just not break out and make certain social media channels. And Nick Warren, unfortunately, hopefully that Dragster is not hurt and can buy back and get back into the show. Jeremy York and Mike Coltrane. Again, if you have not ran round 1 in the Dragsters, you should be in the lanes already. We have called you all if you have not ran round 1. As Mikey Coltrane out of Boise, Idaho, the Miller Dragster right side, and Jeremy York. York dialed 444 in the pink taco machine. Cool looking Dragster. Got to see this one up close. I tell you, some of the craftsmanship, some of the detail work, really nice. Really, really nice. Mikey Coltrane laying down the hammer. 009, take 36 to be dead 1. 10 total. Mike Coltrane. That is how you do that. Jeremy York is late. 42 on the tree and well behind. Again, you lose the round. It's all right. It's all right. All you got to do is buy back. No big deal. You're still in the show. It's good. It's good. It's good. Caitlin Krause and Jeremy Cooper. Cooper left side 487 and Caitlin Krause for Liberty Race Cars. That's that brand new endeavor they're taking on. And Caitlin's got the purple dial-in board. You know, I have to be honest, when I first saw the dial-in board, I was like, that kind of looks fine. And then I thought about it, I was like, I don't think I remember seeing a purple dial-in board, at least commonly. That's a custom color deal. Matches the Dragster. They're nearly identical. To the stripe they go. Win light. Caitlin, 11. Take a 20. To be 1 above 1. 22 total. Jeremy Cooper, 10. And 3 above and some change. No good. So Caitlin Krause moves on. Jeremy Cooper to the buyback window. Jerry Hollinsworth and Hayden Bailey. Bailey out of Decatur, Illinois. 451 the dial in right side. And Jerry Hollinsworth. Jerry out of Wilmington. The old, I'm not sure if he meant to put old guy, comma, and it has a power glide. Or if maybe that's his nickname. I don't know. Is he the old guy power glide guy? Maybe he works on power glides. I don't know. Who knows? A rear engine machine. Double breakout, Jerry Hollinsworth for the win. Jerry, 489 with a 9. That's 1 thou under. Hayden Bailey, 450 with a 2. On the 451, that's 8 thou under. Last time I checked, one's less than 8. You can even do that on your hands. I have all 9 fingers. Mike Rogers and Mike Jarasek. The battle of the mics. Mike Rogers got a gorgeous dragster. This is one of them where everything involved in the car painted to theme, even down to the bead locks got the blue color to it. Good looking car. 474 the dial in left side. Mike Jarasek. Oh no. Jarasek's going to dislike that time slip immensely. 004 red, dead 6. Mike Rogers, 34. That'd have been late in the pair. Dead 3's nice, but 37 total usually won't get it done. Unfortunately, Jarasek red will have to buy back into competition. I think you could see him shaking his head on the stream when he let that button go. It's like, oh, geez. That's no good. Russell Sparks, American Dragster left side. Beautiful machine, 443 the dial in. And Joe Rodak. 473 right side out of Sellersville, Pennsylvania. Ohio Cat right side. Nitrous assisted over there right side. Do we see a spray and dump? Winlight top end, Russell Sparks. How about 2, take 4 to be 1 above 6? 18 total. Joe Rodak is 19 on the light and locked out. That's no good. Joe, 19, dead 3. No chance. Wasting gas. Brings up Chrissy Klein. Out of Klein and Sons Logging. 449 left side, and Zach Manaseri. 5 flat, the dial in for the Illinois runner. That's a Race Tech right side. He is the dude, as he puts on the side of his race car. He is that dude. We'll see how much of a dude he is here. You can't just put the dude and then be late or something like that. That ain't gonna work. Oh no. Chrissy Klein, 008 and 1 above 7, taking 20 at the top end, gets the win. Chrissy says, I'm that gal. Zach is unfortunately 27 and 1 above 8. No good. Steve Butler and Christopher Garrett. Steve, 473 the dial in left side. Little shorty dragster. I like this one. Actually, I like them all. Christopher Garrett, Richmond, Kentucky runner, the Ultra Tech machine, right side, 431 the dial in. Seven to a 17 in favor of Garrett. Winlight top end, double breakout. Steve Butler. 472 with a 7 on the 473. That's 3 thou under. Garrett is 7 thou under. Had the jump on the line. 7 to a 17, but can't make it work. Christopher taking 14 out the back door. Would have had the dub with 7 or less. And can't navigate it. Eric Bowman. Bowman, excuse me, 459 right side. I'm distracted by the black paint scheme with the bright white nitrous bottle sitting on the back of that bad boy. He's got the juice. Malaya York out of Selma, Indiana, the York Racing Machine, 524 the dial in. Hey, don't forget, tomorrow, want to remind you that 7:30 in the morning, if you're wanting to wake up bright and early, we do have a chapel service tomorrow. Chapel service is tomorrow at 7:30. Chapel service will happen at the Media Center. Bring your family. 1 in, 1 all. Randy Farrell, who of course has been doing our invocations with Crossroads Ministries, will be here with music and fellowship. If you would like to join, 7:30 a.m. in the Media Center, you are welcome to make your way and participate in chapel tomorrow morning at 7:30. Winlight Eric Bauman, 19 and 2 above 1. Taking 5 thou at the top end. Malaya York, unfortunately, little tardy. 34 on the tree and 1 above 1. Bring up our next pair, Marla Hunter and Billy LeJour. Billy. 470 for the dial in, and Marla Hunter. Marla, Diamond Dragster, left side. 435. We'll try to run down Billy. Win light top end, Marla. Marla is 008, take 006. That's pretty good. Dead 3, 11 total. Billy Leisure is 13 and locked out. Ooh. That's gross. 13 and locked out. I feel like in round number 1, if you're 13, you shouldn't be locked out. But it's the fling. That's what happens, man. You got to go for broke every single time. As Chris and Dom come to the starting line. Dom, Cincerelli, the Dan Page machine. 443, the dial in left side. And Chris Stein, 407. That may be the fastest dial in we've seen. Have we seen faster than 407? No. I think that's it. Diamond Dragster. This is a fast race car. Off and running. Chris kicking it out the back door. And how about dead 1? Chris Stein, 12 dead 1, taking 38 as Dom. Ooh. Dead 0. Unfortunately, 51 green. That's not great. And unfortunately, that is going to put Dom on a path to the buyback window. Jessica Bennett. And Darren Krelatch. Krelatch out of Cleveland. That's a gorgeous dragster over there left side. The blue, purple, and black. It's doing it for me. I dig it. Good looking car with the black blower and everything. That's pretty sweet. Oh no, that's just a taller deal on the intake. I didn't have a good angle until I saw our live stream here. Get a chance to see those cars up close. You can even from all the way up here in the press box see that is Jessica's vehicle. She wants to make very well sure that you know she's driving it. Bennett out of New York, 468 the dial in. They are both red. True Start says Darren is 001 red, and that's the lesser of the two. Darren, 001 red, dead 7. Jessica left yesterday. And unfortunately, yesterday is way more than 001. Zach Smith and Greg Brown. Brown out of Winchester, Indiana, out of May Race Carbs and Ford's Transmission. 750 plus watching on the Fling Series YouTube. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully you hit that like, subscribe, share. Let's get those likes up today. Does that help our SEO and all that, Jez Warren? If they hit the like button? Oh, absolutely, he says. All right, do it. Do it. Do it. Hit the like button. Do it. And subscribe so you can watch free drag racing. Sounds good to me. Zach Smith, 16 on the tree and 16 behind. And how about a perfect run? Number 2 of the day. Greg Brown, 000, dead 0, taking 30. Wow. How about that? Greg Brown. Second one of the weekend. That's pretty sweet. Zach Smith could literally do nothing. He's just along for the ride. As Greg Brown out of May Race Cars, Ford's Transmission, and KW Man, attorney at law, turns it 000, dead 0. A perfect run will win the Kyle Seipel 000 Hero Coin, $50 cash. Love to see him. Love to see him. As Michael Lance and Mark Morgan. Michael, Shorty Dragster. How do you follow a perfect run? Uh-oh. All right, well, 001 and the round win's pretty good. Mark Morgan, unfortunately, all kinds of issues with that dragster. Did not leave the starting line clean. Michael Lance saw that and said, all right, I'm going to bail out of this one. Took it to about 500 feet and said, all right, we're good. 001 well above. As, again, Mark Morgan, issues with the dragster, not a clean pass. And Michael avoids finding himself on certain social media channels. Bill Rowe and Adam Beauchamp. Adam, 437 the dial in right side. Bill Rowe, 480 left side. The undercover dragster with the green flames. Dewey Boggs, the Matco Tools, M&T Tires, Performance Clinic, and Streamlight Flashlights. Lighting the way for Bill. Going to try to stiff arm Adam into the buyback round. Adam in that brightly colored, good looking car. Got the valve covers, the matching scoop. Neither driver with reaction times I think they'll be bragging about. Winlight top end, Adam, 34 on the tree and one above 3, taking 003 at the top end as Bill Rowe. Slower on the reaction time by 2 thou. Slower index-wise, or dialed-wise, by 1 thou. So that makes 3, and that is literally your difference at the top end. Ron Burkle and Chet Dragon. Ron and the Racecraft, R&R Auto Body, APD, Level Performance, and Fleener. Chet Dragon, 633 the dial in right side. Look at the Bantam go. Bantam did damage. I think it was at Galat last time the Fling series was there. And he also was going rounds on Thursday. He's going around 2 here. Chet Dragon, 008 and 1 above 3. 23 total. 21 total. As Chet. The dragsters just haven't been able to figure out the Bantam yet. Ron's red by 20 thou, dead 8. Doesn't matter. As Ron will see the buyback window. Chet Dragon to round number 2. Patrick Forrester and Kyle Bigley. Bigley, the TXT Kart Machine BTE and in Singer Sunoco Fuel. 449 the dial in right side. Forrester out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. $467 the dial in left side. Bigley will try to run down the Pittsburgh Steeler. You know, you get a shot at these cars up close with the live stream, and you really get to appreciate them just a little bit more as they shimmer in the light. Winlight top end, kicking it. Want. Forrester, 001 and 1 above 0, taking 11. That's 11 total. Kyle Bigley is 10 and 1 above 2. No good. Finds himself 11 thou behind. Patrick Forrester. To the next round is Tony Elrod and Eric Peterka. Eric, I think they're adjusting the dial. They're pointing at the board here. 464 is on the number right now. He is still in the water box in the 2024 Diamond machine. All right, so well, not sure what's happening. Hang tight. Say thanks to our friends, of course, at ATI Performance, the $50,000 Saturday. The Summit Racing Equipment Fling at Norwalk. Hey, go see Tommy and the team down there at the Summit Racing booth. They have a truck with 1,000 SKUs on board. If you need it, they've probably got it. Tommy, I hope you brought a bunch of rocker arms because it seems like everybody who comes to us needs rocker arms. Who knew? Today would be the weekend for rocker arms. We need to get a rocker arm sponsor and bring a whole fleet of them next time. But our friends at Summit Racing, we appreciate them so very much. Had to have a chance to chat with Tommy and the team over there. They've got some wonderful products. I have said this before. I use Summit all the time, and they have bailed me out of situations that honestly they had no business bailing me out of. And yet they took care of me. They got great customer service. And I really enjoy on the mobile app the garage feature and the wish list feature. I'm sure most people do this is they add it to your cart and then it just kind of sits there and it's like, all right, I'll get to it at some point. I'll buy new quarter panels. I'm getting there. I got a new fuel pump coming. Don't worry, it's coming. So again, good morning to our friends on the West Coast who are watching. Good afternoon to our friends on the East Coast who are watching. Thanks for tuning in. You're tuned in to the Fling at Norwalk, the inaugural edition. Rad Torque Systems, round number 1, ATI Performance products, $50,000 to win. As you've got a terrific stream that is totally free, so please do us a favor. Hit that like button, share, and make sure you get to the point where you're taking our passion and sharing it with everybody else. And maybe their friends will share it with their friends, and it just makes the sport bigger and better. How's that a bad thing? And it's free. It's a free stream. Les, Tristan, Joey, Warren, all the team. It's Les on the pan cam today. Yes. He's down there somewhere. I can't see him. He's the black dot way in the far corner there. And then who's on the starting line today? Tristan again? Tristan's on the starting line again today. He's giving you some of those great camera angles. Joey doing that floating thing again. He seems to come up here quite a bit. He's the one who's tretching the stairs. And then, of course, DJ Evans. Yes, DJ Evans on the ones and twos, spinning the hit. Play the hits, baby. Only the classics. Again, want to say thanks to the friends at Summit Motorsports Park. This team is truly, I travel around the country, announce races, race at different racetracks, and they do a really, really nice job, this team. And we've mentioned this before on the microphone. Man, I tell you what, they take care of you. The hospitality here, top notch. So very much credit the Bader family and their whole staff. Kelly up here has been wonderful. Evan down there and taking care of things. And thank you to the Bader family for welcoming us to Norwalk. All right, so 451 left side, Tony Elrod. And Eric Peterka, 464 dial in right side. All right, Eric, Ohio Cat right side, 464. Tony Elrod, Summit Racing left side, 451. Adam Osier and American Race Cars, ATM and Hoosier. Elrod is creeping in, 3 bulbs lit, and away we go. 15 to a 21. Win light top end is Tony Elrod. How about 15? Take 0009. Elrod is one above 9 and will win the round. Eric Peterka, 21 and one above 3. No good. Corey Connolly and Kevin Peters now at the starting line. Peters, 532 the dial in right side with the upswept headers and the Borla on board. I do miss seeing the little flappers on the upswept headers. That was the norm, and I always loved watching them tink back and forth. Tink, clink, clink, clink. I miss those. I miss those a lot. Corey Connolly. Yeah, Kevin Peters got all kinds of issues. I don't know if it's timing or something gunked up. Win light top end, Corey Connolly, 005 and well above as he's out of the throttle. As Kevin Peters, all kinds of issues. As he almost nailed the dial exactly a second above. So he's got that going for him. Hopefully Peters can figure out that dragster, buy back, and get back into the show. So Connolly moving on. Brings up Rob Leipziger. Rob, the 2023 race tech and the team over there at Robco Residential. Hey, say thanks to them. You know, in this Robco Residential box points fund, first place in that point's going to win a one-of-a-kind Biondo trophy shifter with a case and, oh, yeah, $5,000. That's a pretty good payday. For the most points earned in box. And of course, we want to say thanks to our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance, your no box winner, taking home $1,500. Rob, unfortunately, red on the starting line. Bob Tingler gets away with one. 44 dead 9, but 44 on the tree is a little tardy, but hey, a round win. Brings up Drew Smith and Matt Cornell. Cornell is a fleet doctor during the week. Cool little design on this dragster. It's got the cuts up and down, silver backing, transition on the scoop. Getting cold there under the AC? AC is full bore. What you breaking over there? I heard a big clank, clank, clank behind me. Oh, they're throwing stuff at me. That's what they're doing. Oh, boy. 509 the dial in left side, Drew Smith. 4 to a 7 on a double red light situation. Win light's going to go to Drew Smith as he's 004 red. That's the lesser of the two. Cornell, 007 red. Both drivers are under. Cornell under by 12 thou, Smith by 17 thou. But again, because of True Start, the lesser of the two avoids the buyback window. Joe Hessling and Steven Miglitz. Steven, 472 the dial in right side. Joe Hessling, the racecraft machine out of APD and Hoosier, VP Racing Fuels and Select Performance. Our friends at APD. We appreciate them so very much. Helping out the program. Of course, APD, $20,000 to win Thursday delayed. We hope to get to that at some point. See how things play out. .472 the dial in right side. Red light time for Joe Hessling. By 12 thou. Stephen Miglitz, 18 and dead 5. 23 total for the win. As we continue on with the dragsters. Again, if you have not ran round 1, we have called all dragsters. If you have not ran round 1, but there are just so many dragsters that they just keep coming. Tyler Rudolph. Like the design on this dragster. The Derek Wolf trucking. You got flames, you got whooshes, you got slashes, you got a round win as Riley Source unfortunately goes red. Hey, tension in the pits. No box, buybacks. No box, buybacks. This is your call to the lanes, please. No box, buybacks. Your call to the lanes, please, for your buyback round. Again, no box, buybacks. Bring them on down. Hopefully you have visited the Diva Desk to get back into the show. And no box buybacks. We'll take it in the lanes now. Riley Source, 009 red, unfortunately, will have to hit that buyback window. And Tyler Rudolph, 20, dead 9. Brings up Adam Bitzanis and Donovan Williams. Donovan's a tough customer. And usually a tough customer, but Donovan Williams, your winner of the Wednesday Coltrane Door and Molding $5,000 shootout. Donovan out of Sarasota, Florida. The Phantom Dragster. Trying to throw a stiff arm at Adam. Not going to make it work, though. 12. And one above 8. Take 31 at the top end. Adam Bitzanis. I think Donovan fed him that final little piece. And unfortunately for Donovan, a little tardy on the starting line. 21. And 4 above, Bitzanis will take that stripe. And the round win. Donovan Williams will have to buy back into competition. Lester Atkins, Kentucky runner, 436 the dial in right side. And your runner-up, Zach Fulcher, who runnered up in Galat. I think it was the final day of Galat in the 50K. And your runner-up last night to Vic Ellinger, the Mr. Cool, Mosier Engineering, Fuel Factory Machine. Got a chance to chat with Zach post-race. Really cool guy. And more than that, just a really talented racer. But you love when they're not only talented racers, but they're even better people. 482 the dial-in left side. The M&M Dragster. Runner-up last weekend. Runner-up in Galat. Runner-up last night. All things coming up tack. See if Mr. Cool can get past round 1. Yes, he can. 10. And 2 above 3, take a 9 at the top end. 10, take 9. Not bad. Lester Atkins, 11. But 3 above 1 is not great. Buyback round for the Larice No Box. We need you to the lanes, please. Buyback round for the Larice No Box. We need you to the lanes, please. Buyback round for Door Cars Even. You are on standby. So, Door Cars Even. Buyback round. You are on standby. Hang tight. We're coming to you shortly. Chase McKay and Alan Moore. Chase. The American Dragster. Love the design on this one with the orange and white, purple streaks. And you got everything on that one painted outside of maybe the intake. And valve covers too. Alan Moore. Well, no good for Alan Moore. 009 red. Chase McKay for the win. 26 on the tree and 6 thou under. Hey, happy birthday. We mentioned this earlier. Happy birthday to Dylan Carr. We just found out officially he's 15. Sweet. So when can he drive a dragster? Or maybe that door truck. I don't know. We'll have to ask him which one we like better. Happy birthday, Dylan. Again, a friendly reminder, we mentioned this earlier, but the pump truck is headed over to the Summit side, and flag him down if you need him. So the left side, pump truck's around here somewhere. If you need him, flag him down as the pump truck is on the property. Don't forget, tomorrow, 7:30 a.m., we will have on the second floor of the Media Center, Chapel with Randy Farrell, Crossroads Ministry. That is going to be available tomorrow morning at 7:30. Oh, nasty up front. Lane Dickin and Scott Sill. Win light top end, Lane Dickin. Lane Dickin is 9 and dead 1. 10 total. Scott, the window was there. 457 with a 6, broke it out. Fourth out, took 13. He had to take 9 or less. He was 001, but couldn't make it work at the back end. And Lane Dickin in that beautiful dragster. Moving on, 10 total. That is sweet. Again, friendly reminder. Chapel service tomorrow, 7:30 in the morning. You going to make that, Warren? Try to go to that? Good. Glad to hear. Yeah. 7:30 in the morning with Randy. That's pretty early. Dwayne Hall and Maria Sill. I'll kind of nudge you and wake you up at the hotel. Yeah, I'll do that for you. 474 the dial in right side, and Dwayne Hall, 483 left side, diamond chassis. Again, don't forget, later today, we've got a dragster to give away with our friends at American, as they are going whomp, whomp, whomp towards the top end of the racetrack. How about Maria Sill? 006 dead 7, 13 total. Dwayne Hall is 17 on the tree and absolutely positively locked out. Mathematically ineligible. We'll have to hit the buyback window. Jason Jensen and Charles back. The Spitzer Dragster, the Iron Fireman. He's got the City of Orville Fire Department logo on the side of it. I was trying to get a conversation going with him, but he was so busy in the pit area. I said, I won't bother you. Unfortunately, he turns it red, and Jason Jensen, 004 dead 6. That's pretty good. 10 total. Charles back was 1 above 1, so I'm not sure Charles would have made that one work anyways, even if he was 000. Hey, don't forget, on the Fling pages, Facebook pages particularly, you got some great photos. Joey been taking a lot of the photos lately here. That's Joey Knuckles Media. He's got just the eye. I always talk about this. He has the eye for taking great photos that tell a story. It's amazing. I personally think photography is a superpower. I mean, you could tell a story and freeze time all at the same time with a static image. Super cool. And he's got some great photos. Oh, hey, 000 alert. How close can we get to perfect? Oh, Jamie Bridge. Oh, my goodness. 000 and under by 3 thou. Dustin Tackett is 003 red and dead 0. They were basically, man, an identical run side by side. The problem for Dustin's not going to like it because he's like, well, I went red, man. Jamie Bridge is 000 and will take that time slip and a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin to the Diva Desk and earn $50 and doesn't even have to buy back. How about that? Yeah, again, the first to the stripe, I guess, doesn't matter in the red light situation, but it is quad 0. So it goes to the 5th number. It could have been a legitimate, just straight up 0000000. Who knows? The world may never know. Tom Dauber and Jared Peterka. Gerard, I should say, out of Pennsylvania. The Diamond Dragster. 461 the dial in right side. The purple, black, kind of gold deal is doing it for me. Hey, buyback rounds. Door cars even. Door cars even. Buyback round. This is your call. To the lanes, please. Door cars even for the buyback round. This is your call. To the lanes, please. 000s all over the place. Tom Dauber. 000 and 4 above 2 for the win. Taking 37 as Tom Dauber will pick up a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and $50 cash. Congratulations, Tom. Ben Priester and Todd Piper. St. George, Kansas. The Racecraft Machine, 448 the dial lane left side, and Ben dialed 488 right side. Priester and a Piper. And in this one, the Piper gets away with it. 12 on the tree and 4 thou under is Ben. 22 red and holding a lot. About 6 hun, 7 hun. Terrell Sinkler and Aaron McCauley. Aaron at a finish line race fuels. 480 the dial in right side, and Sinkler bringing the dragster back. Got the wheels matching to the orange. Quite an interesting design on this one. Little layers that filter through the race car from nose to rear. Aaron McCullough dialed 480 right side. Sinkler 478 left side. Again, buyback round. Door cars even. Door cars even number for your buyback round. We will take you to lanes, please. Buyback round. Door cars even. Door cars even. Take you to lanes now for your buyback round. As Aaron McCullough has full control of this one. 484 on the 480. 003 on the tree, taking 26 at the top end. Sinkler late 31 and 4 and some change above. That is no good. All right. Are we going to run an ATV against the Dragster? He looks like he's ready to go. He's hunched over. Oh, no. Okay. All right. It's just a solo hit. Tyler Schneider. 461. Yeah, what do you think the ATV covers in the 8th? 17, 18 seconds? Quite the handicap. About 130 mile an hour difference. Schneider is 15 on the light. 461 the dial. Survey says 461.0. Sounds good to me. Dead on 0. 15 on the tree. And the Psycho B Racing Diamond Dragster Tyler Schneider moving on as the tractors will give the racetrack a little bit of prep. I believe we're getting close to our buyback round. I think I heard a clap and said round 1 in the books, baby. Sounds good to me. No box. Buybacks. You should already be in the lanes. Buyback door cars even. You should be in the lanes now for your buyback round.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means turning some rust into rolling artwork. Built with Summit means you're making something that was already fast, even faster. It means that your project will be on the road or track long after you've bolted it together. And Built with Summit means you're doing it with in-stock parts, fast shipping, expert advice, and the best prices. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com. For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more. The number one source of friction in your engine is not what you think. Piston rings rubbing against the cylinder walls generate more friction than any other part of the engine. More friction and temperature means more wear and less horsepower. Fortunately, the team at Total Seal knows how to reduce friction and wear through innovative piston ring design. If it takes a piston, Total Seal can build a better ring. Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Grab the motion. You're going to take the wheel.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Contractors, we are your source for commercial vehicles. BJ, how do we help businesses?
We help them fill their vehicle needs. We're purchasing them, we're shipping them to them, we have them all set up and ready to go however they like, whether it be a cabin chassis, a utility truck, a plumber's van, whatever it may be. So a lot of contractors lean on us because they don't have to deal with the hassle, they don't have to worry about the huge markup. It's all service ready to go, and they can put their crew right in it, right in the job site.
So they can focus on their trade while we focus on getting them the vehicle they need to get their job done.
Right. Our job is to get the right truck for you. Your job is to get the job done right for the customer.
When you think of Summit Racing, it's easy to picture tire shredding race cars. But we also know that getting to the track is just as important. That's why Summit Racing has a massive inventory of in-stock replacement parts for your daily driver, with blazing fast shipping to ensure you're never waiting. From starters and shocks to brakes and batteries, built with Summit means your ride stays on the road, saving you money. Stock replacement parts from Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6-gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
All right, welcome back to Norwalk for the Summit Racing Fling at Norwalk, presented by Total Seal. Of course, the event coverage, getting help from Mosier Engineering. Thank you to the team at Mosier Engineering. Hey, congratulations, Becky Gauthier. Unfortunately, the best losing package of Rad Torque Systems round number 1. That's the bad side. The good side, how about $500 and a Fling check? That's pretty good. So make sure to head to the Eve desk, get that taken care of. Of course, we have called no box buybacks. Buyback round for the Door Cars Even. You have also been called to the lanes, please. And I'm going to hop out the seat. And for the Door Cars, Alan Reinhart, take you through the action. What'd you see while you were out?
Actually, I bumped into Mike Fuquay and had a real nice conversation with him. It's been a while since he and I had a chance to catch up. And I blame him every time I come to one of these races because he's the first guy that brought me in to do a big bracket race way back when. It's your fault, Fuquay. Hey, quick! What's worse than being, the best losing package?
What's that?
Being the second best losing package.
that would be worse.
You're just as lost, and you got to pay for your own darn buyback. We're going to fire it off with Jim Culp on the left side and Steve Roars in the right. Is it just me, or do you notice all these chairs seem to sink? It's like, oh, look, I can see out the window. And then 5 pairs later, it's like, oh, I can't even see over the counter. Culp in the left side. That's the Monte Carlo. Steve Ayers, Camaro over here in the right side. Well, because this is a buyback round, it's like this. If you turn on the scoreboard, yay. If you don't turn on the scoreboard, you're done for the day. Done for the day. Wow, Steve Roars is 003. Takes too much. Comes out on the bad side of the math, and Steve Roars, after a 003 light, takes a huge bite at the stripe. He's done for the day. Jim Culp gets to come back. Here comes Jen Vignola. Now, Jen had a nice, long, deep run. Matter of fact, Kevin Fuller also had a nice, long, deep run yesterday. So one of these two Camaros that was losing sleep last night because they were still racing is going to be able to take a nap this afternoon because they won't have nothing else to do. 677, that's going to be a winner for Kevin. On the 674, 611 for Jen. They're both 3 over the dial, but Kevin had the better reaction time, and he's going to turn that right into a win ticket. John Bailey. In the left side, James Crouch Jr. in the right. That 340 Duster is sweet. I mean, really sweet. Ain't nothing wrong with the Mustang either. The Mustang literally looks like it still could be driven on the street, even though it doesn't currently have a license plate on it. You take the license plate out, just say, no, I don't want my... I think my insurance man might be watching the Mosier live feed. And tell him, no, that's not the car you insure, sir. You got nothing to do with it. Check it out. Margin of victory, 0-0-0-1. Crouch wins it. He left second. He got there first by 1/10,000th of a second. That's what? About 3/4 of an inch? 677.0 for John Bailey. Had the bulb, gave up the stripe. He's like, oh, what happened? I gave it back. How much? You don't want to know. I don't want to talk about it. Still too painful. 1 car, 2 car, red car, blue car. Pete Prasnell out of New Jersey. He's in the blue car. Barry Norman out of Maryland. He's in the red car. The 27 Ford, the 69 Ford. The 69, I believe, has got a Ford motor in it. The 27, I believe, does not have a Ford motor in it. I could be wrong, but I'm not. They both put 551 on the board. Pete had an 035 light, and Barry didn't. You know how sometimes you double up a light? I mean, double up's not so bad if, you 2 and I'm 4. That's okay. I mean, if you're 7, I'm 14, still in the game. But if you triple up somebody's light, if it's 1 and 3, you got a chance. If it's 35 and over 100, you don't. I'm just pointing out the obvious. Gage Ratchford in the left side, David Butler in the right. Butler's car. I was looking at that thing this morning in the fresh morning light. That thing's got more sparkle in it than my dad's bass boat. It really does. Whoa, how about that wheels up charge for Gage? How about the two Mustangs getting after each other? How about this? 006 light left last. We just had a 42 light that was in charge. We had a 35 light that was way out in charge. 006 just left last. But for Gage, it was good enough. 006 green, 006 at the stripe. That's a winner, 93 on a 92. Dave Butler goes 686 on the 684. Initiated it 005 and left the door open for Gage. Gage comes back. Corey Blackford now. That's the Dodge Colt. Over in the left side. Chad Moss. That's a 55 Chevy. Here on the right side, I'm guessing even the tenderest of tender feet. Can tell the difference between a Dodge Colt and a 55 Chevy. Congratulations, Greg Brown. Best overall package of round 1. $250 contingency for Larice. Best overall in round number 1. So after a 005 got left on, we just had an 032 leave first. And Corey Blackford's going to take the Colt on into the next round. 601, 109 miles an hour, 632 on a 629 for Chad Moss. Left too much back here. Brandon Miller coming up in the Trans Am, taking a solo run. .007 713. You know what? 007 713. I believe that would have won every single race in round one, and Brandon Miller did it on a solo. And now we get into the box cars. You pull a little glass in the window over there on the left side. I mean, I'm not telling you how to run your operation, but isn't that window supposed to be up? Okay. I said I'm not trying to tell you how to run your operation. Jake Clayton looks like he's going to run with the ventilation on. Twan Jett over here on the right side. Not only is it a little windy, it slows the car down. Both drivers get away. 00. Jake goes 006, 625 on the 624. Didn't work. Twan goes 002, 603 on a 602, and that did work by 6 thousandths of a second. I don't know. You think rolling the window up would have been worth a hundo? If rolling the window up is worth a hundo, could have made the difference in the race. Could have. Really could have. Ken Dillon. What are you doing to the computer? I'm trying to use this one for stuff that I don't want to do on mine. Ken Dillon and Craig Tackett getting ready to come at you. .635, Craig Tackett. He won that thing down here because Ken Dillon left early. Goes 6:33 on the 6:32. The only number that mattered was 14. That's how far the light was red. Here comes Connor Hess. Isn't Connor the truck that wouldn't start this morning? I'm glad to see that he's got it rolling again here. Jeff Griffo, as we have a battle of the trucks. The S10 out of New York, the Dakota out of Ohio. It is an absolutely perfect day for racing, and I commend whoever scheduled the day and the weather and got them to match up with each other, because that was brilliant. The two trucks both off and running on the green. Ouch. Jeff Grippo, 007, takes too much and breaks out, taking 200ths of the stripe. Connor Hess runs dead one with an 024 light and won it by shoving Jeff out the back door. Here comes D2 and the IROC Z. And TS, Tony Snoddy, in the 98 model. Mustang over here on the right side. Well, it's like a double breakout on the starting line. Both drivers go red. Tony minus 008. Dan minus 002. That'll give the win to Dan because he was closer. That is a classic true start reversal right there, the old system. Dan's 002 would have been the DQ and Tony would have won, but with true start, since everybody's leaving off the same bulb, everybody should play by the same rules. TJ Spurlock left. Bryce Buer right. 4 thousandths of a second to separation at this end. 14 thousandths of separation at that end. T.J. Spurlock going to win it. Bryce was 10 on the tree. That ain't bad. Actually got away first. But then he runs 20 on the 17, and that left room for T.J. Stick in there by about 1.5. Hey, door cars. Attention in the pits. Odd door cars. Come on down. I'll take all of you now, please. Odd door cars. That's Ryan Henry, the 4-door 55 wagon, the green machine, and Jordan White, the 2-door 76 Trans Am. I know what you're thinking. They didn't make a 4-door 76 Trans Am. They actually did make a station wagon, though. I'm not kidding. They made one. It was a prototype. Dead on 5 with a 008 is Jordan. That's a winner. Ryan actually had room. He was 005, but he goes 712 on the 711. Margin of the stripe was a Hun. 00 to 00 on the starting line, and Jordan makes it work. Here's Dallas Cherry in the left side. Wasn't Dallas's name? I think Dallas's name was on the list of, hey, you've got prizes you didn't pick up yet. I think so. I'd have to go back and look, but it would probably take me an hour and a half, and he probably already knows. 001 red for Brandon. Game over for the Ohio Camaro. Dallas Cherry goes green, goes 86 on an 82, and he'll come back and race some more. That's the North Carolina Camaro. Now it's going to be Mike Hickey and his Vega. Team Canada. And Jeremy Kessler for Accurate Machine in Sabina, Ohio. I keep hoping I'm going to bump into that Thunderbird just to find out. It really looks to me, I mean, it almost has to have some kind of a pro stock history. Got the right look, got the twin parachutes. Except for that hole in the window. And I don't know if somebody changed the doors or somebody. I want to know. Well, he's going to stay in competition, 005. And then 543, 116 miles an hour. 24 on the tree and 619 for Mike Hickey, and that wasn't good enough. Jacob Comer now and John Bowes. Comer in the Maverick. I'm still trying to find out what engine's in that Maverick, too. I really, really, really hope it's a Ford. Who said slant 6? It's not a slant 6. I'm certain of that. If it was a slant 6, the car would be listing to the right. 13 dead 2 for Jacob. That's a winner. John Bowes behind up here and then runs 5 thou too quick and still couldn't get there. So Jake, 13 dead 2, out in front 008. That'll bring up Cody Height. Cody, who reminded everybody yesterday about why the turkey is the traditional Christmas dinner. And Bill Groden out of Delaware for Carey's Towing, Groden Performance. The big old GTO with a big block Chevy under the hood. And they go hustling down the stripe, 611 on the 609. They leave within 4 thou. Man, that's just a good race. Bill Groden, 611 on a 609 to win it by 003. Cody Height goes 627 on a 626 to come up that same 003 short. Both drivers did a decent job. Bill just did a job 3 thou better. Logan back left. Michael Hinton right. A 77 model blue Camaro going to go first by about a half a bulb. That was about a half a bulb. The pickup trying to stick the nose out in front and does 627 on the 626 for Logan Winter. Winner. Mitchell Hinton is 12 on the tree, 59 on the 58. Difference of the stripe was a hundo. Pickup gets the win. As Mark Brewer rolls in now. The Mustang 2, 78 model, the forgotten years of the Mustang. Or the ones that people wish they could forget. The 74 to 78 model Mustang was not the high water mark by any means. 1 thou separation at the start. 1 thou separation at the finish. They both run 1 above 7. Mark Brewer was 1 thou better in reaction time, and he was 1 thou in front at the finish line as both cars make exactly the same run to the index. Now it's going to be Chuck Ridenauer. Chuck came up this morning, did a burnout, and got pushed off. And we were speculating that he might have a trans brake problem because the car wouldn't go backwards, but it would go forward. Matt Dottis. Who did Matt run? Sugar Shane, right? Matt, I mean, that was one of those where they pulled up and everybody went, wow, you guys did a lousy job pulling into the lanes. I think that was him. Pontiac Grand Am is Matt. Topless Corvette is Chuck. Green lights for both. And at the finish line, Ridenauer runs dead on 1 to take the win. Matt Dattis was 7 thou better in reaction time, but he didn't run the number. He goes 98 on a 96. And that put Ridenauer dead 1. That was his first run down the racetrack this morning. I mean, he didn't even get a practice run. He didn't even get a losing practice run this morning. And hits the target. Brings up Nick Deshawn in the hockey striped. 69 Camaro on the left side. And Jason Subchinski. I'll be happy if I could say it slow once before the weekend is out. I usually get it on the 3rd or 4th try. That's kind of like the LPN the one time. 2 thou separation in reaction time advantage Nick. Jason's 5 thou out in front at the stripe, and he comes out on a bad side of a double breakout. So the wind light's coming on for Nick. Now I was going in getting a complete physical one time, and the LPN comes in, and she says, I need to draw some blood. I said, okay. I said, tie the tube around my arm and, pump your hand and make a fist. And she takes the needle and she stabs, and she missed it. And she's like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. She said, if you'd feel more comfortable having somebody else do this, she said, I just never missed the first time. Jeff Fargo goes 000 and breaks out. Michael Mitchell goes 13 dead 9 and wins it. Jeff's going to look at that slip and be really, really unhappy. So anyway, she stabs me in the arm and misses the vein. And she pulls a needle out and she says, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I feel terrible. If you'd feel more comfortable, I can have somebody else come do this. I said, no, I think I'm okay. And she said, I almost never missed the first time. I said, how often do you miss the second time? That made her so mad she left. Send somebody else in. I thought that was a logical question. I really did. 003 dead 5. Jose Diaz taking care of business. Sanders runs dead 9, which, probably would have been okay if he'd had better than a 22 light. As it turns out, he didn't, and it wasn't. So now it's going to be Justin Hardy in the truck and Brian Moore in the Pontiac. I can do anything you want. No. Coming up next. Hey, buyback Door cars. If you are a buyback door car and you haven't been A, down the track, and you're not B in the lanes, this is going to be your last opportunity. Problems for the truck as it goes silent. Brian Moore drops the nose. 637, 98 miles an hour. They were almost identical on the Christmas tree, separated by a thou, and Justin's truck quit. Once again, buyback door cars. If you have not either been down the track or are currently in the staging lanes, this is your final opportunity. Right back at it with Chase Mead and the Z28. That's the blue car. And Alan Ray. Alan, who is that snack sharer, although I'm sure it was his wife's idea. The yellow Nova down there with the vinyl top. Handicap head start's pretty sizable. The second change. Both drivers get away on the green. Both drivers get away 0-0. 5:27 on the 26 for Alan Ray. That's going to win it. Chase Mead had a 0:06 reaction time, but he runs 38 on the 35. That won't work. 009, 27 on the 26. In this case, worked just fine, thank you. Now it's Mark Tarleton and Mark Truskowski. I think I finally got it right. Finally. Maybe. Could be. Mark, 004 on the early side. That's Truskowski. Mark, 59 on 55. That's a winner. That's Tarleton. Hey, listen up in the pits. Oh, attention to the pits. Chad Moss. Chad Moss, you have been randomly selected for an ATI certificate. That's good for a case of Super F transmission fluid. Part of the Buyback Round Hard Luck Award. So again, that's one that nobody wants to be eligible for, but hey, somebody's going to win it. Might as well be me. Joe Raleigh on the left side and Dave Burkhart in the right. .581 on the 581. Burkhart left first and runs 40 on a 39 to come up short. Raleigh, 27, goes 81 on an 81 to get the win. Did two for the W. Shane Jett on the left side. Vito. How about the wheel stand for Vito? Love the wheel stand. And it ends up with a positive result as well. He's 005 taking 001. Shane Jett runs dead on 6 to come up 1 thou short. Ouch. Neil Jamison now going to try it in the truck. And Dink Holmes, the Bounty Hunter Camaro. We had somebody down there that broadcasting from inside the car? Really? Really? Is there a rule against that? I guess as long as your hand's free, right? As long as the guy didn't cross the finish line and start yelling because his light didn't come on. The truck gets away first at 009, but couldn't run the number. Dink Holmes drops an egg on him. 5,900 on the 590. 113 miles an hour. That's a winner. 009 comes up for Neil. But also coming up for Neil was a 623 on a 621. Didn't get there. Had to head start. Couldn't hold him off. Brings up Dan Comer now. In the cat-backed Maverick in the left side. Becky Scott in the truck. I wonder if that thing's Caterpillar powered. Like, got a... Yeah, what do you got in the Maverick? Oh, a Cat 3208. Really? No, not really. Becky gets a win here, 610 on the 609, getting there first by 3 thou. Comer was dead one, couldn't get there. Wasn't real tardy, just tardy enough. Shelly Elrod now for Bruzy and American Race Cars. And Tim Sansone. The white 67 Camaro. You might remember Tim got pushed off the starting line earlier. Never made a run. Got up the fire-up line and it wouldn't. It's like I told it to fire up and it wouldn't. Dead 7 beats dead 8. Shelly Elrod, 37, dead 8. Nope. Tim goes 15 and dead 7. Yep. Brings up Larry Payton on the left and Lindsey Back in the Blazer. If they bring this thing out to Vegas for the Unicorn race, I like their chances of being selected. And since Jeff Foster's here this weekend, he's already agreed to the Unicorn race. And since he'll have Nate there, and Nate's good at spotting unicorns. It's like the whole thing is coming together. Ouch! 005 red for Larry Payton. So Lindsay gets a free look, runs dead on 5. That's a 6:15, 5:40 for Payton. Predicted a 38. Red light came on. Nothing else mattered after that. Sometimes you get to the point where just nothing else matters. Remember in, what was it, Meatballs? It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It's like, we could win the race. We could this, we could this, we could this. And all the really good-looking girls are still going out with those guys because they're rich. I love Bill Murray. Jay Ralston left, Jay Hill right. Hey, it's JJ. These guys could start their own radio show. Hey, it's J and J in the morning on WXYZ. Or out in my part of the country, it'd be KXYZ. Why K and W? Does anybody know that? Why did the broadcasters decide? Wow, 001 Jay Ralston and couldn't close the deal. He got there first, broke out 5 thou. 009 and dead on for the win. Yeah, why are radio and TV stations broadcast west of the Mississippi all start with a K and east of the Mississippi all start with a W? Well, Canadians being C makes sense because C for Canada. But K for Western United States and W for Eastern United States? Kurt Harrington, the OEM Combustion Service, getting heavily involved with the Fling, and we definitely appreciate it. We also appreciate that Chevette. Brian Norman, the Auto Fab, Fox Body Mustang, and Brian Norman, click bang, making it happen. 003 dead 9. Got himself a pretty big bite down there, but runs dead 9 for the win. 6:12 for Kurt and the Chevette. We will not see again here on ATI Saturday at the Fling. Gerald Engel in the truck left side, Larry Chapman in the truck right side. Are these guys both sure they got in the right truck? I mean, you look at those two trucks, right? Couldn't you think, you go, oh, damn, this one's not mine. I'm sorry. Of course I do. Gerald Engel. Now he's way back of the dial. Larry Chapman's going to get the win. 004 and 6,000 against the 596. Engel, 619 on the 613. That's not enough. Hey, I got a guy that needs a big block Chevy oil pump. They might have one of those on the Summit truck. They might. Matt Cattermore, Tim McGuire, coming at you right now. And 005-626 is going to be the win for Matt Cattermore. Tim McGuire, 607-0 on a 607, but he's 32 to 005 at this end of the racetrack, and that paid him. Chad Duke and Jerry Holcomb. Jerry Holcomb has been trying to get the car to run, and it still doesn't. Well, Jerry Holcomb pulled in and staged, and the car took off before he could rev it up and be ready for it to take off. Chad Duke was 009 and dead four, so he was taking Jerry serious, even though Jerry Holcomb's car, he's got some kind of either fuel or electrical problem that he has been chasing and, well, obviously still hadn't found it. Lauren Dottis, Ted Dunham coming at you now. Well, this is kind of interesting. An old Starfire in the left side, a Buick Somerset in the right. You will not often see a Somerset and a Starfire going head-to-head in any kind of competition. Down the stripe they go, and Ted Dunham's going to win it. He goes 10 on the tree, goes dead zero. And there you have it. Lauren goes 31 on the tree, and then runs 15 on a 14, and that ain't going to work. Not when the other guy's got a 10-pack. I'll bring up Matt Ball's 57 Chevy and Rocky Van Note in the Vega. The 57 Chevy. The era of fins. And somebody decided, well, if we're going to put fins in the back, let's put arrows on the hood. Make it like a dart. Put the arrow up front, put the fin in the back. Matt Ball goes 003 R-E-D. Rocky Van Note for the win, 60 on 61, didn't matter. Red light came on in the other lane. Matt Ball goes 31 on 32, and I guess we'll see the 57 tomorrow. They'll bring up Joe Karasik and that 72 Nova SS and Team Green, the 1990 Camaro. And that is Joe Oshkai. Kai, long I, out of Brownsville, Pennsylvania. Is that where the band was from, Brownsville Station? You don't know Brownsville Station? Yes, you do. Those are the guys that were smoking in the boys' room. Well, Joe goes red and then his car goes plugh. I know that might not be the most technical explanation in the world, but that's what it did. 630, 99 miles an hour for Oshkai. And Karosik goes red, and then he's just kind of idling down the boulevard. If you think I'm making that up, Google Brownsville Station, Smoking in the Boys' Room. Pretty popular song when I was in school. Back when we used to write our book reports on stone tablets. Clint Payton and Joe Urbino coming at you now. Clint and Monte Carlo over in the left side. Urbino, the boo, here in the right side. Nice little wheels up and away. And a 602 on a 602. Clint Payton had the reaction time by a hundo. Took more than that at the stripe. Broke out by 8 thou. Urbino, dead 3 for the win. Mike Willie on the left side, the M&M Motorsports team, and Ron Kearns. You know, I often wonder if some algorithm at Google, when I say stupid stuff like that, somebody have to ask XAI, hey Grok, how come 47 people Googled Brownsville Station Smoking in the Boys' Room on Saturday? And Grok would come right back with the answer. Well, there's this idiot hanging out in Ohio. Talks about all kinds of stupid stuff. And apparently people listen. Ron Kearns, Mike Willie, finish line. Ooh. 003, take 002. That was Ron Kearns. That's a winner. Mike Willie was 13 on the tree. Couldn't get there. Could not get there. And Ron Kearns will advance. See, I'm just looking down at the running chat that Ronnie's got going up here, and like nobody but me remembers Smoking in the Boys' Room. That'll bring up Brody Harp in the S10 and Matt Costabile for Becker competition, down from Canada. Hey, again, J.P. Schuster needs a big block Chevy oil pump, and I know there's a few of those around there. I bet there's a couple of stock ones and a couple of billet ones hanging out there someplace. Can we see the end yet? Hey, the end is close. Not too many door cars left. Oh, no. Matt just went 2 thou too soon. Man, that's an expensive red light. When you go see the Divas, buy back in, and then 002 soon. Brody Hart goes 6'11", 110 miles an hour, winner. That'll bring up Billy Lieber. The bright red Chevy 2 had an issue last time. Billy had a Tonawanda, New York. Got that thing about as far down on the ground as you can get and still be able to make it move. The arch enemy of a car like Billy Lieber's would be a speed bump. That would be game over. Remember the old Lowe's commercial where Jimmy Johnson was out there with a pick and shovel, knocking down all the speed bumps in the Hendrick parking lot? Remember that? Win light comes on for Jim Carley. Better on the tree by a little bit, and then 69 on a 68. Billy Lieber got there first by 11 thou and broke out by one of them. Takes a stripe 011, breaks out 001. Scott Hessler left. Josh Kessler right. So we got Hessler and Kessler. That sounds like a law firm. Or one of those made-up companies. Hey, it's Hessler and Kessler. At Hessler & Kessler, we can refinance your mortgage and save you thousands. Just give us a call. Oh, man. Josh, dead one. See you tomorrow. Scott, 22 with a 007 light by 0.04 of a second. Josh goes dead one and can't make it happen. Hessler goes 22 on a 21 and 007. That's a win. Put up the big W. Fly the W. Chuck Sander now on the left side. Austin Lentz in the right. Wait, my phone just went off. I bet I know what this is going to say. Dragsters even. Buyback Dragsters even. Come on down. Chuck in the left. Austin in the right. Austin 001. Austin dead on 6. Austin was out in front as well. Chuck Sandler goes 609 on the 610. Couldn't get there. Breaks out 4th out trying to overcome the light. If the K&W thing is still driving you crazy, there's actually no reason for it. It was like back in the 1920s when the FCC, the country was divided into regions. There was actually K, W, and N. And they decided, okay, well, this area will be W, and this area will be K, and this area will be N. The N kind of went by the wayside, but the K and W stuck. And there really was no reason for it. There was no logical, no nothing. It's just like draw a map and go, this is this and this and this. Not everything can be explained. Dean Turner takes the Fiero down, goes 005 and then 5,000 down the track. That's a winner. He gave up the stripe, but Cameron Atkins was 23 on the tree, and even though he got there first by 1 thou, he broke out by 9 thou. He had no chance, 0 chance, could not win the race. There are some things that have an absolute end. There are some things that have no end. Government stupidity seems to have no end. Even when you go back in time and go, was there a reason? Nope. Why? I don't know. My favorite color is K. Well, sometimes trying to explain what the government doing is trying to explain what the letter 7, what color the letter 7 smells like. I know, that exactly. I said that right. I really did. 007 dead 5. Wow. John Burkle took a chunk and ran dead 5. I mean, it worked out for him, but taking a chunk. Brian Graham goes 599 to 598. Wasn't getting there. Left too much back here. Steve Height and Chris Fleener. Hey, once again, buyback dragsters. Buyback dragsters. If you have an even number, this is your invite. Even number buyback dragsters. Steve Height, Chris Fleener. Chris Fleener, a hike in the nose of the old Z28 down there. Side by side with Monte Carlo all the way down to the stripe. No! Chris Fleener got there first by 200. That was 3 thou too much. Steve Height goes 581 on the 580, wins it left second, got there second, and it all worked out. It all worked out. Man, I'm telling you, those bouncy houses are a big hit. Yes, that's a Datsun. I think it's a 510. That's Ted Barnes. And Ted Barnes is off and running. Donnie Sokup coming after it. Now, Donnie got the starting line last time. You remember the Mustang, and they pushed it off the starting line, and it's not going to get a whole lot better here. Because Ted Barnes had a 13 light. Donnie had a 13 in his light, too, but it was a 134. And the door was wide, wide open for Ted Barnes, who got the win, 666 on the 663. I got an idea. Here's what we need to do in Vegas, Jeff, since Pete is tired of my ideas, so I'm going to start bouncing them off of you. We need to get an adult-sized bouncy house in lane 4 next to the bar. And a paramedic or 2. Tyler Helene, that's the diehard Maverick. He is going to live another day because Mark Cooper just shot the arrow 3 thou too soon. 71 on 70 wasn't no good, not when the light was already red. Tyler also runs one over with a 10 bulb, solid package, and wins. Ken Ernest, that's the guy out of the Total Garage store in the pickup. And Becky Gauthier, out of Canada. Remember the green Nova with the vinyl top? Right, that's her dad. So Becky obviously got introduced to the sport by exceptional parents. I had to find it on my own. I didn't have that advantage. 6:15 on the 6:17. That's going to be a winner. Ken Ernest actually broke out by more. 9,000ths when you come down to small math. Ken went 40 on a 42. Becky went 15 on a 17, but Becky was 15.9 and Ken was 40.0, so all that adds up to a 9,000 margin of victory. Shannon Waycaster left, and RB3, the Dyna Braid Nova. And I think we're about down to the end. And so my dragster buybacks, my even dragster buybacks, need to be rolling in, and they are. Shannon Waycaster in the truck, RB3 in the Nova. Shannon goes 003 red. 003 red and dead 4 after paying for the second chance. RB goes 006, 623 for the win. Looks like this will be the final one. The Too Nice. 63 deuce of Don Kosenka. I legitimately wonder how long that car's been a race car. Because judging by the paint scheme, the decals and the lettering, I'm thinking that thing has spent a whole lot of its life on drag strips. I'm guessing way, 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 way more than it ever spent on the highways. Neat little car that just has the look of having been a race car for a long, long time. All right, there you have it. I've got tractors getting ready to come out and do a little touch-up on the racetrack, continuing maintenance on the surface here at America's Racetrack. Welcome, each and every one of you. Thanks for coming out to Summit Racing Equipment Motorsports Park for the Fling in Norwalk. Presented by Total Seal. It is an ATI Saturday, $50,000 up for grabs. Racer appreciation party later on this afternoon. A lot going on. Right now, we're going to let the staff do their stuff. We're going to let the staff do their staffing. And then we'll have dragsters rolling out momentarily in the buyback round. 2 go down. Only 1 comes back.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks. Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
All right, Mia, so tell us a couple of different fuels that you guys carry and what the racers are loving these days.
So F16 is a super popular fuel for bracket racing, F18, F15. I'd say those are the 3 most popular bracket racing fuels. They're super consistent. on the dyno versus our competitors' fuels, they're just as good, if not better. A lot of better results on the dyno. It's a clean product. The price is good. The price is there. Very competitive pricing, and we're making it to be as available as easily as possible. We're going to have trucks as many races as. Sorry, let me go back. We're going to have trucks at as many races as possible, and our distribution is starting to grow like crazy. If you check out our website, www.fuelfactoryusa.com, we actually have a dealer and distributor locator map there, and you can see who's closest to you.
Larice Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Larice Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Larice insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Larice even pays racers contingencies at the Fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Larice Motorsports Insurance today.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike. Sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hello, everyone. We're here at the PRI show in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm caught up here with Joe Hessling from APD. Joe, how are you today?
Doing fantastic. Great to see you.
So we are here in front of the carburetor display. You guys have refined both the 4150 and the 4500 series for a long time. How do you guys continue to build on it, and what's to expect in the future?
The biggest thing for us has been in-house manufacturing. We've brought the whole product line from manufacturing to assembly. Every component is built in-house. We manufacture the main bodies, the metering blocks, the float bowls, what that's done for us is allowed improved consistency from one to the next. We don't have to worry about a bad casting or an inferior part. We can make them all the same, and we can make them effectively perfect from one to the next. And we do that on our 4150 line, our Dominator line, our throttle stops, everything across the board that you see here is built and assembled in our Ohio shop.
As far as the carburetor and throttle stop combination, how long have you guys had the Enforcer series out, and how has that contributed to the success of the racers nationwide?
I think the
Zach Sylvia, Braden Bowden as we dive into the Dragster buyback round. Autoland Outlets backing our buyback round. Zach in the left side, Braden in the right side. They're in, they're set, they're ready. They are green. It's going to be a 683 on a 682. Zach Sylvia winner. Both drivers run one above zero. 83-0 on an 82, Zach. 34-0 on a 33, Braden. The difference at the start, 5 thou, advantage Zach. The difference at the finish, 5 thou, advantage Zach. Brings up Davey Markle and Courtney Grisez. Courtney, one of those really, really fast cars. Hey, I want to say a big thanks to the Norwalk staff. They have been feeding us very, very well, and they're going to be putting together the pulled pork sandwiches, white cheddar mac and cheese, baked beans, coleslaw, chips, cookies, all that stuff tonight, courtesy of Larice for the barbecue. I always take real good care of us when we come in here. By the way, the pizza kitchen is open down there. The walking taco stand is open down there. The ice cream stand is open down there. 006 Courtney gets the win by 5 thousandths of a second. Davey Markle was 005, runs 42 on a 40. Courtney's 006 goes 41, goes 11 on a 10, wins it by 005. That's just a good drag race that somebody had to lose, and unfortunately for Davey, he had to lose. Fortunately for Courtney, she didn't. Anyway, if you come to America's Racetrack and you go home hungry, it's your fault. They got really, really good food here, and quite a variety as well. It's not just your standard, burgers, dogs, chips. They will feed you, I promise. And you don't have to do dishes in the coach. That's even better. Ann Glembaki on the left side. Josh Baker on the right side. There you go. Ann goes 003, takes 002, and turns on the bulb. Josh Baker goes 51 on a 50. That wasn't bad. 16 on the tree. That wasn't bad either. Josh Baker actually was pretty good. Anne Marie was better. And sometimes you do it all right and it don't work. It just don't work. Here comes Darren Wirtz in the left side, and Jake Stolworthy in the right side. Boy, you guys did a really bad job of pulling into the staging lanes. A couple of guys that came out from Idaho racing each other here in the buyback round. It might have been a combination where they got together back there and go, how you been doing today? Well, not good. How about you? No, not good. Why don't we guarantee one of us goes on? We'll make a pact. It'll be the Brotherhood of Iowa. Okay, all you guys got to do now is join forces, because Jake was 001 and Daryl was dead 9. Jake's going to get the win. 001, he was one above. Daryl goes dead 9, but he goes 056. Tanya Pruitt, the Kick Booty Motorsports team over on the left side, and Misty Unser, another one of the Idaho cars. Team Idaho in the right. Team Georgia in the left. That Race Tech built hot rod. Matter of fact, they both are. Whose paint job you like better? You like, I mean, the Tanya's a little bit more sparkly and poofy, but Misty's pretty sharp as well. Tanya, oh man. As nice as that car looks, it really, like, you know, pointing a red light at it is not the way to go. Not the way. Dead 8 and red for Tanya. Dead 4 and green for Misty. Misty 011 dead 4, that made it work. Now it's going to be Kerry Gill and Cody Witt. Kerry's in the black car, Cody's in the white car. That's pretty simple. I love it when it works out like that. I got to tell you, I keep coming up with all these brilliant ideas for how to improve the Fling. The unicorn race, the adult bouncy castle next to the bar. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. One or two of them might actually happen. Probably not the adult bouncy castle. Come on, man. Again? Again? This is the buyback round. 005 left last. Kerry Gill, trip, zip, go get your Kyle's Typal 000 hero coin. Kerry Gill, 4607. 000 taking 009. Corey Witt goes 005, 69 on a 67, comes up short. Brandon Butler in the left. Cooper Chun in the right. Brandon, that car is for sale. The green car over there on the left side is for sale. Good looking car, solid running hot rod. You want to get involved? Well, I know where you can find a guy. I got a guy for that. Everybody's got a guy. The guy in the right lane is from Washington. The guy in the left lane is from Pennsylvania. What are the odds that these two guys would end up on the same racetrack if it wasn't for the Fling? Cooper's going to get the head start. He is dialed 0.2 slower. And down to the stripe they go. Well, Cooper got the head start. Cooper got there first, and Cooper got too much and broke out. Brandon Butler gets the win. 65 on a 64 with a 17 reaction time. Cooper had a 12 light, solid. Got there first by 3 hun. More than he needed. More than he needed. Breaks out 13th out. Kendall and Jacobs now on the left side. I'm telling you, I look at Kendall's car. I love it, but it's like, you know, couldn't make a decision. Let's do it like kind of with puzzle pieces, kind of with a splash, kind of with a checkerboard, kind of with a slash, kind of with a sash, kind of with, yeah. Let's do it all. Throw everything at it. Then Gene called the painter, said, what do you want? Eagle. Get an eagle. All we can do is an eagle. And he got the eagle. Kenlin, however, got the win light. On the starting line, Kenlin was 1 hun behind. At the finish line, Kenlin was 9 thou out front. That was a good choice. Gene Lampshire, 17 on the tree, but didn't run the number. 514 on the 510. Too much room. Kevin Burkett. That would be the red car. Jerome Beaulieu in the Napa car. It's French-Canadian, so there's got to be, like, I'm sure that, you know, it's one of those things where, well, it looks like Smith, but no, it really is Wojanova. I know that didn't sound very French. But I do speak a little French. You know what's French for car? Is les car. Spanish for car is el wheels. Both drivers missed the tree, but they separate by 6 thou, which makes it a good race. 473 on a 71. Kevin Burkett. Couple of whomps for the win. 12 thousandths of a second to stripe. 446 in the right lane. Not good enough. Bob McDonough now. over there in the left lane. A couple of American-built race cars. The American Race Car Company was up in this part of the world, wasn't it? Travis Colangelo and what's his name? Is it still there? Dylan Hayes out of London, Ontario, Canada. Huh? Brittany actually works there? Really? She's a welder? Really? Well, look at me learning things. Always try to learn at least one new thing every day. The other ones? All right, dragster buybacks. Attention to pitch. Dragster buybacks. I'll take everybody. I called the first half. I need everybody now. Bob McDonough for the win. 84 and 84. Dead 8. 0-15. Dylan was 33 and then one up. Ain't happening. Caden Pruitt, the Kick Booty Motorsports driver, left lane. And Vince Mussolino. Wow. This is an interesting buyback pair. Couple of guys that you don't usually see in the buyback. Again, odd to dragsters. This is your personalized invitation. I'll take all the dragsters now. Well, Vince Mussolino doing Vince Mussolino kind of stuff. 006, take 009. That's going to win it. Caden was closer to his prediction, but he was 26 on the tree, and those 200s made the difference for Vince. Chris Hess, Jess Franz. No, Jess, no, 006 red. Chris Hess runs dead on 4. He was 30 on the tree. Probably not what he was hoping for, but it was enough and it worked to go dead on 4. And look, we've got more. We got Gary Williams and Don Vincelli. Williams in the left lane, 435. Vincelli in the right lane, 447. I call that 12. We'll see if it really ends up being 12 after we factor in the reaction time. Could be 14, could be 6, could be 138. I am not expecting it to be 138, but you never know. Well, 12 turned into 14 because Don got the bulb, 005, and then he ran dead on 2, and that's like locking the door. Gary Williams was dead 7. Wasn't getting there. If Gary Williams had a perfect light, his dead 7 would have tied. He did not have a perfect light. McKenna Brown now in the Dragster Mobile. And Joey Biaganowski in the red and silver car. Continuing to roll on through the Autoland Outlets buyback round. On an ATI Performance Products kind of day. Okay, at least one person on the chat remembered the song. Thank you. Thank you. No, McKenna Brown. McKenna Brown goes 005 red. then 447 on the 445. And for Joey, missed the tree badly. Didn't matter once the red light came on in the other lane. Going to get the win, 474. As Josh Ludke rolls up in the left side. And Alex Dykus. Alex in the blue car over here. 584 then. Dial for Alex. As dragsters go, that is not one of the real quick show-off cars. But as wind lights go, Alex was hanging around a long time last night. Long time. Alex will not, however, be hanging around a long time tonight. 006 red, and then dead 7. I'm telling you, they got that thing dialed incredibly close. Unfortunately for Alex, 6th out too soon. Josh Ledke goes 439 on a 38, 155 miles an hour for the win. Brian Source left, Melissa Burns right. Melissa out of Billy's Auto Repair and Johnson Performance. We're apparently contemplating the next move. I can tell you what the next move is. Roll forward. That's the next move. Melissa was 003 and got left on. Brian was 001. And then Melissa's back of the dial a little bit. So is Brian. 4th thou at the stripe. Brian Soares, 001, and just kind of hugging the wheel out there. Both of them 137 miles an hour. 003 to leave second. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. PJ Raines on the left side. Joe Masulo on the right. PJ, a lot going on over there. Big old tunnel ram, dry sump, big block. Joe's going, yeah, I don't need all those tricks. Don't need them all. Joe goes 003, dead 7. Winner. PJ goes 024, dead 3. See you tomorrow. Unless he was still in, I do not have the entire list. A quick reminder, racers, if you get eliminated today, but you are still in the Thursday 20K, don't pack up and don't dive into the ice chest. Because later on this evening, we are intending to pick up the continuation of the 20K from Thursday that Mother Nature interrupted. Right now, it's Justin Vickers on the left side and Gene Kelly in the right. Justin says the car is for sale, but we were talking about earlier, this is a new car, and I'm really not sure if this is a car for sale or if he's looking to sell the old one. But I know he has a car for sale. That's what I know. Let's go over and talk to him. So I hear you got a car for sale. Oh, yeah. Boy, have I got a deal for you. Buy here, pay here. Walk here and drive out. We can finance anybody. Justin goes red by 0.04 of a second, and Gene Kelly goes 437 at 159 miles an hour. Gene Kelly sounds like a famous name. Was there a famous Gene Kelly? Oh, wait. No, don't tell me I got it. quarterback of the Buffalo Bills. Jesse York. And Todd Zeller. I took a look at Todd's car when I was walking down in the pits a little bit earlier. That's that Copo-powered machine. That thing is neat. I mean, Todd is a painter, so that's got something to do with it. And they're hanging out down there next to Fuquay Land. But that is a neat car, neat combination. I guarantee you it's like low maintenance, no muss, no fuss. Car runs good. Jesse York goes 009 and gets the win by 0.06 of a second. Todd Zeller runs dead 8, but he couldn't match the 009. Jesse York wins it. 3 off the dial, but the 009 made it happen. Chris Ferguson left side, Howard Michael on the right. I think there was a famous Howard Michael too, wasn't there? No, so that was Howard Johnson. I'm sorry. How about this? Did you know Warren Johnson's middle name is Howard? Warren Howard Johnson. Chris Ferguson's going to get the win here. Both solid, 9 to a 14 on the tree. Ferguson gets her first by 5 thou. They both break out by exactly the same amount. Identical breakout at 2 thou apiece. Reaction time's the tiebreaker. Chris Ferguson was 5 thou better. Simple as that. Here comes Rob Leipzinger, the towing company operator, and Ben Preister out of Twinsburg, Ohio. Twinsburg, now, I'm not making this up, but that is the place where they have the big Twins thing every year, right? Man, he wanted that thing to be like all eagle on the nose and all red, white, and blue the rest of the way. I don't think I have a twin, so I can't go to, apparently I won't get invited to that. Ben goes 003 on the wrong side. Rob gets the win, 461, 149 on the 462, but all he had to be was green, and he was green, so that counts. Nick Kokori now on the left side out of Sandusky Steel and Supply. Nick left, Dennis right. 1 thou separation. Man. 1 thou separation in reaction time, and Nick Kokori, who had the advantage, runs dead 1. Dennis needed to be dead 0 for the tie. He took the stripe by 6 thou and broke out by that same 6 thou. 13 take 006 to go home. Kokori, 12 dead 1 to go on. I mean, come on, man. Christie back in left side, Bob Bauer in the right. And this time it's 013 RED, Bob. Red, dead 1. Christie back goes 21-35 on a 32. Winner. Nick Karras now. Coming up over on the left side, and Don Butkowitz on the right. As we see who gets to continue racing today and who gets to not, unless they're hanging around waiting for the 20 grander. .482 to 476, so 600 is going to be the difference in dial split down there. Nick Karras goes 001, 481. Don Butkowitz goes red. Ouch. Red light on a buyback is just painful. Like, you know, could have saved the money. But no, I want another chance. I know I can do this. I want to prove I can do this. Here comes Bob Payton out of ATI Performance. Fleener Transmissions and Zach Manaseri out of Orland Park. Zach is dialed in at 5 seconds flat. He goes, I don't want to, like, let's just make this simple. Let's just make it simple. Good, because I like simple. Zach goes 008 and then 501 on a 5 flat. That is going to math. Bob Payton goes 21 on the tree. Had a little bit of a window, didn't get there. Goes 440 on a 438 to come up 18 thou on the short side. Jeff Burns left, John Kroc right. Big old blower over there on the left side for Burns. That's one of the fast ones. Dialed in the teens. What are you trying to do? Oh, okay. Wampata, 418. Winner for Jeff Burns. John Kroc goes 71 on 70. 22 at this end of the track, and that wasn't going to work out. Not when Jeff was 003 and smacking the throttle down there. It sounded like you guys were working on a recipe for exhaust manifold chicken or something. Which kind of is what you were doing, isn't it? Donovan Williams now on the left side. Donovan's weekend started off well. Winning at 5K. Bogey race shootout on Wednesday. Now he's just trying to get back in the groove. Justin Harrington. He's part of the OEM Combustion Services. As they ease on in. Look at the engine placement between the two cars. I want mine way back there. Shorty and a hardtail. Williams got that baby rolled a little further out. Williams going to get the win because he was green. Justin Harrington was red 5 thou. And then, of course, when you're red, you got to be dead on something. Dead on 5 in this case. Donovan Williams goes 475 on the 77. Turned it green. That's all that mattered. Turn it green. Turn it green. David Wright and Scott Sill. Sill driving a little shorty car over here. Shorty cars are awesome because they don't stick out in the street when you back them into the garage. It's like somebody hit the door. Oh, man, we crunched the bodywork again. Not with a shorty car. Starting line advantage went to Scott. Dead on to dead on. Comes down to reaction time again. Scott still 15 dead 5. That's a win. David Wright 41 dead 3. That's not. I don't believe I've ever seen so many dead on for the L. It's crazy. But that's what flings do to you. Steve Law and Todd Coltrane. Hey, you know, when you're in the middle of a fling, you just feel like you're king of the world. You can do anything. You can get away with anything. And you can. Right up until you can't. Yeah, everything was going perfect, and then it wasn't. Chevy guy on one side, the pizza guy on the other. Dead 9 with a 15 bulb for Steve, who's laying down the law. Oh, nobody saw me look. Todd Coltrane got there second, ran too quick, 59 on a reaction timer, and he was not going to be able to make that work. Mike Harbaugh left, Justin Daniels right. It's showtime. .006 Harbaugh, and he's going to win it. He goes 465, left the door open. Justin Daniels was 21, which is not terrible. Justin got there first by 11, which is not terrible. And then Justin broke out by 1 thou, and oh man, that's terrible. Terrible. 1 thou. It's like, you know, you miss by hundo, you miss by, okay, fine, but you miss by 1 thou, and you just end up talking to yourself. Kind of like what I do when I pretend I have friends. Ron Burkle on the left side. Eric. Oh, wait. Somebody told me how to do this. Paterka, right? Yep. Paterka. See, I'm trainable. Sort of. Burkle's got the blower. Paterka doesn't. But he's got a nitrous bottle back there just in case he needs it. I'm going to put this right here just in case. Eric is going to get the win because he's got green. All you needed was green to win that race. And he did. Ron Burkle goes red by a hundo. I think it was 424. 164 miles an hour. He clocked out too soon. And for Ron Burkle, today's event has concluded. Now it's going to be Kevin Portress in the left lane and Kane Gregory in the right. Little baby blower on top of the pink and silver machine, and somewhere, sometime, I'm going to figure out what that green thing is on the hood. Yep. Kane clocked out early by 0.05 of a second, goes 497 at 135. Kevin won as soon as the green light came on. Went 438 at 159. All right, listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. No box. Larice Insurance, no box. Come on down for round number 2. Lanes 7 and 8 are open for your convenience in lining up. 7 and 8, Larice, no box. Even numbered door cars, please stand by. It won't be long. Even numbered door cars. You're on standby. No box. Bring it. Jeremy Cooper on the left side and Matt Cornell on the right. Jeremy Cooper goes 005 and he gets the win. Problems with Matt. He wasn't terrible on the tree, but he did leave second, and then he was 80 on a 76, and that just ain't gonna get it done around here. Don Ciancarelli in the left, Joe Rodak in the right. Widgety Wayne sauces, that's what the green blob is? Yeah. Ketchup, sauces, and rubs? Yeah. All right. Well, Warren just ended that line of humor. Congratulations, Buzzkill. Way to go, Warren. Joe Rodak gets the win here. Both drivers leaving early. Dom is early by a bunch. Joe's only early by 1,000, so the lesser two evils, as it were. He gets the win. He's the same guy that told me the Easter Bunny's not real. I mean, it's just like his whole life is. I assume by now you've told everybody. Well, the Easter Bunny is real. The Easter Bunny is a real thing. And he has genuine purpose for hiding the eggs. Billy back in the left side, Zach Smith on the right. Another one of those big old, bad old, fast old blower cars over there on the left side. Larice, no box, round 2. Come on. Man, Billy Back was really getting up on the center line down there, but he really going to get the win as well. 422 on the 422. That'll work. Zach Smith goes 51 on a 51, and that won't work because he had a 22 reaction time. 16th out of the margin at the stripe. And dead on beats dead on yet again. Hey, Tony Snotty. Sorry about your bad luck. Let me see if we can change it for you. You have been randomly selected to win an ATI certificate for Powerglide Super Case. Part of the buyback round Hard Luck Awards. Tony Snotty. Go see the Divas. That's a nice prize. I never met anybody that said, I wish I didn't have an extra transmission. And a Super Case, a nice place to start. Dustin Tackett in the left. Jessica Bennett in the right. The Attack Security dude against Ms. Jessica. Only 1,100's the difference in dial between the two. And down the track they go. 4,700 for the win for Jessica on the 469. Dead one for Dustin. But Dustin turned loose a little late. Left the door open. And Jessica, by 0.05 of a second, takes the win. One above. Beats dead one. And did it with your thumb. I can whoop you with my thumb. Watch. Boop. Joe Hessling in the left side. Billy Leisure in the right side. Full bulb difference between these two on the handicap. Billy's going to go first. Hey, Dennis O'Brien, you were selected. Performance Polish, best appearing car at the Fling. More? More on that later. Wind light comes on for Billy Leisure. Man, 5 thou apart in reaction time, 21 to a 26, and then dead 4 for the win for Billy. Joe Hessling goes 24-0 on a 23, 7 thou at the stripe. Yes. Film at 11. Jeremy York on the left side. Jake Euler in the right. I really feel like we've gotten to this part of the weekend where like everybody knows everybody. We've seen all the cars 100 times and talked about all the drivers 100 times, and by now everybody's coming up and you go, oh yeah, that's Fred, that's Tim, that's George. Remember that part about I could beat you with my thumb? Trip, zip, Jeremy York. Swing by, see the Divas. Get your challenge going. Jake goes 17, 76-0 on a 75. That's not terrible. Jeremy goes perfect. Taking 8 thou for the win. That'll bring up Blake Fuquay. FTD Customs. The FTD Fuquays, they actually make custom wheels. Take a look at some of those dragster wheels. They make like 60 or 80 or 400 different designs. Started off making custom motorcycle wheels. And Blake said, why don't we make dragster wheels? And his dad said, because I don't want to. He said, what, let's try it. And they become very, very popular. A lot of different billet designs. They really are pretty cool. Chris Garrett over here on the right side, the Ultratech machine from down in Kentucky and at the finish line. This one's going to go Blake's way. He's 003. Taking a hundo down at the other end. Chris Garrett was 20 on the tree. A little behind at this end, could not overcome at that end. So Blake advances. Now his dad going to try to do the same thing. That's Dad in the orange car. The other FTD machine. He was yelling at me when I was down there earlier. He said, man, I won Arizona and you weren't there. And I said, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Nick Warren out of Kentucky in the left side. Nick's going to get a small head start. And then we'll turn loose Fuquay. Both drivers are 16. Nick Warren runs dead 8 for the win. Fuquay runs 39-0 on a 38 to come up 2 thou short. Identical reaction time. Nick Warren 2 thou in front at the finish line, and that was the margin of victory. Looks like we've got all of our no-box guys lined up back here ready to rock for Larice Motorsport Insurance no-box competition. Came down to some pretty wild racing last night. I think we're going to see more of the same today. Mike Newman left, Mark Morgan right. Morgan has left the building. 10 red and a 456. 84 and an 83 for Mike Newman. But green was all he needed, and green he got. Kyle Bigley now on the left side, and Lester Adkins in the right. Getting down towards the end, getting closer and closer and closer to officially kicking off round number 2. A few more dragsters. And then we'll get into the no box machines. Bigley lights the cherry. 3 thou. Man, he was holding a ton. Goes 43 on a 50 after being 3 thou red. Lester Atkins goes 10 and then 38 on a 37. Won that one before he moved. Hayden Bailey now on the left side, and Alan Moore on the right. Kuzman Motorsports custom paint machine here on the right side. Handicap here is going to be 31, a little more than half a bulb. Handicap start goes to the right. Alan Moore won't even have his back tires on the starting line yet when Hayden gets the bulb. Double 0-1 red. Ouch. Bailey goes 452 for the win. He was 006 on the tree. Alan Moore leaned on the tree and came up red by the scantest of scantly margins. They bring up Riley Source on the left side and Jeff Hura in the right. Asked Riley the other night when her dad won the new car. I said, "Do you get the new one?" "Nope, I like mine." All righty. Let's see what you can do with it. She's in the left side. Jeff Hura thinks Riley ought to take the rest of the day off. Riley doesn't think so. One of them's going to be right. I'll let you know which one in a minute. Jeff Hura is going to be right. He goes 82 on an 81 for the win. Riley goes dead to, ouch, 52 on the tree. That left Jeff room. Plenty of room. Smack the scoop back and forth a couple of times and take the win. Terrell Sinkler and Charles Beck up on the starting line now. Terrell left, Charles right. The Iron Fireman says on the side of Back's car over here. I'm going to have to find out what that's all about. Womp, 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 womp. Terrell was 004 and couldn't close the deal. And the back cheering section down there in the front row, generations worth, are celebrating by jumping up and down. Is that your victory dance? That's awesome. That's awesome. 69 on the 69 for the win, 145 miles an hour. Terrell is 004 and not getting there, and that is going to end the buyback round. We're about to officially start round number 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. And if you're a Larice no boxer and you're not in staging lanes, you're in the wrong place. You need to be here now.
So we're here with Fuel Factory, and we're learning all about their new fuels that they have out. They're really pumping into the market heavy, so Mia's going to tell us a little bit about Fuel Factory.
So right now we just released 2 new moto fuels, so we're trying to get into that moto market, which I know is funny because we're drag racers, but there is other racing out there. We're learning. Yeah, we just released 2 moto fuels. They've been the customer loves it, super receptive to it. We have a cross fuel for pretty much every fuel that VP, Sunoco, Renegade makes. You could check that out on our website. We have a cross-reference guide to show you exactly what you were running versus what we make that is comparable. And we'd love for you guys to give us a shot and try it out and see what you think of it.
Yeah, so Fuel Factory is the official fuel of the Flings. They're going to be selling at all the events this year, 2025, and we're so happy to have them on board.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Contractors, we are your source for commercial vehicles. BJ, how do we help businesses?
We help them fill their vehicle needs. We're purchase them, we're ship them to them, we have them all set up and ready to go however they like, whether it be a cabin chassis, a utility truck, a plumber's van, whatever it may be. So a lot of contractors lean on us because they don't have to deal with the hassle, they don't have to worry about the huge markup. It's all serviced, ready to go, and they can put their crew right in it, right in the job site.
So they can focus on their trade while we focus on getting them the vehicle they need to get their job done.
Right. Our job is to get the right truck for you. Your job is to get the job done right for the customer.
Welcome back to Norwalk, as we are racing our way through. Done with the buybacks. And now it gets for real. 2 go down the racetrack, 1 comes back, and 1 is either going to be hanging around for the Thursday 20K or potentially looking at that racer appreciation party. It should be a whole lot of fun. Trainwreck going to sing. Special guest, Alan Reinhart. Did you get your truck song all finished? Something about a truck and everything like that on that whole deal? Oh, you gave up on the truck. Okay, so there is nothing about a truck. Or there's something about a truck, but... You know what? We'll wait till the next fling. Okay. All right. Hey, congratulations. Some housekeeping. Terrell Sinkler, you have been randomly selected to win an ATI certificate for a flex plate. How about that? That's a pretty cool award. That's one of the buyback round hard luck awards. So Terrell Sinkler, if you would make your way to the Diva desk, congratulations. Of course, we also gave away a prize to Tony Snoddy. And we will highlight this when he comes on down. But, chat, we have given away the Performance Polish Best Appearing Car at the Fling at Norwalk. Went and had a conversation with Dennis O'Brien in this beautiful machine. A really cool deal with him and his brother kind of teaming up to design the vehicle. And we'll talk about that when he comes up. He is your winner. 68 Chevelle with the O'Brien on the side. The Performance Polish Best Appearing Car at the Summit Racing Equipment Fling at Norwalk, presented by Total Seal. Hope everybody doing well down there. Out in Chatland. Troy, Ed, and RTC, Sherry, Paterka. We'll get that one right. We'll get that one right. Thanks for bearing with us. As No Box begins to make their way to the starting line. Ooh. We have an update on the points chase. I better make sure I can share all this. Of course, all of this is unofficial, officially unofficial. No Box with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance, and of course in box, Robco Residential. We'll talk about the points chase here in just a second. But get started with our Larice Motorsports Insurance No Box. And again, even number door cars, you should be in the lanes for round 2. Even number door cars, you should be in the lanes for round 2 as Brian Workman and John Lowry come to the starting line. Lowry rocking the 79 Malibu in. Cherry red machine, going to line up alongside Workman. Workman trying to get through this round of competition and does so. 006, taking 26, 3 above 3. Workman gets it done as John Lowry, 31 on the tree, falls behind, and 3 above 4 is not going to be good enough. Brings up Jim Culp and James Crouch. Jim Culp, 81 Monte Carlo, at a Biddle Performance transmission and Badman Racing engines. Crouch in the 06 Mustang. Winlight top end is going to go to the Monte Carlo. 609. On the 607. Monte Carlo's got a great license plate. Stream caught a good little look on that license plate. Hopefully you get a chance to check that out. CJ Yeager and Rob McRae. Rob out of McRae Transmission and Nationwide Auto Works. 95 Camaro 4th gen machine. 681 the dial in right side, and CJ Yeager 4 doors on the Oldsmobile. 714 the dial in will leave first, and then the Camaro will go rolling. Trying to run down CJ Yeager. Oh boy. Rob is running out of real estate. Winlight, CJ Yeager. 002 take 40. That's what I'm talking about. 4 above 6, CJ Yeager punches a ticket to the next round of competition. Stephen Davenport and Kevin Fuller. Remember, 2 go down and 1 comes back on this Saturday. ATI Performance, $50,000 to win. No more buybacks. No more safety blankets. And it's getting real. In no boxes, Stephen Davenport. In the 73 Cutlass and Kevin Fuller line them up. Fuller in the 67 Camaro. That looks like a street car, man. Full interior. That thing's got exhaust all the way out the back. 9 to a 74. Kevin's in big trouble. Win light, Stephen Davenport. 009. Well above, taking 39 at the stripe, as Kevin Fuller was just simply dead late. 74 at this point, not going to win you very much, even in no box. As Gage Ratchford and Brian Cerruti come to the starting line. Cerruti 6 flat the dial in. Ratchford in the 88 Mustang out of Clay Smith Cams and Nick Woods Racing, Get 'em Performance, and Task Force Power Electric Contractors. Ratchford must be a involved in the junior drag racing program in some way, shape, or form. 592 the dial in left side. Cerruti advantage by 20,000. Cerruti for the win. 602 on the 6 flat, 20 on the tree. As Brian Cerruti picks up a round win. Yeah, would love to see some of the action in chat. Would love to hear from you guys on where you are tuned in this weekend here. It is a free stream, by the way, so make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to share. I appreciate you tuning in to some great drag racing. Here from Norwalk, Brandon Miller and Jaden Durst, your winner yesterday in no box. So naturally, Jaden Durst, who is still in competition, would be your no box 32 leaderboard leader in the points with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. See if Jaden can continue the run. Brandon Miller standing in the way. Trans Am, not going to happen. Durst, 13 on the tree and 1 above 1. 24 total. As Brandon Miller, 16 and 300 under. No good. Lindsey Piper. The Firebird machine dialed 719 left side, and Jeff Pitts. Pitts out of Michigan. 67 Camaro. Beautiful machine. Got the hat sticking out the hood. See if we can put that right dead on, as Jeff's got to try to run down Lindsey and got a little bit of work to do. Gonna make it happen. Jeff Pitts, 43 on the tree and 2 above 5, taking 30. Out the back door, Lindsey Piper, 34 on the tree. I think Lindsey might have let Jeff around. No dice there, as Pitts will move on. Peter Presnell out of Eatontown, New Jersey, in the Brogy Roadster. I think this is the only Roadster. Sitting around in no box. Gonna line up alongside a gorgeous Camaro, Nicholas Moss. 625 the dial in. Nicholas leaves first. Here comes Peter. Peter trying to reel in Moss and win light by 7 thou. Peter Presnell, 18 on the tree and 1 above 5. 33 total, taking 007. Peter Presnell moving on in the Brogy Roadster as Michael Lomas and Will Steckley come to the starting line. Steckley, 80 Charger. That baby is... Man, that's got to be really difficult to get the rear tires out of that vehicle. You're going to have to jack that thing up 9 feet in the air. I mean, them slicks are huge sitting underneath there. 15 to a 45. Will Steckley in full control. Winlight Steckley, 15 and 4 above. Taking 26 at the back end as Michael Lomas, 45 on the tree. That's Tardy in the pair. And 3 above and some change is also not ideal. Here comes the Dodge. Cole to Corey Blackford, Toledo, Ohio runner. Real cool machine. Got the hands full in this round. Nick Hastings, 559 the dial in right side in the Beretta. Nasty Nick. Oh, we've got a baseball aficionado up here. We don't pay attention to baseball in Colorado. The Rockies suck.
Of course they suck.
We don't talk about them.
Yeah.
What you?
Have the Rockies and the A's.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're in bad shape too there.
I can't believe we're wasting $2 billion.
Oh jeez. Hastings at Ohio, the TFC Transportation Goodyear. Nationwide Auto Works. We're more of a football town. Coming on, very good at hockey. Pretty solid at baseball. Always willing to talk football. We don't speak of baseball. Nick Hastings for the win as Corey Blackford's read by 22,000. Nick Hastings, how about 11 dead 1? And look out, no box. Nick Hastings starting to get on a roll. That's not the guy to be tangoing with when he starts to get hot. Spencer Lacey, 79 Malibu left side, 683 the dial in, and Craig Merrily, 620 right side, 78 Camaro. Beautiful. Machine sitting low to the ground. Going to be moving on. As Lacey is unfortunately red. Pretty bad red, 224, as Merrily's under by a hun. 19 on the tree for the win. I'm going to take a guess and say this is our final no-boxer. Jordan Freshour. Collins, Ohio runner, 73 Camaro. As this will be a competition single. Even door cars, you should already be in the lanes, and we'll talk about box here in just a second because it's a door car right now that leads the Robco residential points. Jordan Freshour, 45 on the tree and 1 above 0. Dialed 626 and survey says 627. And here come the box vehicles. Brings up Bobby Murphy III. He's the racer that I guess you could say of fame that he won a big money race, didn't he? Like a $10,000 to win race? Yeah.
He won a Fling Day.
Or did he win a Fling Day 20?
Yeah, down at the lot.
And, of course, learned drag racing on that Roblox bracket racing. I think he made the game. Yeah. Learned how to do it. And said, you know what? Let's buy a full-size car. Let's grab a truck, and then let's go win a whole bunch of money somewhere else. 617 the dial in, and Jay Hill. Jay out of Hills Automotive, 517 the dial in. You know, Mom and Dad would always say, man, those video games, they ain't gonna get you anywhere. I don't know. Although, look at me, they ain't get me anywhere, so. They certainly took Murphy far. Murphy out of Virginia. The leader in the clubhouse right now in the Robco residential box category is Vic Ellinger. So, Vic, your winner yesterday. Number 1 right now. Zach Fulcher 2, Ryan Sparks 3, Dylan Guy 4. As that is as of the end of E1 Saturday unofficially. How about this pair? 008s a pair. And Jay Hill is 008 dead 5, taking 14. That's a winner. 13 total is Murphy, 008 and 1 above 9. No good. Dan D2 Demling. D2, my guy in the IROC machine. Cincinnati, Ohio runner. 573 left side. Again, if you are in the even number door cars, we are running you now. If you are not there, you are late. Well, we just saw a pair of 008s. How about a pair of 009s? Winlight, Dan. How about 009 to 4? 13 total. Once again, wins the identical 00 pair. Back to back. Took 32 at the top end is Roger Soward's 009 and 300 above, well above. Let's see if we can keep it going. All right, so we were just 008. That last pair was 009. So Alan Ray and Nick Shade, pressure's on. Got to go 10s a pair. 8, 9, 10. Ray dialed 5 at 25. Ray was unofficially, I can't say this for sure, but was getting good karma and juju for bringing up the cheesies. Well, one of them was 10. Unfortunately for Nick Shade, Alan Ray was 004. Oh, Nick Shade gets a round win. 10, dead 7. 17 total as Nick Shade takes 009 at the top end. Alan Ray 004, but 2 above 2. Not going to be good enough. Finds himself 9 thou behind at the stripe. So again, winner of the, or current leader, I should say, in the Robco Residential Leaderboard for points. Again, they're accruing round win points. And when you win, you get bonus points. When you're a runner-up, you get bonus points. You get a buyback round point kind of system going on, too. Huge chase for big points, and Vic Ellinger is number 1. Vic's number 1 in the Volvo. Zach Fulcher in the Dragster 2 right now in the box category. It's Jeremy Kessler and David Davis. Making their way down the racetrack. Winlight top end's going to be Davis, 12, and dead 6. Kessler, 009. I think David might have bailed out last second. And that would have been the right decision as Kessler broke it out 5 thou, took 14 at the top end. Connor Hess, 561 the dial in left side out of Baltimore, Ohio. Whoa. Don Kosanka, the 63 Nova, dubbed Too Nice. Out of White House, Ohio, 541 the dial in right side. Connor will leave first in the beautiful 92 Dakota C&M drainage machine. Well, they nearly left identical, and that's a really bad thing for Don, as Don is red by a pant load. And Connor S. for the win. 007, 1 above 0. 17 total for the Mopar. We'll move on. Sugar Shane Carr. He lives in Florida, but this guy goes all over the place to go racing. 615 the dial, and got Summit Racing all over. The orange and black S10 over there on the left side, and Craig Tackett out of Portsmouth, Ohio, 82 Camaro, dialed 634. You know, we got some folks in the grandstands here today. How we doing over there? Enjoying the stuff? The racing? These folks made the right decision. They're in the seats with the backs on them over there. Nice and comfy. Checking out Shane Carr. Sugar Shane is 22 and 2 above 7 for the win. Taking 009 at the top end. Craig Tackett, 14 on the tree, had the better light, but 4 above 4 is no bueno. Rick Lapoutre, the Camaro, will be dialed 606 alongside a vehicle that could be, well, we'll go with brother. Same gen Camaro as Twan Jett out of New Jersey. 602 the dial in right side. They go side by side, and unfortunately Twan Jett is red. Rick has got a shot. Oh, man. Almost had a perfect run. 000 to break out a thou. Rick missed it by 1 thou. He will pick up the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin for being perfect and winning the round. But Rick, almost had our third perfect run. How about that? For those watching on the stream, your best appearing vehicle is in the water box. On the starting line is Country Kyle and Delaney Bishop. Bishop in the S10, 20 on the tree, and running out of real estate to hold off Country Kyle. Wow, how about that? Delaney, 20. And 2 above 4 takes the stripe by 7 thou. Country Kyle, 14 on the tree, but 3 above, no good. And sitting there on the left side, that is your best appearing car with our friends at Performance Polishes. The Dennis O'Brien Machine JRO Design 68 Chevelle. His brother is a design guy, all kinds of graphics and everything that they've done. And so congratulations to Dennis. Picks up the trophy and a little check, and he's going to pick up the round win. We're going to see that car back in round number 3 as Dennis 005 and 3 above 3 taking 10 at the top end. Kenny Robinson, unfortunately, in the fair lane. 23 on the light, and 2 above 5 finds himself 10 thou behind. So Dennis O'Brien. Moving on is TJ Spurlock. Roadster. 529 the dial lane left side, and Jeff Fenn. Fenn with the finned wing that is abnormally large. That thing is big. It's for downforce. Spurlock and Fenn kicking in at the back door. Jeff Fenn for the win, 15 and 1 above 2, taking 13 at the top end as the 69 Camaro disposes of Spurlock and the Roadster in this round of competition. Steve Vandersloot. Bill Groten. 66 GTO. Look at the identical double O's. They're all over the place. Winlight top end. Steve Vandersloot. 003 dead 7. 10 total. Bill is 003, but 2 above 1. Gonna be no good. As Steve Vandersloot will move on. Andy Christofferson out of Gulfstar TV, Michigan runner, 612, the dial line left side. The bow tie going to line up alongside the blue oval, the Ford Fairmont. Oh, no. Andy Christofferson is red by 6 thou. Nick Wellman for the win. 2 above 5. 10 on the tree. 35 total. Nick Wellman punches a ticket to round number 3. So again, that Robco Residential leaderboard, it's all unofficial until they tell me who officially wins, but unofficially, Vic, Zach, Ryan, and Dylan, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Dave Burkhart is 5th. And that was, of course, as of the end of E1. Scott Popple, go. Oh, Scott is really going to dislike that time slip. Hate is such a strong word. Dead 5 and 001 red. Mike Matty Jr., 17 on the tree and 3 above. Wins around. Ryan Butler and Nick Deshone. Deshone out of Kokomo. 69 Camaro left side. The Silver Machine will be dialed nearly 2 bulbs faster than Ryan Butler. So Butler's going to get quite the handicap head start as they approach the finish line, which is the 8th mile marker, halfway point of the quarter-mile track here at Norwalk. They should, if both drivers are doing their job, cross at very close to the same time. The difference will be driver skill and how they dial their vehicles as they make their way down the racetrack. Butler's got 2 thou in the bag. Win light top end, however, Nick Deshone, 20. And 535 on the 534. 20 is the difference at the stripe. Nick Deshone for the win is Ryan Butler, 18 and 3 above 3, no good. Tom Coonley out of Blasdale, New York, dialed 610, will be the first to leave the starting line. And Michael Mitchell going to try to run him down. Michael Mitchell for Smut Call Mitchell Racing and Smut Call Motorsports. That's good looking Camaro. Win light top end is going to go to Tom. 15 and 1 above 4. Taking 48 at the top end. Tom Coonley in the Summit Racing left side. Will pick up the round win. Jacob Comer. That is a gorgeous 1970 Maverick. The Maverick gets to race the Pontiac. Going to try to run down Brian Moore. Out of New York. 635 the 9-lane right side. Brian Moore trying to throw a stiff arm at Jake Comer. Got him. Brian Moore, 002, 3 above 7. At the top end of the racetrack is Jacob Comer, 12. Broke it out 3 thou. Jacob Comer just took too much stripe. Too big a bite. Broke it out 3 thou. Took 30. Had to take 27 or less to pick up the round win. Yeah, boy, Brian really dumped on that back end. Duncan Disnose. Francis Vignola and Rob Mosier. Mosier in the gorgeous Roadster. That is such a sweet design. The red, black, and silver. Gonna try to run down Vignola. Riding the brake, pumping them, win light top end Mosier. Mosier 34 and 2 above 0, taking 14. Out the back door is Vignola. Is 32 and 300 above. No dice. Rob Mosier makes it work at the back end and wins the round. You're correct, Bass. The winner's time is in green, losers in red. So it gives you a pretty good idea on the board quickly who wins and who loses. Logan back for that Go Dead On app. 626 to dial in, and then Michael Gramlich. Michael in the Malibu. Woo! Nasty up front. Ride it through. How about Logan back? 002, dead 0, taking a thou. Michael Gramlich is 003, dead 0, and loses. That's insane. Both dead 0, and the difference is Logan is 2, and Gramlich is 3 on the light. Yikes. That is insane. You know, we were talking about some of the nasty laps that have been happening. We've had 1 take 1 lose. We've had 000 take 000. And now identical dead 0 runs. And the difference is the reaction time. 2 to a 3 in favor of Logan. Wow. Ryan Burkle, 34, dead 3 is no good as Noah Lewis is 12 and 1 above 0 for the win. All right. Here's our good buddy Tim. Yep, I got you. Hold on, I got to give you an introduction. Our special guest announcer has somewhat of a relation to the car in the left lane.
Thank you so much. All right. Let's finally get this win or something like that. Tim Wadley. And the left flank from New York, Vinny's Bustapes. A 23 Cutlass down 516. I got it. Versus Ray Holmes. Hopes or something like that. Down 59. Oh my God. I haven't announced it in a while. I'm already messing up. All right. What? A split Corvette. Whatever. Whatever. All right. This is a 0% for the Corvette.
Ray Holmes for the win, 14 on the tree, and 1 above 9 is Tim. AKA Amino goes red by 2 thou. Darn it. So close.
No, it was not close.
It was 2000s. He was dead 7. He would have won in that round. Probably be kicking himself. Our special guest announcer, Lil Petey. Thank you for joining us. Corey Hansen, 64 Chevy 2611 the dial-in, and Brett McKay, 589 the dial-in right side, 68 Camaro. Is that Camaro that looks like it kind of got the dragster swooshes and cuts and everything like that? I like the color on this. Love the wagon. $25 to a $33 in favor of the wagon win like Corey Hansen. 25, take 5. Nicely done. To be 1 above 9. Brett McKay, 33 on the tree and 1 above 6, finds himself 5 thou behind. You are not kidding, Bass. Going back to the Logan back lap. That was. You know, round 2. Everybody knows. You're headed home, or, well, not home. Home is, I guess, your trailer. You're headed back to the trailer with a loss, so they're throwing the kitchen sink at it. Westbury and Sansone win light top end. Howard Westbury, 1 and 2 above 8. Taking 5 thou at the top end. You go 1, take 5. That's going to win you a whole lot of laps. As Tim, 008 and 2 above and change. Not going to be good enough. As Howard Westbury moves on. Here comes that very cool black, red, and kind of got the silver accent, silver white accents to it. Chuck Mendola out of Lancaster, New York. 580 the dial in left side, and Jeff Subchinski. Subchinski dialed 599 in a goldish, what do they call that color? I guess gold would be an accurate way to call it. The 67 Camaro. He put street tires in that car, eh? Be a perfect driver. Go get some ice cream with it. Head to Sonic. 12 on the tree and 4 the win. 601 on the 599. Subchinski taking it 26. Out the back door for the win is Chuck Mendola. 27 on the tree, and the screen disappeared. Darn it. Jessica Cameron and Adam Keir, the Ken Keir Race Cars and Finish Line Mobile Detailers. S10 machine right side. This is a very clean S10. If you get a chance, if you're on the property and you get a chance to go look at this S10, it is very clean. Cameron in the 84 Cutlass. Round 2, we will take door car odd. Door car odd. All door cars have been called to the lanes. Door car odd. Door car odd. You have been called to the lanes. All door cars. You have been called to the lanes, please. Oof. Oh, no. Adam Keir goes red by 4th out. His day, at least in this particular race, is done. Jessica Cameron, 005 and 1 above 6 for the win. We got a lot of giveaways, of course, coming up. ATI Performance $50,000 Saturday. And we hope you enjoy the live stream on this Biondo Racing Round 2. Our friends at Mosier Engineering helping out the live stream there. All door cars have been called for round number 2. Again, door cars odd. You are more than welcome to make your way to the lanes, please. All door cars have been called as Vito Gambino and Jim Laney. Gonna rock it side by side at the stripe. Win light top end. Vito Gambino, 15 and 2 above 5. Taking 7 at the top end. Job well done, Vito. So he'll punch a ticket to the next round, and Jim Laney will have to watch from the sidelines. Blaine Parrish. Parrish's Garage. Robert and Kathy Braglin helping out the Ford Mustang. 626 the dial in left side. And Greg Atkins, the 74 Nova. Kind of a cool design. Painted all black. And then you kind of got this purple to bluish teal fade. Middle and down. And then you have some stenciling that you're removing. Pretty wicked deal. Blaine Parrish, 007 and 2 above 8. 35 total will pick up the round win as Greg Atkins unfortunately locked out. No dice there. 37 on the tree late and broke it out 3 thou. Garrett Griffin. Garrett out of Kentucky for Godad on. Chuck in the team. Door truck. Dialed 619. Garrett is not the racer to be lining up next to early. He can be real deadly. And I tell you, Doug Linden also. Real good racer, real good pair. 12 to an 18 in favor of Griffin. Win light Griffin. 620 with a 5 on the 19. That's 1 above 5. 12 on the tree, 27 total as Doug Linden is 18 out of the gate. But yeah, it just took a little too big a bite. Took 14 stripe, had to take 9 or less. Nice try, Doug. Garrett Griffin. We'll move on. Jose Diaz. 85 Camaro with all the plumbing on board. Jordan Wyke is perfect on a red light pass. Oh, he missed a perfect run. Darn it. 741, 7 on the 740. That's 1 above 7 and 17 total. Jordan Wyke will pick up the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and $50 cash for winning on that perfect light. Congratulations. As Mark Brewer and Chris Bear come to the starting line. Bear, also one of the very talented door truck drivers. Bear, dialed 584, has yet to... All right, now starting to approach the beams. Some sort of last-minute adjustment of some sort. Mark Brewer out of Pennsylvania. Flying the blue oval flag. 641 will leave first by a significant margin. Here comes Chris Bear. 3 to a 7 as Chris Bear pulls alongside for the win. How about 3 take 1 to be dead 6? That is gross. 9 total out of Chris Bear taking a thou as Mark Brewer is 7 dead 3. 10 total is no good in round number 2 of box door car. Sad day. Womp, womp, womp. And no buyback safety net either. That's brutal. Becky Scott and Dallas Cherry. You go 10 total. I feel like that should be something you win. Even you get into the later rounds, like 10's pretty darn good. Dallas Cherry goes red by a bunch, and Becky Scott is your automatic winner. How about 10 dead 3? 13 total. 10 total would have won that one. As Dallas Cherry is red by a country mile. Yeah, might have had numbers in the box wrong or flipped around, or maybe his finger slipped off. I don't know. Caleb Burns and Brian Norman. Norman at AutoFab Race Cars, 86 Mustang. Good looking car. Get a chance to go see this in the lanes. 554 the dial lane right side. And Caleb Burns, 64 Cheval. Fleener Transmissions, APD. Bazell Race Fuels, and Job's Insurance. $11 to a 31 in favor of the 64 Cheval. And how about 11 take 6 for the win? One above 9, 30 total as Norman's locked out on the starting line. Brian 31 on the tree, dead 5, but you go 31 and this point in the race. Unfortunately, it is not going to work well for you. Caleb Burns will enter round number 3. Sean Harp, 57 Chevy. That's that candy red machine with the silver accents. Going to line up alongside Robert Bauer III. Bauer in the very it almost looks like a hurricane design where it's kind of wrapping around and it swooshes with the black and the white and the blue and the yellow. Lots going on in that Nova. Sean Harp is 18 on the tree and 18 behind on the line. How about Robert Bauer? Dropping the hammer, 000 dead 7. 7 total as Sean Harp is 18 and 2 above and change. Robert Bauer will pick up a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and $50 cash. Perfect on the starting line. Dead 7, taking 37. Who cares how much you take when you're perfect dead 7? I'd say 7 total is pretty good enough. It's Jason Lynch and Jeremy Popple coming to the starting line. Popple out of New York, the leather top. Monty machined out 574, and Jason Lynch in the S10. Winlight top end, Jason Lynch 13 and 1 above 8. Jason also took a whole bunch. But when you're 1 above 8, who cares? Jeremy Popple 29 and missed the dial bad. Vince Schroeder out of Pennsylvania, S10, 596 the dial in left side, and Lenny Wisniewski. Lenny in the 67 Camaro. This is a good look to the car. Put all the stickers on the bottom where the kind of accent color is, and then you got the red that really sticks out. Good looking stance. Just an overall nice piece. Lenny will have to run down the truck. Well, Vince made it easy on Lenny. Vince just said, you know what, here's 10 red. No. Wisniewski, 22 dead 3, 25 total. Good enough to advance. You know, as a driver, you kind of take it round by round. You don't try to think of the whole thing as a big picture. It's like, oh man, I'm in round 2 of round 9. It's like, no, just round by round, here and there. You take the red light wins as you can. You take the breakout wins as you can, and you just keep going. You just keep fighting. Stace Schroeder, that's a 94 Lumina sitting over there on the left side. The yellow machine, I think they call this thing the Rooster. Interesting looking machine in the Fiero Roadster. It's got some inscription on it on the rear bumper. Good catch from the live stream there. As Dean Turner, 003, and will take the round win. Dean Turner, 003 and 1 above 4 taking 009. 003 take 009 is going to win you a lot of laps as Stace Schroeder is 12 and 1 above 4. 26 is a fine lap, just not good enough. You start to get into round number 2, round 3, and don't matter if you're driving a dragster or a box car, things start to tighten up. And obviously, it was at this point yesterday on Friday when we really saw things get ramping up. I mean, it was 00 or take 00 or 00 packages. Basically every pair. Carl Baker, the 98 Ford Probe, 494 the dial in left side, and Dink Holmes. Holmes dialed 590 right side in the Camaro. The Ford's in trouble. 8 to a 24. Win light top end bow tie. Holmes 008. 1 above 5 taking 24 at the top end. That is 23 total. Carl Baker is 24 on the reaction time, and that means he is mathematically ineligible on the starting line. Simply put, if he goes dead 0, he still cannot beat Dink Holmes to the top end of the racetrack. AKA, got to get a better light. Max Gauthier, 74 Vega. Silver Machine left side, 637. Going to have to run down Scott LeCount. LeCount goes red by the smallest of margins. 001 red, sad day. Max Gauthier for the win, 636 with an 8 on the 637 on the freebie run. 22 out of the gate as Kenny Case and Jim Carty. Carty, the 06 Cavalier with the black and orange paint scheme. Lining alongside Kenny Case, 64 Nova. As again, all the door cars have been called. If you are not in the lanes and you have not ran round 2, and you're a door car, you were in the wrong spot. $17 to a 28. Win light top end Kenny Case, 1 above 2 and 17 on the tree, taking 11 for the win. That's 29 total, as Jim Carty was nearly 29 on the light itself. 1 above 2 didn't help his cause as well. As wow, this is a great pair. Gage Birch, left side. TBM Brakes, Mickey Thompson Tires and Dart Machinery, and Kevin Pruitt out of Kick Booty Motorsports. The 67 wagon. 569 the dial in right side. Gage Birch will try to hold off the wagon. 605 left side. Gage is one of those drivers where very deadly at any point in time. Someone who can really get rolling and is no stranger to the big check atmosphere. He has raced in many final rounds. One of the elite drivers across the country. Win light top end Gage Birch, 6 dead 4, 10 total. As Kevin Pruitt is 11 on the tree and locked out. Pruitt's got to break out 11th out, just trying to get to the stripe first. Took stripe 10. Math don't math. Gage Birch locks him out. 10 total, I told you. Kid is nasty. Ted Barnes, 663 in the Datsun. This is a cute little car. But don't be fooled. It's a good looking car, and it's been pretty deadly too. Lindsey Back for Go Dead On, and Billy Back Excavation. 93 Blazer. .616 right side. Lindsay's going to be your automatic winner, 004 and 4th thou under. As Ted Barnes is read by 6th thou. No good. Never want to turn on the red bulb on the bottom. Ted Barnes' day, assuming he's not in the Thursday 20K, is done. Brings up Larry Chapman and Aaron Dissinger. Actually, I thought somebody told me at one point it was Dysinger. Hold on, let me go back to my message. Yeah, I think it's Dysinger. Aaron out of Monticello, Indiana. Oh, they're both red. And Larry Chapman is the recipient of the True Start win. 006 red. Dysinger, 008 red. Chapman, 14th thou under for the dub on the double red. Rocky Van Note and Seth Feaster. Feaster, Salem, Ohio runner, the S10. And Rocky Van Note at Mosier Engineering, the 71 Vega. Bass says, I feel like an S9 Blazer can be considered a wagon. It's kind of a different shaped wagon. I don't know. I think it's too short to consider it a wagon. I would still consider it a truck over a wagon because it's literally an S10. 4 to a 79 as Rocky's kicking it out the back door. 004 and take 28 for the round win. Feaster is 79 on the tree and gets beat on a gigantic hole shot. Josh Gannett and Dan Deshone. Deshone in the Roadster. 531 the dial in right side, and Josh, the Mosier Engineering race truck out of Grafton, Ohio. Very cool machine. Love this vehicle that, well, Josh looking to take deep into the rounds. Separated by 600. They're separated by 3 thou up front. Win light top end is shown. How about 25 dead 3? As that was not the run Josh was looking for. He looked behind right from the get-go. Not sure what happened there. Deshone just about got, chugga-chugged because he took 2 tenths. And he was dead 3. Allen's itching to get the train out. Have we trained anybody today? Yeah, he was shaking. He was itching. Andrew Stark. Andrew. In the Corvette Roadster machine right side. This is Bracket Racing, DSE Automotive. And Shannon Steels of the Two Girls Garage machine. The 71 Pinto. It's got a Windsor in it. 3 to a 24 in favor of the Roadster. Winlight Roadster. 003 and 2 above 9. Ticket 34 out the back door is Andrew. Puts together a round win. Shannon Steels 24 on the tree. And well above. Peter Presnell Jr. That's the Corvette machine. And how about that beautiful Camaro down there? 72 Camaro. Maddie Fenn Yasnovsky. Maddie dealt 561 right side as the box door cars continue. Again, we talked about that box points chase with our friends at Robco Residential. We say thanks to our friends at Robco. Vic, Zach, Ryan, and Dylan. We have yet to see Vic, who of course was your winner yesterday in the Volvo. Peter Presnell goes red, and Maddie's going to be your automatic winner. 35, 1 above 5. Might have dodged a bullet there. It's 50 total. Usually won't get it done in a situation like this, but Presnell is red. Matt Catamore and Dan Sajewski. Dan out of Hudson, Ohio. The 92 Camaro, got the wheelie bars sticking out, scoop, full-on race car. Hey, tension in the pits. In about a little over an hour, Hour 20 minutes. Put this on your calendar, kiddos. As Matt Cattermore is 7, take 7 to be dead 5. That's 12 total. That's nasty. Matt Cattermore. 7, take 7, dead 4, 12 total, and locks out his opponent. Hey, kids. Easter egg hunt in the fun zone at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, we will have an Easter egg hunt in the GDI, the Glen Development Fun Zone. That'll be happening at 5 o'clock if you want to get involved in that. So that's about a little over an hour. As Mark Tarleton is late. Glenn Ferguson, 21 and 1 above 9 for the win. So Easter egg hunt at 5 o'clock in the Glen Development area. That's right behind the tower grandstands here. You'll see it when you head to the lanes. Kids snacks, lots of toys, prizes, Easter eggs filled with candy and toys. This is starting to sound good. I may have to head over there. That's awesome. So Easter egg hunt at 5 o'clock in the Kids Fun Zone. Put it on your calendar as David Lampshire and Mark Price make their way down the boulevard. Lampshire, 34 dead 4, 38 total. Mark Price is dead 8, but dead late. 43 in the Perry is no good and locked out. Joshua, if you're looking for an update, they were still thrashing on the truck. The last update I had was they're still working on it. So don't know how far they could get. Obviously, there's a lot that goes into replacing something like that. Hopefully, they'll be able to get it together. Jim and Joe making their way down the racetrack. Joe Ochi. I think it's Ochkey. 21 dead 6, 004 at the top end. Joe for the win. Justin Griever and Joe Urbino. Mickey Lomas and the financial guys helping out Joe. Joe dialed 603. We'll try to run down Justin Griever. Don't forget that a little bit later this evening, Larice Motorsports Insurance Fling Appreciation Party. Free barbecue with live band Trainwreck, 7 p.m. Saturday night. For Larice Motorsports Insurance and that appreciation party. That'd be cool. Point the Malibu nose to the sky. Joe Urbino going to try to run down Griever. Not going to happen. Justin, 18, take 3 thou to be 2 above 0. 38 total. Going to get it done as Urbino is 27 and 1 above 4. Finds himself 3 thou behind. Joe Raleigh. 580 the dial in, left side. The 69 Camaro. And Ted Dunham. Dunham dialed 528, right side out of Canada in the Somerset. 87 machine. Somerset's going to try to run down the Camaro. So again, kids, the Easter egg hunt coming up at 5 o'clock. So that's a little over an hour from now if you want to participate in that. Ted Dunham's going to go red. Now his day is done. At least in this round. 15 dead 1 for Joe Raleigh. It's not too bad. Brings up Dewey Boggs. And Dale Gauthier. Gauthier, 81 Camaro, 640 the dial in right side. Dewey Boggs. And a Matco Tools, 67 Camaro left side. This is a really good looking machine. That blue with the subtle black. 593 the dial in left side. Go Trey, gonna try to hold off Dewey. 11 to a 23. Bow ties do battle. Win light. It's gonna be the OG 23 and dead 6. 29 total, taking 1 thou at the top end. Dale was 11 and 1 above 9 for 30 total, and finds himself a thou behind. Paige Smith and AJ Buchanan. Buchanan, the Buchanan Bros. Vickery, Ohio runner. 584 the dial in right side. And Paige Smith out of Kentucky. 66 Mustang. So you're seeing the original do battle. It's like late 60s. And the Blue Oval fans would love this one. $20 to a 21. Win like top end Buchanan. Wow, Buchanan 20. Take nothing. To be 1 above 7. 37 total beats 37 total by 0009. Buchanan. Just slips by Paige Smith at the last second. Matt Morton and Steven Schmidt. Schmidt, Roadster. 67 Camaro left side, 490 the dial in, and Matt Morton in that very cool low slung 72 Duster. You got the darker gray, kind of the, I don't know if it's a gunmetal gray, but certainly looks good with the black vinyl top. Morton's going to be out in front first, 573, and Steven Schmidt will go give chase. Schmidt's letting some of the smoke air out from his Roadster machine. Post burnout. Woo! Duster's got the Roadster on the ropes. Winlight top end. It's Matt Morton, the Mopar. 2 again, taking nothing. To be 1 above 8. Matt Morton is 2, take 0002. That is saucy. Steven Schmidt is 10 and 1 above 0 for 20 total, and no good. Matt Morton 2, take 0002 for the win. Wes May. May Race Carbs left side, and the Regal 654 the dial in, and Lee Newmayer 567 right side at a Finish Line Fuels and a Bruzy. Race Tools Direct and APD. Lee Newmayer 567 right side in the Vega. This is a really good looking Vega. Got a chance to look at this thing up close inside the car too. He's got the dash painted just like the vehicle. But Newmayer's behind on the hit. Wes May 006, and Wes is for the win. 2 above 8. Taking 24 at the top end is Lee Newmayer, 15 and 4 above and change. Not good enough, and the Vega will exit competition. Brings up Tyler Haleen, 72 Maverick. Niagara Falls, New York runner, 592 the dial in. And Mike Parks, this is the Chevy 2 that was a 4-door that has been converted to a 2-door. Parks out of Killbuck, Ohio. 14 to a 24, Winlight Tyler. 14 and 1 above 9. 007 at the top end is your difference, as Mike Parks. 24, 1 above 6, no good. 40 total is not going to cut it. As the door cars continue, brings up Charles Riddenauer at a Palinfield, Indiana, and May Carbs and AA transmissions. It is a cleverly disguised Mustang. That looks more like a Corvette over there on the left side, the Roadster. Dialed 513. It says Mustang on my sheet, but that's a no-go. Oh, double red lights. They're both 006, and to the 4th number we go. Charles Riddenauer for the win. 512 on the 513 as they're identical. 006 Reds, but Riddenauer will get the round win. Chad Duke. Chad ain't got no rear window. What happened, Chad? 587 the dial line left side. Matt Lee in the very cool race truck. I need to get me one of these race trucks. I need a Dakota. I need to go talk to Hess. I need a Mopar powered Dakota. We're gonna put a stroke 440 in a Dakota and make that baby sing. 532 the dial, 534 the win as Matt Lee is 4, take 7. Saucy, 24 total. Matt Lee, Chad Duke, 18, but one above 3, finds himself 7 thou behind in the Freedom HVAC Supply.com machine. Matt Lee marches another round. Hey, I'm told Lou Greco is your singer for the band Trainwreck. So what happens if Lou's still in competition? Are we just postponing the appreciation party?
No, I'm going to go down and fill in.
You can fill in, Reinhardt? Okay. Brandon Bennett, left side out of Woodville, Ohio, 82 Camaro. I actually am very generally curious. What happens if he can't make it? Because he's still in. 4 to an 18. Win light top end is going to go Bennett's way. 647 on the 644, 004 on the tree as Lou Greco will warm up the pipes as he'll be singing in Trainwreck tonight for the Racer Appreciation Party. That's with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. And again, appreciate our friends there at Larice. Appreciate our friends at Summit Motorsports Park. It's my understanding we've got barbecue. Yes, please. I will take 2. What do we got? Pig roast? Ribs? Brisket?
You just announced.
What?
Just
What?
announce.
What?
We're talking about something different here. Doesn't involve food for you.
Okay. All right.
Know your place.
What did you call me? Screen reader?
Screen reader.
Oh, screen reader boy. Burnt ends. That is where it really is at. Terry Bauman, 14 and 2 above for the win. I love me some good burnt ends. I think this may be, is this our final pair? Or was supposed to be a pair? No, this must be a break single. I do not see Perry Reynolds, so unfortunately.
That's why there's 2 numbers on your screen.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, there's Perry. Perry's getting pushed off, unfortunately. So Mike Illig will take the single down the racetrack, 21 and 1 above 5 for the win at this beautiful facility, Summit Motorsports Park. We are seeing the wind start to kick up a little bit. That'll affect the racers. Obviously, racers, if you've got stuffed canopies, etc., that is in the pit area that, well, loose papers, small dogs, don't want them to fly away. Make sure they're good to go. Beyond-O Racing Products, round 2. If you haven't checked out Beyond-O Racing, would strongly encourage that. ATI Performance Products, of course, helping out with this $50,000 to win Saturday. $50,000. We asked a question earlier in the week, you know, the whole $1 million predicament. 50,000 is a much more manageable number.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially since you got a check.
We could work with 50,000.
And you got a check.
Yeah.
I mean, $1 million check is easy. You can deposit that. It's $1 million cash.
Brody Harp out of Pennsylvania is your automatic winner. Josh Ward out of Hillsboro. 96 Beretta is out of competition. Good looking Beretta, 006 red. Brody Harp 18 and under by 15 thou. Dennis Mead, the last time I saw him at least, yeah, this was round number 1 when Dennis Mead was 000 take 000. I do not think in the many years of announcing I've ever seen 000 take 000. But Dennis Meade did it. Vito Gambino going to have nightmares over that one. Let's see what happens here as Sean Fuller is now lined up alongside Dennis. And Sean Fuller must have heard me and I intimidated him. Red light time, Sean Fuller, 003 red, and Dennis Meade for the win. How about 10 and dead 4? 14 total. Cars are starting to speed up just a tick as the day goes on. Scott Hessler left side. The Rude Dog Bar and Grill sticker on the side of that door car. Was taking a peek at that machine earlier. This is a, if there was a like one of them best engineered, this would be up there. Very clean machine. We'll go another round. Scott Hessler, 18 and dead 6. 24 total, taking 009. Out the back door. Brings up the Buick Regal and the Monte Carlo. Steve Height, Livonia, Michigan. And Austin Lenz. Yeah, go jump in the bouncy castle. Hey, if you're looking for something to do, there's an Easter egg hunt at 5. Prizes, they're hiding candy in the eggs. That's where you pick up the eggs and you try to find them. Stiff arm the kids. Yeah. You can't wait? Okay. Make sure you're over there. Check out the bouncy castle. Yeah. If you ask Emily nicely, maybe she will. Huh. Find a couple dollar bills in those eggs. About? Oh, button pusher? Oh, well, you... Oh, screen reader. Oh, no. You're the button pusher. I'm screen reader. Oh, 000. Steve. He's going to pick up one of them Kyle Seipel 000 hero coins. He's one above 3 and 000. Take that coin that you get from the gal or guy down at the booth and head on over to the Diva desk. Get $50. Oh, no. I took full offense on that one, Warren. Did you? Yeah. Yeah, I told you I'm going to get you back later tonight. Oh. Windlight top end, Gordon won. 16 on the tree and 631 on the 629. Chris was... motoring down at about 300 feet. Something just sounded all kinds of yucky. I don't know. Something with the transmission. RPMs came up, and he just bailed. Probably rightfully so. And he is coming to a stop. So Chris will have to be pushed off on the very unique Thunderbird. What'd you call that thing again, Alan? The Roadster convertible? Convertister?
It's a roadstable.
Roadstable.
Now, the more I look at it, the more it looks like it got close to a full windshield, so it might be closer to a convertible.
More closer to a convertible stir.
If you have a windshield, you're a convertible. If you don't have a windshield, you're a roadster.
Okay. I think it is full windshield.
Well, then it's a convertible. It just doesn't look like a windshield.
But also is a roadster.
It doesn't look like the windshield is the size of the cage.
Okay.
If it has a full windshield, it's a convertible.
So we'll be down here for just a second as Gordon Wan picks up the round win. Chris in the T-Bird, unfortunately. Hopefully not a vehicle that is hurt. Of course, we've still got tomorrow's race. Chris could still be in the $20,000 win APD Thursday race. That will be hopefully continuing a little bit later in Beyond Racing round 2. So we got an Easter egg hunt in an hour. Oh, they're going to do a treasure hunt too. 5 p.m. in the Kids Fun Zone. Hold on. Hold everything. Easter egg hunt with snacks, toys, golden eggs with cash inside these golden eggs. On the grass behind the cat grandstands at 5 o'clock. That's the GDI Glen Development area. Hopefully you get a chance. And then you can check out the bouncy castle, kids. The tractor bouncy castle. They were doing backflips in the luau bouncy castle.
Is that what that is? That's a luau?
I think it's a luau.
Okay. I called it beach party. But you
Oh, beach party? I think beach party's fine. We'll go with beach party. The beach party bouncy castle is the place to be. That or the tractor. And then they looked like they were getting an obstacle course going. They were trying to go through all the deals. Yeah. Yeah.
They set it up so they could run laps.
Tire themselves out. Mom and Dad like that. But you got the Easter egg hunt coming up in about an hour, 5 p.m. Go check that out.
Matter of fact, they're starting to set up down there right now.
Golden eggs with cash. Where are they putting the golden eggs? I want to know where the golden eggs are. The chocolate, I can take it or leave it. The cash, I'll take that one. I want that one, kid. I'm going to try to barter with the kids. I was like, here, you take the colored ones. I'll take the golden ones. I need the shiny ones. I got rent to pay. Tony Stone and David Lanning, as we have the converter pushed off the top end of the racetrack and back into racing. Tony Stone for Vintage Trailers. Red light time for Tony Stone. And David Lanning going to get the automatic win. 002 and 1 above 7. Fleener transmission level performance and Lanning electric machine.
We need to change that pet code. It's Troy Stone.
Oh, is that Troy Stone? Oh, okay. Hey, here comes yesterday's winner. Or I should say last night's winner. Almost was your winner today. Because he staged up in the final round about 10 minutes before midnight. And by the way, happy birthday to Victor Ellinger. Your $50,000 to win Strange Engineering winner. Oh, Victor turned her red by 7 thou. The Volvo is out of competition. Oh, Victor going to hate that time slip. 007 red and dead one. Oh, no. Chuck Griffin. 16 on the tree and 2 above 3. I think Victor's going to go have steak for dinner now. Hey, Greg Brown, you are the potential Dragster round 2 buy. Greg Brown, you are the wait and see buy for round number 2. Car number 653. Greg Brown, you are the potential Dragster round 2 buy. Becky Gauthier, Cavalier, 618 the dial-in, and TJ Mendola. Becky says, thanks to Alan and Linda, Mom and Dad. Gauthier from Canada. Going to line up alongside the New York resident TJ Mendola. 12 to a 15. Win light top end Mendola. How about 12 take 1 to be dead 6? That's 18 total. I see the kids down here are starting to warm up. They're stretching and warming up. They're getting ready for the Easter egg hunt. We've got the Easter egg hunt. There is golden eggs that will be hiding along for you to go find. That'll be in the grass, 5 o'clock, about an hour from now. It's Kyle Thompson and Ed Bigley. Bigley at a BT. Oh, no. Win line top end is going to go Bigley. Bigley was 000 and we'll pick up the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin as Kyle Thompson left the starting line. And I don't know if we blew the drive shaft up or the rear end, but there was all kinds of no good. You know, it's a big problem when the power does not get applied to the ground. So Thompson, unfortunately, the round loser. Bigley will advance, and we will get Kyle Thompson pushed off here as soon as we can. Biondo Racing Products round 2 has been a little a little bit of an attrition battle. Well, car must have slipped out of gear. Yeah, don't hit the block. Yeah, get him around it. There you go. Well, that's an unfortunate situation for Kyle. Thankfully, though, if that is the case, then maybe nothing catastrophic is done to that vehicle. He could always, of course, potentially still be in the Thursday 20K. Could still be obviously eligible to run tomorrow. Yeah, it must have just, maybe he just bumped the shifter or something. Because that baby went into the red on attack. That, yeah, you don't like it when it does that. That's all right. We'll try again tomorrow. Darren Frasso and Carl Kyle now waiting patiently in the water box. As they will creep forward here at America's Racetrack, Summit Motorsports Park. Thanks for joining us on the Mosier Engineering live stream. Summit Racing Equipment and Total Seal Piston Rings helping out. The Fling at Norwalk. On this ATI Performance Products, $50,000 to win. Now Darren, okay, there's the burnout. It looked like Darren was struggling to have a burnout here. But we got a clean one away. Kind of a wonky last couple pairs here. You had the converter stir breakdown track. You had the issue on the starting line down here. And so let's see if we can get a clean pass. 625 Carl Kyle. Darren Frasso, 569. Right side, gorgeous 69 Camaro. 13 to a 29 in favor of Frasso. Frasso for the win. 568 on the 569. Had those backwards in favor of Kyle, but unfortunately 17 at the top end, broke it out 8 thou. He had to kick away at least the 8th thou to get on the right side of things. Had to take 9 or less. Couldn't do it. And Darren Frasso by a thou on the double breakout wins it. Brian Willingham, who also went deep into the rounds. Brian Willingham yesterday, at least yesterday morning, dealt with all kinds of issues. Couldn't make his run where the front wheels locked up. He obviously fixed the vehicle. And if I remember correctly, Willingham went to the semis. Was that correct? Or at least was close. 22 red, and Fred Squires is going to be your winner. 52 on the tree. Fred got away with one, dead 7. Usually 52 is not good enough on the starting line to make it happen, but hey. It's the Fling. Anything can happen. Mark Prather. The Dakota. 538 the dial in right side. Skylar Stump left side. Pennsylvania 556. We have the Easter egg hunt coming up. We've got the Larice Motorsports Insurance Fling Racer Appreciation Party with the free barbecue. Go get some brisket, Warren. Yeah. I assume there'll be brisket. Oh, pulled pork. Okay. Pulled pork. I'm sure it'll be delicious. Mashed potatoes? No. Mac and cheese? Oh, yes. The good stuff. Skylar Stump, 33 and dead 0. Nicely done as Mark Prather is 009. Broke it out 14 thou as the tractors will come onto the starting line and do a little bit of work. So dragsters even need to be headed to the lanes for round 2. Tracks prep will be finishing up here. Dragsters even in the lanes for round 2. Treasure hunt at 5. Racer appreciation party at 7. We will also, a little bit later tonight, be giving away that American race chassis. We have the raffle that'll be happening. We've got the APD carburetor we'll be giving away. We have given away our Best Appearing Car Award. Congratulations, Dennis O'Brien. And at some point, we should be having, I think, that Brodex deal. Correct, Alan?
What?
At some point, we'll have that Brodex deal with Best Package. Is that today or tomorrow?
I think that's today.
I think it's today. Of course, we've got the Robco Points Fund. Big thank you to Robco Residential. $5,000 up for grabs for the Box Points Fund. Again, we'll continually update you as it goes. Because this is basically as of the end of E1 today. But Vic Ellinger was your points leader. We did see Vic exit competition, so that'll be interesting. Of course, we have not seen the Dragsters yet. Zach Fulcher, I think he's still in. Ryan Sparks, Dylan Guy, Dave Burkhart. Now, there's too many names to list. There's still a ton of people that very well could be in play. So thank you to Robco Residential. We appreciate them helping out with the Box Points Fund. And, of course, it's on the no-box side for Larice Motorsports Insurance, $1,500. Thank you to the team at Larice. Boy, Larice got a lot going on here. We got the no-box points fund. They're also helping out with the Fling Racer Appreciation Party with the free barbecue and live band train wreck, 7 p.m. A little bit later. All right. Dragsters even. You need to be in the lanes for round 2. Dragsters even need to be in the lanes for round 2. I'm going to evacuate. And Alan Reinhart going to come on back in. Call some Dragsters. Round 2.
Okay, but not yet. I'm
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Contractors, we are your source for commercial vehicles. BJ, how do we help businesses?
We help them fill their vehicle needs. We're purchase them, we're ship them to them, we have them all set up and ready to go however they like, whether it be a cabin chassis, a utility truck, a plumber's van, whatever it may be. So a lot of contractors lean on us because they don't have to deal with the hassle, they don't have to worry about the huge markup. It's all serviced, ready to go, and they can put their crew right in it, right in the job site.
So they can focus on their trade while we focus on getting them the vehicle they need to get their job done.
Right. Our job is to get the right truck for you. Your job is to get the job done right for the customer.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Alrighty then. Putting the tractors away. Unpacking the dragsters. Hey, reminder, and especially as we're getting closer to the Racer Appreciation Party, if you are still in competition for Thursday's 20K, don't dive into the cooler and don't put your car away. We intend to continue on with eliminations on that later on this evening. Plan accordingly. Zach Sylvia left and AJ Kasanka right. The Spider-Man. The car that flips the script color-wise. One side looks like a photo and the other side looks like a negative. Except the left side's got way more spiders on it. So if you're afraid of spiders, always look at the car from the right. Dial separation is 100th. 82 to an 83. Trying to figure out what's the craziest race we've seen so far today. The 000 take 000, that was pretty wild. The 002 dead zero to 003 dead zero, that was pretty wild. Both drivers off on the green. This run covers the gamut from A to Z. AJ to Zach. AJ goes 15 on the bulb, 83.6 for the win. Zach Sylvia just went dead zero to take the rest of the day off because he missed the tree. You screw up this end, I don't care how good your car is at that end. Don't care. Ain't happening. Not going to make it. Tyler Murrup out of Utah on the left side, and Courtney Grisez. Let's see. Courtney this morning, right, dialed an 09. Is that right? 08 or 09? Came up in the buyback round, dialed 10. Now she's dialed 11. We'll see if that was the right decision. I'll let you know in a minute. Handicap head start's going to go to Tyler by about 6/10, more than a bulb. I still contend we could save wear and tear on light bulbs if we took all of them out except the top two. That's all anybody looks at. We could figure the rest of it out. Tyler goes red by 9. Courtney goes dead 7. Well, there you go. Moving the dial was a perfect thing to do. Ended up she didn't need it, but she got to test it. 16 on the let go. Dead 7 on the racetrack. Brings up Anne-Marie Glambaki in the left side. And Connor Grisez. Connor dialed 413. So her car's just that much quicker. That much quicker than his car. Courtney has advanced. Let's see if Connor can keep pace, or Anne-Marie can break up the family. Oh, Anne, don't break up the family. No, her goal is to break up the family. She's actually trying to help. She figures that. Nope. Same. Second verse, same as the first. Red light in the left lane, and Grisez for the win. Connor goes too quick by 6 thou, but it didn't matter because the red light was on. 443 on the 442 for Anne Marie. After being 007 red. Joe Foley now on the left side, and Brian Rambo. I keep wanting to ask if he's related to John Rambo, but they actually don't spell him the same. Or maybe John just dropped the W somewhere along the line. Hacked it off with a machete or something. That's just an extra letter. We don't need it out there. Get rid of it. Like when people ask me, how come you spell your name with one L? It's like, oh, I was a little young when they made that decision. You're talking to the wrong guy. They asked for my input, and I went, well. Hey, how about that? We had a green light race. Joe's 004, Brian's 14. And 14 beats 004 by 005. I know that doesn't sound right, does it? But it did. Brian goes dead 2 after being 14. Joe goes 004, 58 on a 57. 5 thou at the stripe, and Brian is your winner. Now it's Larry Piper left, and Noah Rambo. Can never have enough Rambos, especially if you got trouble in the neighborhood. You know, I got this one neighbor that's been annoying me. Invite Rambo over for a beer. See if that don't fix it. Well, isn't this interesting? Yes, it is. Larry Piper goes 005. He's going to get the win. Dead on 9. Noah was 009 green, runs 1 above. 6 thou at the finish line. Noah did a pretty good job. Larry did a 6 thou better job. 005. Take 006. Dead 9. Click. Bang. Boom. Remember yesterday we were keeping track of every 00 and every dead on, and that time we got 4 of them out of 6 possible. Red light, 14 thou for Chris Hess. Then dead on 6, of course, because that's what you do when you're red. Rich Corey missed by 1 thou, 78.9 on the 79 with a 12 bulb. But that'll work just fine when your opponent's red. You guys know all this stuff. I'm not sharing any new information other than what the particular numbers were here as we work our way through the Biondo Race products or Biondo Racing round number 2. We got the door cars all advanced into round 3. Now we just got to figure out which one of the long wheelbase machines will be joining them there. Todd Comer, Wayne Baker. Wayne in the right lane. Dialed 517. He will go first by a total of 34. 17 above the 5 and 17 below the 5. Well, that's 483. No, man. Todd Comer goes 1 thou red, dead 9. Wayne Baker goes 2 green, 18 on a 17. We are not messing around. Not messing around. Timmy Markaloo on the left side and Rick Harbaugh on the right. Rick Harbaugh on the right lane is going to see the tree first. The upswept header's off and running. The downswept header's on the chase. Starting line difference 3 thou. Finish line difference less than a thou. Tim Markaloo wins it. 38 on the 36. Rick goes 69 on the 68. Figure in all the little math. Math all the math. Margin of victory less than a thou. 0.0006. And Tim Markaloo gets the win. Now it's Tim Kelly left and Taylor Holland in the right. Ohio against South Carolina coming at you now. They're in, they're set, they're ready. It's over. 6 thou red to Taylor Holland. Then 457 to $144. Tim Kelly goes 445, 155. Missed the tree a little bit, but isn't that the way? If you turn it red, you either run dead on or the other guy missed it a mile and you just want to sit down there at the little ET shack and smack your head against the wall about a half an hour. Jim Hamilton coming out next on the left side, and Ryan Leisure in the right. Let's see how all the maths out on this baby. Ryan Leisure's going to leave first. 0.35 seconds. I do like the double barrel scoop though. Here we go. We got a green light start. We got a green light start. We got a win light at the finish line. 002, 447. Winner Ryan is way back of the dial. 487 on the 479. Ryan was a little bit behind on the starting line, but I'm not going to say he was locked out of the game, especially after seeing a 447 come up. But his car did not run the number in that. Going to put him out. There's Chris Ferguson and Jacob Stolworthy come at us right now. Ferguson, the blue car. Stolworthy, the black car. Florida against Idaho. You would burn some diesel fuel getting from Chris's place to Jacob's place or vice versa. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm taking a plane, but you might burn some diesel fuel. 002 dead 4. See you tomorrow. Stoley, trip zip, dead 0. That is a perfect run. Trip zip, dead 0. We've seen a couple of those here this weekend. 002, dead 4 to go home for Chris Ferguson. That's 4 perfect runs? That's like, come on, man. Brings up Ryan Sparks and Misty Unser. It's crazy, I tell you, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So 002 dead 4 goes home. Ryan Sparks just went 002, 4 above. Yeah, that's a winner, no problem. And you got room. Then you got room. Huh. Here comes Brittany Ulmer. Brittany, I found out, and I legitimately didn't know this, that Brittany works at American Race Cars and that she is like a fabricator, a welder, a builder, a person with skills. Dylan Guy in the dragster over here on the right side. I mean, as a guy that has a fab shop, it impresses me because there are not a whole lot of women in that game. There are a few, and there are a lot of them there are some that are extremely talented, but there just aren't a lot of them. I think it's awesome. Dylan Guy. Another 002 light for the win. 459 on the 456. Brittany Ulmer runs dead 8, but didn't let the button go when she should have. Comes up short, 12th thou down at the other end. Marco Abruzzi and Lindsey Butler coming at you now. Lindsey out of Galena, Ohio, over here on the right side. I'm like scanning to see if Lindsey's car shows any sign of being an Abruzzi customer. Well, there seems to be like an Ohio thing. Now we got dual red lights because, well, why not? Marco's going to win it because he was less redder than Lindsey. She's 13. He's 006. And again, it's like a double breakout on the starting line. Marco is closer. He's going to win it. Ryan Ernst and Joe Masulo. And Ryan did the burnout and lost fire. I'm going to have to push him back to the starting line. So Ryan, part of that Total Garage team, going to go back and start preparing for tomorrow, unless he is still in the Thursday race, in which case, hopefully they can get that car squared away and we'll see him again later on this evening. Joe goes 441.9 on the 442. Definitely had that thing snug on the dial. And now we go back to the more conventional, two at a time. Randy Schuer, the Blaster, and Shane Blackburn. Going to try to blast the Blaster right on out of here. Left lane going to be leaving first. Less than a tenth. Come on, man. 003, dead 8 for Randy, taking a thou. Shane Blackburn goes 12, dead 0. See you tomorrow. 11 up left, 12 right. Lisa Wright, Chris Beauchamp in the right here and the right now. Chris's car's got a little bit more artwork on the side. Lisa's car's a little bit shorter than Chris's. Fit in a smaller zone. Well, this one's over on the starting line because Chris lets go soon. He goes 12th out red, while Lisa goes 489. On the 488, 003, 489 for the win. Chris Beauchamp goes red, and then, of course, he was red, so dead zero. Because why wouldn't you go dead zero after that? Natalie Klein over here on the right side. Brian Source in the left. Natalie trying to help somebody celebrate a birthday. Sal is 6. You know what that means? That means Sal's going to be over at the Easter egg hunt here coming up in a little bit. Oh, no. Natalie got the rest of the day off as well. 009 red for Natalie, and then dead on 6 because, well, that's what you do when you're red. Brian Source goes 18 and then dead on 5. As Josh Ludke and Shane Snyder come up. Oh, and problems for Josh. That thing left the starting line and went zinga. Shane Snyder taking the foot off the gas to make sure he doesn't break out. And Josh, as we always encourage racers to do and appreciate when they do, pulls over to the side. He has no idea from the seat whether or not he might be depositing something on the racetrack. And, well, as I said earlier, it's way easier to clean up a puddle than it is a trail. The good news, it didn't let any of the smoke out. And normally, that would mean that whatever the failure was not catastrophic, and that's certainly always what we hope. That whatever it was is something that will be repairable. So we get Shane taken care of, get him clear of the top end of the racetrack. We'll get back into it. And again, no smoke came out of it, and that's a good sign. And it doesn't appear any liquids out of it, and that's a good sign. So let's make it something simple. A coupler, a U-joint, or something silly that he can fix real quick and get back into competition tomorrow. Shane Snyder, obviously, for the win. All righty, they got Josh rolling along at the top end of the race course. He should be clear by the time they fire the next pair, and we get right back to it. Now, this isn't right. Ronnie told me he was going to go down to help out with the Easter egg hunt, and he's in the bouncy house. Come on, man. I mean, if you're going to help with the Easter egg hunt, help with the Easter egg hunt. But he's in the bouncy house. I'm really only upset about one thing. That I didn't do that because I've been talking about it all weekend. I should have just done it. Like, don't tell anybody, just go do it. Scott Lorish and James Lee. Now back to live action. Let's refocus on the starting line to Mr. Cool DIY Direct. That's the Missouri-based. That's Lee. Lorish, left, Pennsylvania. That's the small block car. 488 out of the small block. There's a couple of Dodges in here. I believe there's one Ford. There's not a whole lot of small blocks, but that one is. And we go 004, take 002 for the win for Lee. Scott Lorish goes 12 on the tree, 90 on an 88, and he is not in the game. Coming up 2 thou short. Bob McDonough on the left side. Don Vincelli on the right. Difference between these two is going to come in just under 4/10 when we watch the tree countdown. One thou red for Don. One thou red, and then, of course, you know the rules. One thou red. Dead on. Bob McDonough also goes dead on, goes 484 at 141 miles an hour. And here comes Ron Stayer, the little Hemi Shorty in the left. That's got to be one of a kind. There's not a whole lot of those shorty cars out there. There's a few, not a lot. We actually have two of them side by side on the starting line. Zach Besaw's got one of the short wheelbase rides as well. But the only one I know that's got a fuel-injected Hemi in it is Ron. Ron's going to win because Zach goes 004 red. All right, Zach, you broke the rules. You went red, and then you didn't go dead on. You go 77 on the 78. That's probably close enough. Ron Stayer goes 14 and then goes 10 on the 09. But all he needed was green, and green he had. Bill Prest, left. Isaac Hill, right. 446 to a 441, so the split's going to be a nickel. With Isaac supposedly moving first. That's the rumor. And as I said yesterday, I never spread rumors, but I do occasionally start one. .448 Isaac Hill, 146 of speed. Couple that with a 16 bulb, and that's a winner. 445 for Bill Prest. He was a hun behind on the starting line, which certainly was, not ideal, but he's 4 back of the dial, and that is leaving the door way too far open. Off the starting mark, Richard Briscoe, 008 at the finish line. Richard Briscoe dead on 4. At the ET Shack, Richard Briscoe is going to pick one up that says W. Jeff Hurra has a 26 bulb and 81 on an 80, and his is going to start with an L. Matt Shell rolling up now on the left side, and Gene Kelly. We keep just rocking right along. Trimming them down, trimming them down. 15 minutes, and it'll be Easter egg time. 15 minutes. Shouldn't we call it something else since, I mean, it's, you know, Easter in August? Wind light's going to come on for Kelly. Neither driver was great on the tree, but Kelly was better. And then he gets there first, going 440 on a 37, 84 on an 83 for Matt. Again, neither driver great on the tree, but Gene was better, and that's all you got to be. Better than the guy or the gal in the other lane. Kendallin Jacobs. That diamond-built race car, that thing's been around for a while. Got a few laps on it. And Jasmine Weeder, another car that is broke-in, seasoned. Been around for a while. Pro-built construction team over on the left side, that's Kendallin. The TJ Kellogg team here on the right side, that's Jasmine. Red light, Kendallin, Jasmine Weeder, free ride. Okay, we're back to norm. Kendallin goes red, dead 1. Jasmine, 56 on a 57. Missed the tree, didn't matter. Didn't matter. Devin Payton left, Chris Wallen right. Payton for Team Gallstar. His sponsors are listed as Gallstar/Dad. I mean, I don't know the exact financial arrangement, but I would think Dad probably should get top billing. Probably. Chris Wallen for the Exact Care Pharmacy. You know what you could do? Around here, you could red at 007 for Devin, and then he goes 475, 51.9 on a 52 for Chris Wallen. You know, around here you could, I think you could do yourself pretty well selling anxiety medication. With what we've been watching go on the last few days. Holding up here momentarily, just waiting for the next pair to come rolling around the corner. Here we go. Elrod rolling in over on the left side of the racetrack, also known as the summit side of the racetrack. Jacob Saddle in a 452, going to take on Jono Gerber, whose prediction is a 437. Man, have we got a crowd over there for the Easter egg hunt? Wow. I mean, really wow. I guess Labor Day eggs just don't sound right, does it? Well, Easter eggs don't really sound right in August either. I'm gonna work on the name. Maybe by the time I come back to one of these things, I'll figure it out. I keep suggesting things to Peter, and he said, yeah, come up with something that's not going to cost me money. Well, I don't have any of those. I do think the unicorn shootout's going to be fun, though. Well, they're dyslexically identical, but that's not the same. 30 and 03. Jono, the 003. It goes 438, taking 1 thou at the stripe, and Elrod was locked out. 30 on the bulb, got there second, 51 on a 52, no chance. And here comes Vinny Domino out of Vinny's bus service in Staten Island. And Vince Mussolino. Yo, Vinny. Yo, Vince. Yo, Vinny. Yo, Vince. Couple of guys from New York. Couple of guys separated by 4 hun on dial. So which one of the New York Vinnies going to make it around number 3? Vinny Domino is perfect on a starting line, and he's going home. Vince Mussolino is 009, 447, taking 3 thou at the stripe. Domino is perfect on this end, 452 on the 450 at that end, and that left room. Mussolino getting the better of it. It almost seems crazy just because of what we've been watching all weekend. Then we got a trip zip to a 009, comes down to a 3-second stripe, and neither one was dead on. I mean, they didn't miss by much, but still, Jesse York on the left side, Robbie Hamilton on the right. That was a heck of a race. If it's your light that came on, if it's not your light that came on, it's like, come on, man, really? It's like throwing up 6 and going home by 6. Wow, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Going home by 6. Jesse York and Robbie Hamilton. Bringing it at you now, Robbie, the AutoFab team. Jesse, the orange team. Man, Robbie's getting way over by the center line down there, but keeps it where it needs to be. 13 dead 5 winner. Jesse York was 007. Ran an 80 on a 78, and that is the non-winner. For you, the event has concluded. As we continue on, Bruce Holland in the left side, Sean Biamiller in the right. B. Miller on the right, Holland on the left. Wow, Bruce Holland goes 008, breaks out by 1/1000th of a second, taking 2 hun. Sean Bieliner goes 59 on a 58, and that's going to be a winning combination. Sean, he's going to look at that time slip and go, whew, thank you, Bruce. because Bruce was certainly in a position to send him packing. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's when the Easter egg hunt starts. Folks, if you've got a young one that wants to take part in the Easter egg hunt, now's the time. They've got a pretty good group over there, but they certainly got room for more, and we got more coming. That's awesome. That is awesome. In the fun zone, thanks to Glen Development, right behind the main tower over here. Just look for the bouncy houses. That's where the Easter egg hunt's going to be. Jeff Sarah left. Jody Biganowski right. Sarah, win, 15 on the tree. Takes 11 at the finish line and goes 72. Joey had dialed a 72, had a reaction time of 45, and he wasn't getting there. Ran 71.2 trying and still wasn't getting there. Here's Nick Okori and Shauna Stone. Team Vintage Trailer out of Elkhart. That's Shauna. Team Sandusky Steel and Supply. That's like Sue sells seashells. Sandusky Steel and Supply. Lots of S's. Out of Shelby, Ohio. Bumping their way into the beans. Handicap goes to the left lane. Pretty sizable. Not quite a bull, but pretty darn close. Pretty darn close as Nick is going to be off and running. And Shauna will be attempting, doing her best to catch. There you go. Nick is off and running. And Shauna is trying, attempting, doing her best, but it ain't happening. Both dead on. Okay, we're back to this now. Nick goes 15, dead 5. That's a win. Shauna goes 26, dead 7, and that is not. You add up the 11 on this end and the 2 on that end, and the margin comes out to 13. Dead on beats dead on. Mark McKay on the left side, and John Parkus. Or is it Parks? Parkus, I think. It's got an E in there. The Ultratech Race Fab, based in Cadillac, Michigan. Cadillac, Michigan. Do they have one of the auto plants there? They build like Yugos or something? Cadillac, Michigan. Is that where they build like Yugos or something? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, did you know Tasca Ford in Rhode Island is located on Pontiac Street? True story. Mark McKay goes 001 red and gets away with it because John Parkus goes 008 red. 2 red lights. John done for the day. Mark will go on to red 008, dead on 1. And going home. Rick Schneider, the Psycho B racing team. And again, I found out recently that Psycho B is like in memory of. It's a memorial. Zach Manasari lined up over here on the right side. 5:01, the prediction for Zach. 4:31, the prediction for Rick. And I can do that math. That's 7/10. That's a bulb and a half. That's a green light, and so is that. But only one win light. They both run one above the dial. 32 on a 31 for Rick. 02 on an 01 for Zach. The difference in reaction time, 7 thou advantage Rick. The difference of the stripe, 4 thou advantage Rick. And he's going to win it by that much. 4 thousandths of a second. Steve McCrory, left. Eric Bowman, right. It's Easter egg time. Oh, they've started the land rush already? They did. Oh, they opened the gate and I wasn't looking. Is there an age limit on the Easter egg hunt? That guy down there looks like my grandfather. Man, he is like scooping them up. Difference of the start is 2 thou. Difference of the stripe is 5 thou. Out in front at the start was Steve. Out in front of the finish was Eric. He's going to win it, 62 on a 61. Steve goes 59 on a 57. 007 could not close the deal. Eric goes 009 and sneaks the nose out 005. Kerry Gill now and Adam Brochon. Adam out of RPD Engine, Replica Auto, Clark Summit, PA. Kerry out of Grafton, Ohio. That'd be the black car on the left side. All business, bottle on the back. Brochon. Car looks as good as it runs. Bumping his way in with a 440 on the dial board. Tell me how in the world an 044 light leaves first. Can somebody diagram that for me? Kerry Gill gets the win. 044, 459, and that had Adam locked out. Kerry got there first by 6 thou. Adam crossed second, broke out by 5 thou. Brandon Butler now for RJ's Heating and Cooling and Jordan Crow. It's going to be a minute before I figured out how an 044 light left first. Difference in dial is just 1 hun. Notice a little bit of a head breeze out there right now. Looking at the flag down on the starting line. Maybe that's where my dead-ons are going, since the last few cars have been 1 above. Don't take much to slow you down a hun. Two thou difference letting go. 16 thou at the finish line. There you go. There's my dead-on, Jordan Crow. Dead-on 1, 464. 1 on the 464. 66 on a 65 for Brandon Butler. Had the 2 thou reaction advantage, but runs 1 above the dial. Lost to a dead-on. Kevin Burkett left. Chris Stein right. Chris had one of those show-off runs earlier in the day, if I recall. Or earlier in the weekend, if I recall. Or in another life, I don't remember. And Burkett, that's the red team. Out of Vanceboro, North Carolina. Chris Stein dialed 407. That's the that car's loud. Chris Stein is 002, breaks out 002, but gets the win because Kevin Burkett broke out by 005. Kevin was a little bit tardy. He crossed second as Chris went flying by. And I guarantee you, Burkett's going to be looking at that time slip going, what I needed was about 100 pounds of brakes. 100 pound of brake pressure. Slow down, get further behind. Could have won the round. Jeff Burns out of Lebanon, Tennessee. Coming at you now on the left side, Randy Krause in the right. a big old whomp. Randy, 003 484. One above the dial, wins at 17 thou. Jeff Burns goes 15 on the tree. He dialed a 16. He ran an 18, had a 15 light, came up 17 short. So I can work in a 15, a 16, a 17, and an 18. And all of that adds up to Randy moving on and Jeff putting her away. Unless, of course, you were still involved in the Thursday 20K, in which case we will see you later. Bob Saradu on the left, Mike Newman in the right. Newman out of Oakville, Canada. They have an Oakville in Canada? I mean, obviously they do. Or he just made that up. Bob Saruda's going to get the win. Ooh. Newman had a little, and I mean little, room to try to sneak into. He had a 4,000th window he could deal with, but he got there first by 10, and that put him on the breakout side of things. Now it's Kaylee May and Nick Warren. Reaction separation is 5 thou, advantage Kaylee. Nick got there first by 10 thou, broke out by 3 of them, 51.7 on a 52. Kaylee goes 88 on an 87, and that lights up the scoreboard. Leave first by 5, get behind by 10. Doesn't always work. Did that time. Donovan Williams left, Joe Rodak in the right. You remember the longest yard? Yeah, it worked once. Ought to work again. Joe Rodak went in and double bulbed, and it looks like Donovan's not going for it. Now, courtesy staging in this game is not a rule, so if Joe wants to double bulb, he can. Well, he decided to go ahead and back out, and now we'll try it again. After all that, it's 13 thou, the difference on the starting line. It's 1 thou, the difference at the finish line. Donovan Williams is going to get the win. Donovan left second, got there first, 77 on a 76. Joe goes 75 on a 74. You break down the little numbers, and 1 thou at the finish line stripe. Donovan for the win. Jeremy Cooper on the left side. Gordon Bovin in the right. Gordon, part of that Idaho contingent, rolling in over here with a 452 dial on the board. Cooper goes 491, or at least predicts he's going to go 491. Cooper on the left side, that's one of our Dodge-powered machines, the Indy cylinder head wedge Dodge. The Dodge off and running. Bovin trying to catch him. Bovin didn't catch him, but he shoved him out the back door. Dead on 8 for Gordon for the win with a 21 bulb. Cooper was actually better on the tree. He's 13. Got there first by 2 hun. and broke out by 4 thousandths of a second. Looks like the Easter eggs have been gathered. There's some prizes being given away and some other stuff down there. It's one of the great things about the Fling events. Pete and Emily wanted to be a family-friendly affair. And because, well, running juniors was not going to be on the menu with all of the big cars we have to do, we still got to have something for the kids. So how about the fun zone down there? Thanks to the folks at Glenn Development. How about putting together some prizes and some giveaways and some other activities for the little ones? How about? How about? How about 002 Dead 8 for the win? Troy Williams, T-Dub, just went 10 dead 4. See you later. Eric Paterka, 002 Dead 8. My 10's better than your 14. Simple as that. Simple as that. Pat Forster now on the left side, and Clayton Roberts on the right. Just over a half a bulb the difference, 468 to a 440 on the predictions down there. Predicted a 468, ran a 468. Well, there you have it. Winner for Pat. Clayton predicted a 440, ran a 440. Did not have the reaction time to go with it. Pat Forster was 3 hun better on the reaction time. I'm giving round numbers, but that's pretty close. He's 3 hun out in front at the finish line, and my dead on's better than your dead on. Tony Elrod on the left side now, and Caitlin Kraus. Caitlin, part of that Liberty Race Cars. Give me Liberty or give me low AT. Why not both? Give me Liberty or give me lane choice. Give me Liberty or, oh, stage your car already. Tony Elrod, I'm talking to both of you. Tony Elrod, Team Mosier, Team American, Team ATM. Team Green Line. Elrod, dead on 8, beats dead on 3. Okay, everybody made that little adjustment for the wind, and we're back to where we were yesterday. Tony's 15 on the tree, Caitlin's 29. That's a difference of 14 thou, and then 9 thou at the stripe. That's why dead 8 beats dead 3. You take the 9 at the stripe, you add the 5 between there and there, you get the 14. That's the reaction time, and that's how it all maths out. Kyle Cotrera out of Maine on the left side. Joseph Steele out of Hendersonville. The FTD Customs dead on racing machine. Steele's got some of those fancy, snazzy Fuquay wheels. Matter of fact, more and more cars showing up in the pits with those fancy dancy billet Fuquay wheels. .004 dead 1 Joseph Steele. Coultrera was 20, had no chance. Got there second, ran too quick doing it. 004 dead 1 taking 005. And Joseph Steele put together a solid combination. This time the wind light comes on. Because as we all know, there have been a couple of those. It's like, what'd you do? I did everything just perfect. Great. When's the next round? Tomorrow. Mike Harbaugh left, Mike Colton right. Mike? Say hi to Mike. Mike, have you met Mike? Hey, look, it's Mike. Well, earlier we had J and J, now we got Mike and Mike. We could have we'll work on that for our radio station. J and J in the morning and Mike in the afternoon. Hey, it's Mike and Mike on their afternoon drive on WMIK. Get it? This one's going to come down to a double breakout. Mike Coltrane, 003, takes a stripe 12 thou, comes out on a wrong end of the math by 002. Harbaugh goes 13, getting there second, breaks out 2 thou. Coltrane, 003, getting there first, breaks out by 4 thou. Take 10 for the win. Take 12 for an opportunity to cry in your beer. J.P. Schuster and Jamie Tupper. Next. Team Canada over here on the right side. Team Ohio on the left side. One thou at this end, and here we go again. Dead 9 to dead 9. Difference in reaction, 1,000th of a second. Margin of stripe, 1,000th of a second. They make exactly the same run, indexically speaking. JP was 1 thou quicker in reaction time, and that was the margin. As Tom Dauber and Tristan Strauss roll in. Tristan, the white car over here on the right side, that thing's a small block with a baby blower on it. It better have. It's got a blower belt on it. Wow. Small block baby blower. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. Tristan Stone with that blown little small block goes 007 dead on 6. Nice try. Dauber goes 10 dead 1. And my 11 beats your 13. Simple as that. Simple as that. .007 dead 6 to go home. Crazy. We're holding up for just a second. I think somebody might have seen something out there they want to double check on, and I'm sending my double checker out there. You've heard of a discount double check? Yeah, well, this is a racetrack double check. I'm not seeing anything, and I'm pretty sure if there was something out there that I'd be able to see it. But we'll take a look. All right, we should have all of our dragsters by now. We have called the second grouping of dragsters, and if you have not been down a racetrack and are not in the staging lanes, then this is going to be your final invitation to come race round number 2. Jerry Hollingsworth and Adam Blitzanis waiting patiently for the all clear. Top end clear. They fired back up. Jerry Hollingsworth. Adam Bazanis. Adam's car is interesting because it's unique. He's in the polymer business, and he just like made one of these and one of those and changed this up a little bit. Adam goes 004, 41 on a 40. See you later. Hollingsworth goes 006, dead 6. Taking 006. 006, dead 6, taking 006. That would be a 6 and a 6 and a 6. If you're playing a quick pick tonight, 6 and a 6 and a 6. Zach Fulcher. Zach Fulcher, the last 3 times Zach Fulcher has raced, he's been in the final round. He's trying to make that 4 in a row. And then he'll try to close the deal. But first things first, he's got to get on Chet Dragon. Now, Chet does not have the fastest car. You can see the dial down there, 635. But this is a fun little Bantam. Kind of low tech. It's kind of low maintenance. It's kind of red on the tree. So never mind. 483 on a 484 comes up for Zach. Chet followed the instructions of the Fling. If you're going to go red, go dead on. He did, dead 8. After being 004 red. .005 to a 10 down here. Billy had the advantage. First to the stripe, Todd Piper, dead 5, and he has the win. Billy had 5 in his pocket, couldn't run the number. He's 2 back of the dial, and Todd snuck in by 12 thousandths. Kevin Portress in the left side. Maria Sill in the right side. And Maria goes red by 7 thousandths of a second. Kevin runs dead on 8. Didn't need any of it. Maria goes 007 red, 476. She might have lifted down there just so not to go dead on. Because that just makes it even more excruciating. Excuse me, sir, would you like some salt for that wound? Yes, please. You can never have too much salt. Lane Dickin and Blake Fuquay coming at you now. Couple of Tennessee players coming at you. Lane Dickin goes 001, 38 on a 37. See ya. Fuquay goes 10, dead 2 to win it by a thou. Lane Dickin, 13 total. Blake, 12. Derek Krylak now on the left side, and Bob Tingler in the right. Well, how many Easter eggs did you get? You look like you were sucking them up like a street sweeper down there. And don't pretend you weren't, because I saw you in the bouncy house. Bob Tingler goes dead on 7, coupled with an 012. That was more than Darren could deal with. Darren's 30 on the tree and 60 on a 59. Coming up short at both ends. And the hits keep coming. There's Drew Smith on the left side. It's Steve Miglitz in the right side. Steven Miglitz gets there first by 008 and breaks out by 008. Drew was 006, 10 on an 09. Steve Miglitz needed a 0 stripe for the tie, and then see what happened. He took 008, he broke out by 008. Billy Back and Jessica Bennett coming at you now. Billy with the blower, Billy with the zoomy headers, Billy with the monostrut wing. Jessica, who needs none of that stuff. Who needs all that fancy stuff? Well, you got to admit the wing looks cool. Okay, I guess technically you don't have to admit it if you don't want to, but the wing looks cool. .009, Jessica, get there first by 006, Jessica. And lock out Billy. He runs dead 3. Can't make it work. 14th out behind on the starting line, and Jessica took 006 at the stripe to lock him out. Simple as that. Here comes Steve Law and Jack Otrowski. The alternator guy against the Chevy dealer. Tell you, we're back in the 00 zone. Jack, 006, 448 on the 447. Not bad, but he left the door open. When he left the door open, Steve Law, who was 13 on the tree, runs dead 4 to steal the win light by 0.005 of a second. So there. Neener. 13 dead 4. Taking 005 for the win for Steve. Steve Butler now. And Aaron McCullough. Butler in the left side. Little shorty car out of Pennsylvania. And Aaron McCullough out of Tiffin. Oh. Hi. Oh. Ooh. Red 007 for Steve Butler. Gives it away on the starting line, 74 and 73 down the racetrack. Aaron McCullough had an 031 bulb, and the 481 on the 482 validated because of the red light in the other lane. I can see the end of the dragster line. That means we're getting closer to round number 3. As Michael Lance and Lester Atkins come up. The Biondo Racing round 2 will conclude at the end of this dragster session. And then we'll move right on down the line. How about a difference between 0.02 of a second dial between Mike left, Lester right? .007 left last, but going to get the win. Dead on 8 for Lester Adkins. Mike Lance, 001. Gets there first by 18 thou and breaks out by 4 of them. 437.6 on a 438. 001 left first, got there first, got a little bit too much. There's Kevin Boring and Charles Beck coming at you now. The Iron Fireman. Charles Beck. Boring in the left side. That's the number, 12. Too early on the lead for Charles, 4,700 on 69. Dead 3 for Kevin Boring. Put it together with 22 light. And that, as we say in the business, is that. The pink taco left, Scott Sill right. Sill, the garage owner. Mountville, Ohio. The little shorty car. Going to get a little head start. About 14 hundredths of a second. See, those shorty cars will really throw you off because you're used to pulling up on the back wheel, then the cockpit, then the front wheel, and you get back wheel. Go, oh, look, we're already there. .008, dead 7, Jeremy York. Scott Sill is 16 and locked out. He got there first and broke out doing it. Scott got there first by 5 and broke out by 6. It's crazy. Hey, no box. Oh, attention to the pits. No box. Round number 3. Come on down, lane 7 and 8. That's where we're going to pile you in. No box, lane 7 and 8. Speaking of 7 and 8, that's those 2 reaction times. Jamie Bridge is 7. Tyler Rudolph is 8. Jamie goes 79 on a 78. Tyler goes 49 on a 48. Figure in the 7, the 8. The numbers in the little column. I'm looking at a 0.003 of a second margin of victory, 003. Just another tremendous race. And the win light coming up for Jamie by 3 thou. This time, 3 thou is going to be the margin of victory again. Because Kurt Valtman was red. Kurt Valtman was red 3 thou. So we have another 3 thou margin of victory. Jason Jensen, 449 on the 448. Watch the light come on. Takes the win. Chase McKay in the left side. Chrissy Klein in the right. Well, Chrissy Klein was having issues, obviously. The car is way off the number. And Chase McKay 011 sees nobody there, eases back on the throttle and stays way, way, way on the safe side. Hayden Bailey, Corey Connolly coming at you now. Hayden in the left, Corey in the right. No box. Oh, attention to the pits. No box. Come on down, lane 7 and 8. There's a parade of no boxers headed this way. Hey, welcome to third grade cafeteria. .451 on the 451, dead 8 for the win for Hayden Bailey. Corey Conley, 77 on a 77, dead 4 to go home. That don't look good. Looks like they're having a meeting down there around the Mosier Engineering machine on the starting line. And I don't think Mac's going to make this run. Well, guys, what are we doing? They are going to push the Mosier machine back. Wow, Max Mosier not going to make the run here. Tyler Schneider will. .007 on this end, 4608 on that end. Tyler Schneider took a free ride, and he'll head right into the next round. We're playing third grade cafeteria up here. Can I have your peaches? I'll give you my PB&J. I'm not giving up my chocolate chip. Trip, Zip, Marla Hunter. Take 009 for the win. 436 on the 435. Russell, 004 behind 9 thou. 004 to leave last, cross last, and go home. Mike Rogers left, Nick Karras right. .015, dead 9, Nick Karras. That's more than Mike could handle. He missed the tree. Wasn't going to get there no matter what he did, and what he did was go too slow from the dial. So Nick takes the ride. Hey, listen up. Oh, attention to the pits. Even door cars, come on down. Box door cars with an even number. Now is your time to come down here and try to light up a scoreboard. Rob Leipzinger, left side, gonna break out. 62 on a 63. Christie back, right side, 36 on a 33. Christie had the reaction advantage. She basically cut Rob loose. He got the stripe by a couple of hun, and that was too much. Greg Brown left. Mike Needham right. Greg Brown, 82 on 82. We call that a winner. 17 dead 5. Mike Needham, 13 on the bulb. Wasn't going to make it happen. That's going to be our final 2 dragsters. As we got the tractors rolling out, we're going to do a little maintenance. I've got my no-box cars lined up. Even-numbered box door cars. Come on down. Even-numbered box door cars. To the lanes, please. All right, we're going to let the staff go out there and touch the racetrack up. We're going to be back at it with door cars. We roll on into round number 3. And Ronnie, back from the bouncy house and the Easter egg hunt. And how many prizes did you get down there? It was the craziest thing you ever saw. He's like reaching into the raffle bag going, okay, the winner. Oh, look, that one's mine too. Kept throwing stuff in the back of his car down there.
Yeah, I may have collected some of the golden Easter eggs.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
He's going to slide back in here and kick off round 3 as soon as the track is ready.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hello, everyone. We're here at the PRI show in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm caught up here with Joe Hessling from APD. Joe, how are you today?
Doing fantastic. Great to see you.
So we are here in front of the carburetor display. You guys have refined both the 4150 and the 4500 series for a long time. How do you guys continue to build on it, and what's to expect in the future?
The biggest thing for us has been in-house manufacturing. We've brought the whole product line from manufacturing to assembly. Every component is built in-house. We manufacture the main bodies, the metering blocks, the float bowls. What that's done for us is allowed improved consistency from one to the next. We don't have to worry about a bad casting or an inferior part. We can make them all the same, and we can make them effectively perfect from one to the next. And we do that on our 4150 line, our Dominator line, our throttle stops, everything across the board that you see here is built and assembled in our Ohio shop.
As far as the carburetor and throttle stop combination, how long have you guys had the Enforcer series out, and how has that contributed to the success of the racers nationwide?
I think the Enforcer series can speak for itself on the success. I don't know the exact count of division championships and world championships that it's won at this point, but I do know that it's huge. And this year we did it with Val Torres in Super Gas and with Colby Fuller in Super Comp. And then we also picked up the Top Dragster World Championship with Cody Weber with the blow-through system right there. So that's a project that started some years ago with Tommy Phillips. We R&D'd the max speed initially with him, and then moved into the base plate throttle stop with the Enforcer series. And I think the proof is in the results.
As far as figuring out the right combination for whether you're throttle stop racing or all out racing, how would you compare the testing on the racetrack versus refining it on the engine dyno itself?
I think both play into every combination. We have a wet flow bench in-house. We have an engine dyno in-house. Our engine dyno has 10 O2 sensors on it, so we can monitor every cylinder and the collector, flow meters. So every part we build has been R&D'd in-house before it ever hits the racetrack. And I think that plays huge into our success.
Well, we look forward to your guys' success for many years to come. And once again, we appreciate your support and wish you great holidays and look forward to seeing your products on the track next year.
We appreciate you, appreciate everything you and the Flings do for us, and look forward to our partnership moving forward.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show. We are surrounded by quality products at the Mosier Engineering booth, and I'm standing here with Max Mosier, part of the family business. And instead of talking about the products today, I want to learn more about your family business, where it started, how it started.
Yep. It started, we're coming up on 40 years in 2026. Started at my grandparents' house in their garage.
Love it.
My granddad and my dad used to go to scrap yards and pull out axles and cut and respline them, make them stronger for drag racers, and it's kind of grown into a big company that we can make a living out of, so it's been great. But
that's awesome. And what's your role there?
I'm a sales technician, so I sit there, answer the phones, take orders, help out people who have any questions.
I could relate to a family business. I could relate to a business that started out of a one-car garage, and I think it's so cool, and in this day and age it's unique that you have a family-run business, everyone seems to get along, and you have success. I love it. So you caught my attention this year. You won a big buck bracket race, so you're really getting in the thick of it now. Do you have any aspirations on winning like the million?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Flings, everyone knows, are one of the premier bracket races events. We don't miss them if we can't, or if we can. But absolutely, Vegas especially. I know Bristol's one of your big ones, probably not as big, but is just as premier. Norwalk this year is one I would obviously love to win, but really any of them, especially at the Flings, I'll always take a win.
And who's the better driver, you or your dad?
Ooh, better driver? I'd probably go dad. But he's had a
That's
lot.
a humble guy right there.
He's had a lot more experience than me. I'm just coming up on a year and a half, and I think I'm catching him pretty quick.
Well, you guys sponsor, Mosier Engineering sponsors Luke Bagacki. He's the only 2-time Spring Fling Million winner, so you have a good resource right there.
Yep.
If your dad doesn't teach you the right stuff, you can go over there.
Yep, exactly. And we got a pit with him this year, so it was fun to watch that and cheer him on from his own pit. That was cool. But
Good stuff. So this year is our 10th anniversary. It'll be a great event to grab. You guys have, for 3 years now, been a title right sponsor right on top of the page at the Spring Fling Million, and you guys, great people to partner with, and that's what we look for.
All right, back to racing in no box, and how about we get started with 000. Jeff Pitts, 000, take 6 thou as Jim Colt breaks out. Trying to get to the finish line first, he didn't do that either. That's the triple whammy as Jeff Pitts is going to pick up the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and $50 cash. Nice job, Jeff, as he advances another round. Again, no box on the racetrack now. Door car even. Door cars even. Robert Bauer, car number 071. You are the potential wait and see by. And you need to be in the lanes along with all the other folks in door cars even. Door cars even. Should be making your way to the lanes, please. Brian Workman and Jordan Freshour. Freshour, 626 at Island, right side is your automatic winner. Workman, that's a gorgeous vinyl top. Unfortunately, the 72 Nova is going to be done in competition, at least for this race. 20 on the tree and 1 above 8. We talked about this guy. If he gets hot, boy, watch out. Nick Hastings. For TFC Transportation and Goodyear Nationwide Auto Works, and Will Steckley. Steckley in the AT Charger. Hey, attention in the pits. Door cars odd. Door cars odd. We need you to the lanes, please. So that means all door cars. You have been called to the lanes for round number 3. Door cars. All door cars. Door cars odd. Door cars even. Robert Bauer, you got the wait and see by. We'll take you to the lanes now, please. Steckley right side, 566. Hastings, 559. Hastings in the Beretta. Starting to catch fire, and this is not the guy to be tangoing with when he gets red hot. Will Steckley. Got him. Wow, how about 8? Take 39 to be dead 1. Takes out Nick Hastings. 9 total. Nick is 12 on the tree and locked out. Will Steckley in the 80 Charger. We'll move on. Jaden Durst, your no box winner from yesterday. Just keeps marching on. 6:45 the dial in. Talking about that Larice Motorsports Insurance no box points fund. I think this guy's going to be quite high up when it comes to the points chase. Peter Presnell, 554 the dial in left side. And the Brogy Roadster, 27 Brogy. Durst in control of this one too. Inline, Jaden, 22 and 1 above 0. Peter Presnell, unfortunately, no room. Out the back door, he was late, 37, and broke it out 13 thou. Took 8 thou. Stripe, it's that rock and a hard place situation. Either got to take the stripe, break out, give it back, and lose the race. So Jaden, who won no box yesterday, is headed to the next round. Brian Cerruti. Cerruti. 601 that Island is your automatic winner as Craig Miralese goes red by 2 thou. Craig was going for it as Brian Cerruti, 6 flat with a 0, 11 on the tree. Both cars broke out. That is the theme so far. Cars breaking out in this round of competition. The flags starting to die down. Not as significant as they were previously, but certainly they are still floating in the wind. As CJ Yeager and Steven Davenport come to the starting line again. Dorkarzad, come on down for your ATI Performance $50,000 to win Saturday round 3. Davenport dialed 685. CJ Yeager dialed 714. 3 bulbs on, 4 bulbs on. And away we go. CJ Yeager, 4 doors, going to win it on the starting line. 18 on the tree and 712. Davenport turns on that dreaded red bulb with a slight pink hue. Not real bad red, but unfortunately red nonetheless. Davenport's day is done. Yeager moving on. I love this pairing. Connor Hess in the 92 Dakota. This is a gorgeous Dakota. If you have not seen this car up close, I should say truck, go check this bad boy out in the 80 Ford Fairmont. Nick Wellman, right side, 588 to dial in. One of the more unique pairs that will go down the racetrack here in this Summit Racing equipment. Fling at Norwalk. It's presented by Total Seal. Coverage courtesy of our friends at Mosier Engineering. Thank you for our friends at Mosier in this Larice Snowbox. Round number 3. Win line, Nick Wellman, they were nearly identical on the starting line, 17 to a 16. Connor Hess is 7 above. As Nick Wellman, 17, taking 34 at the top end for the win. Jason Lynch and Jeff Fenn. I think we've transitioned to the box side of things for the door cars. All door cars have been called to the lane, so we should have lanes chock full of door cars. Jeff Fenn dialed 501. Jason Lynch dialed 627 left side. Ooh. Spicy up front, win lane. Jeff Fenn, 7. Take 6 to be 1 above 8. 25 total. Jason Lynch is 12 and 1 above 9, no good. Ohio beats Tennessee. That's what happened on the, oh no, that was Texas. The Ohio friends will be happy tonight. Ohio State took the dub, 14-7 over Texas. I heard that Arch Manning did not do so well. Poor kid. With a last name like Manning, oh man, poor kid. Hey, there's your best appearing car. The Fling at Norwalk with our friends at Performance Polish. Say thanks to our friends at Performance Polish. Dennis O'Brien walked away with the trophy. 68 Chevelle. His brother did some of the designing and the work on the JRO design Chevelle that hails from New York. Boy, it looks good in the sunlight. 7 to a 10. Jay Hill in the Prelude trying to spoil the party and does it. 007 dead 6. 13 total as O'Brien took 21 to break out 18 thou. Had to take 3 or less. That's a tough window to thread the needle through. And Jay Hill will move on in competition, and that brings up Dan D2 Demling and Rob Mosier. About an hour away from our Fling Racer Appreciation Party. We'll talk about that more as Rob Mosier is 1 above 1 and 006, 17 total. Dan D2 is 004 and not going to like the time slip. Took 17 thou. That was too big a bite. That's like me eating that pulled pork sandwich. Too big a bite. And broke it out 4 thou. Had to take 13 or less. Tim Coonley and Delaney Bishop. That pulled pork sandwich was very good. How's the coleslaw? Good? It's good? Right here? I love it. How about the baked beans? Don't eat too many of those tonight, all right? Tom, Summit left side. By the way, that's where the party will be. The Larice Motorsports Insurance Fling Racer Appreciation Party. Free BBQ with live band Trainwreck. On the Summit stand side, Delaney Bishop, 002 and 3 above 4. Tom Coonley was 25. That's late in the pair. Finds himself 37 thou. Behind at the stripe. Here comes Sugar Shane Carr. We were talking about the Carr family. First of all, it's Dylan's birthday. Happy birthday, Dylan. Is that Dylan down there? Yeah. Carrie Carr. I think Carrie's on the property. Carrie, of course, we got the Larice Motorsports Insurance. Go talk to Carrie. Carrie will go through your pit area and basically say, all right, coverage for this, 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 and this. It's going to cost this much, and you'll be covered for all these things. To which your answer should be yes, and then you will be covered. Sugar is got a lot of work to do. Win line top end, Noah Lewis, 007 and 1 above 1, taking 33 at the top end. Sugar missed it just a hair, at least in the pair. 20 on the tree and 3 above 1, no good. Noah Lewis will move on one more round in the battle of the S10s. Jessica Cameron. It's an 84 Cutlass. There's that sweet gold 67 Camaro. This is a great looking car, especially in the sunlight. Beautiful machine. Jeff Subchinski out of New York brought the beauty out, has been kind of chipping away at a couple rounds here and there depending on the day, and looking to try to make a deeper run on this ATI Performance Products Saturday. Oh, his day ends here. Jessica Cameron is 11, take nothing to be dead 1. Jeff Subchinski is 008, dead 4, 13 total, and finds himself 004 behind at the top end. Jessica Cameron, 11, dead 1, wins it by 4/10 thou at the back end of the racetrack. That is close racing at a 6 mile an hour difference. I'd love to know what the length of that is. A couple inches. That's Jordan Wyke and Steve Vandersloot. Steve, a little tardy on the tree. Win light Jordan. Jordan is 30 and dead 9. Took 11 at the top end. Navigated that one well because that was a 45 mile an hour plus stripe at the top end, which I think most people would tell you that's actually, you're just guessing. I hit the brake. Got the win. It's all skill. Yeah, sure. As Nick Shade and Brian Moore bring it up to the front. Moore, the Pontiac 635 the dial in, right side. Nick Shade, the Summit Racing Equipment left lane. They are 007 a pair. Win light, Nick Shade. Nice little drag race. 007 dead 6, that's 13 total. Brian Moore, 007 and 1 above 8. Finds himself 12 thou behind. The Pontiac couldn't get there in the bow tie. We'll go to the next round of competition. Ray Holmes, split window Corvette. J.W. Holmes Hauling, the open box in a place called VA Concrete Pumping. 560 the dial in, right side. That's the Ohio Cat right side. And Rick Lepotre. 88 Camaro. Did I say that right? Lepotre. Leputre. Man, I tell you what. Lapoutre. I don't know if I'll ever get that one right. Win light's going to go to Ray Holmes. Ray, 16 and dead 9. That's 25 total. Good for him as Rick, unfortunately, 19 and 4 thou under. Took 10 thou. Had to take 6 or less. That's like a kick and a half. Unfortunately, couldn't make it work. Two cars got a similar look. One's a truck, one's a car. One's a vinyl top, though. That's Howard Westbury. Silver with the black vinyl top on top, black hood, with these stripes down. And Chris Bear with the two-tone, the black on top. Very similar. Both look great on that starting line. As Bear dealt 583, real talented racer. And equally a nice individual. And Howard Westbury, 70 Nova. In the Battle of the Bow Ties. Oh, no. Chris Bear missed it by a thou. Oh, gosh. Hate is such a strong word, but I think he's going to hate that time slip a lot. How about 001 red, dead 1? And Howard Westbury, 17 and under by 18 thou. 001 red, dead 1. Chris Bear, unfortunately, his day will come to an end, at least for the Saturday 50K. Nick DeShone and Vito Gambino. Couple of Camaros, couple of 69s. One's got a little bit more of the OEM stance. That's Vito. It will pull the wheels nice and high. Nick DeShone out of Kokomo, Indiana. For Graham's Racing Engines and DeShone Transmission Services. Vito, 29 on the tree, and he's 29 behind. Winlight top end is Nick DeShone. Nick, 000 dead 6. Took 26 out the back door, and will pick up a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin as he's perfect. And 6 total. Vito Gambino, dead 3, but dead late. 29 in the pair is no good when your opponent is perfect and dead 6. Becky Scott, right side S10, 609. And Mike Matty Jr. Matty for the win. 17 and dead 2. 19 total as Becky Scott is locked out. We're in that time of the afternoon where the sun is just beaming right into the press box, and I got glares all over the glass here. Mike Mendy Jr. Yeah, Warren can't even see what's in front of him. How was that coleslaw ended up being good? Baked beans good? Oh, you're diving into the baked beans now. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're loaded over there. You did a lot of bartering of the Oh, actually, you get the good end of that. We didn't barter. We just gave it to you. Although you gave that sandwich. How was that sandwich? Good? Although you went non-bread. Just the meat. Corey Hansen and Lenny Wisniewski. Winlight top end Hansen. Broke it out 3 thou. That's the lesser of the two on a double breakout. Lenny was under by 14. And unfortunately, 14's higher than 3. Brings up Max Gauthier. Gauthier, 74 Vega. And Matty Fenn Yeznoski. Boy, I assume I'm butchering the nonsense out of that one. Yeznoski. 72 Camaro. Ooh, pretty close up front. 9 to a 10. Winlight top end. It's going to go Matty's way. Matty is 10. And 2 above 2. 32 total as Max Gauthier is 009 and not going to like the time slip. 36 was the margin at the top end that he took. And had to take 23 or less. I think that's a manageable top end that unfortunately just did not go his way. So Maddie will move on. And bring up Rocky Van Note and Dave Lampshire. Lampshire in the 84 Firebird, the TFC transportation machine out of West Salem, Ohio. And Rocky Van Note out of Red Key, Indiana. Thanks for joining us on the Hoosier Engineering live stream. Hopefully you enjoy the action as Dave Lampshire is wheels up. Rocky Van Note gonna get there though. 007 on a double breakout. Rocky's under by 8 thou. Dave Lampshire under by 9 thou. Margin is 1 thou on the double breakout. Both drivers were 00. Nice little side-by-side action. Who wants stripe? Who wants to get behind? In the end, it's Rocky Van Note and the Vega moving on. David Davis out of Toledo in the Race Trailer Accessories.com entry in a place called Fleet Doctor. 657 will be out and running first. Larry Chapman, right side, out of Willow Springs, North Carolina. See if we can park the S10 in the next round of competition. Wheels up a pair, 16 to a 26. It favors Larry Chapman. Win light, however, is David's. David, 26, take 2 to be dead 9. That's pretty good. 35 total is Larry Chapman, 16 on the tree. But put that bad boy 2 above 1 and unfortunately finds himself 2 thou behind at the stripe. So Larry Chapman will exit competition. David Davis will move on. Blaine Parrish and Dean Turner's turn to let it go and try to drive the stripe correctly. Dean Turner in the Fiero. 499 the dial in right side. FTI Performance round 3 as we continue on. And Blaine Parrish. Parrish out of North Carolina, 009 trying to hold off the Fiero. Not going to happen. Fiero is 19 and dead 5. Dean Turner, 24 total. Blaine Parrish took a little bit too big a chunk of stripe at the top end. 624 with a 4 on the 625. Took 21 and had to take 15 or less. Hey, congratulations, Michael Gramlich. Michael Gramlich, you are the best losing package of Beyond Racing round 2. I was taking care of the Easter egg hunt. Michael Gramlich was 3 total and lost.
3 dead 0.
Oh, this was the 3 dead 0 to 2 dead 0. Yeah. Oh, jeez. And then the guy is 6 total and loses to perfect. Is that what happened? Oh my gosh. Welcome to the Fling. Dan Deschone. Gonna pick up the round win as Matt Cattamore is red by 11. So hey, congratulations, Michael Gramlich. Well, it's not a typo. Gramlich, you're the winner of the Beyond Racing round 2 3 total best losing package. What? He wins $500 and a Fling check. Man, I tell you, 3 total should not lose a round. But hey, sometimes you just pull into the lanes really badly. I mean, really badly. I think the best I've ever had losing 7 total. 3, 6, and then get perfect hammered is brutal as well. We've seen some brutal laps. 1 take 1, no good. Oh, yuck. David Lanning and Caleb Burns. Burns out of Fredericktown, Ohio is unfortunately going to find himself 7 thou behind as David Lanning for the win. 24 and 1 above 0. 34 total, taking 7 at the top end. The Fleener Trans and Lanning Electric Machine. Billy Lieber. Thanks for doing the math on that. Jeff Subchinski's loss, I think it was what, 0002 or something like that? I can't remember. Is basically 7/8 of an inch. How about that? Boy, that is, when you think of all the hard work that you do, how fast these cars go, and all the things that go into it, and then you lose by less than an inch. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. Joe Raleigh and Glenn Ferguson, Winlight top end Ferguson, 14 and dead 1. That's 15 total. 005 at the top end is your margin. Has Joe Raleigh 009 and 11 above as... Well, at 20 total is not going to be good enough. It is starting to get tight. Drivers really going for broke. We're about 45 minutes away from the Larice Motorsports Insurance Fling Racer Appreciation Party. We got a free barbecue. Skylar Stump and Joe Ochke. Winlight top end Skylar, 22 and 1 above 2. 34 total is good enough to take the stripe by 3 thou. Joe, 28 on the line, and dead 9 is not going to be good enough. Well done, Billy, in the chat. Thanks for the quick response. Chat's been fairly dormant today. We got 800 of you in there. Wake up. Yeah, knock on wood. Actually, I don't even think we've had a parts call today. Oh, we had the oil pump. That's right. Terry Bauman goes red by a country mile. Oh, boy. Terry's dead 1. Oh, no. Hide the sharp objects. The finger slipped off the button, and Terry goes red by a bunch. Logan back for the win, 13 and 1 above 0. It's Kenny Case and A.J. Buchanan. Coming to the starting line, Buchanan, 584 the dial-in. That's the gorgeous Mustang. I was in the lanes looking around at cars and vehicles, and boy, this Buchanan Bros machine this is a good one. If I was ever to own a Mustang, it would look very similar to this one. Maybe a slightly smaller scoop, but a gorgeous machine nonetheless. Kenny Case, 606 the dial-in, left side out of Ohio, the 64 Nova. Kenny's in big trouble. Winlight top end, A.J. Buchanan, 007 and 1 above 5. 22 total, taking 19 at the top end. So Buchanan advances. Here comes another vinyl top car. This is that cool Duster we were talking about. The Duster with the dark gray and the red flames. Black vinyl top. Sitting in the weeds. Real good looking machine. Would love to know what's underneath the hood. 573 the dial in right side, and Dewey Boggs. Dewey. It's Matco guy. Around the area, Summit Racing. Of course, left side, 593. 67 Camaro. This also equally beautiful machine. That blue on the Camaro just looks good. Great combo. Really shimmers in the light, too, with the kind of silver gray accents. And maybe my favorite part is the dial-in board integrated into the wing. That's awesome. Winlight top end's going to go to Dewey Boggs as they were shuffling for position at the top end. Boggs, 16 and 1 above 0. 26 total, took 3 thou at the top end. Matt Morton is 008 and 2 above 1. Is going to find himself 3 thou behind. 26 beats 29 total. As Dewey Boggs will advance another round. Dennis Mead and Gordon Wan. Dennis was the savage who was 000, take 000. He's 13 in this one and behind. Gordon Wan, 8, take 5 to be dead 4. 12 total. Dennis Mead's 13 on the tree and locked out. Gordon says, this is how it feels when you do stuff like this. So Gordon in the Vega wagon. That's the beach bum. Machine will move on as Brandon Bennett and Andrew Sturck come to the starting line. Andrew down 550. And Brandon Bennett breaks out. Win line top end Andrew 12 and did 6. 18 total. Bennett. He's locked out. Chuck Griffin. 625 the dial in. This FTI Performance round 3. Dink Holmes right side out of Glen Allen, California. Wow, that is far. 589 the dial in right side. Win light top end is going to go Chuck's way, 23 and dead 9, taking 14 at the top end. Dink Holmes, 42 on the light, is locked out. Dead 4, not going to do him anything. Justin Griever and Darren Frasso. I feel like every racetrack you go to, there's a guy whose name is very close to Justin Bieber. We have one locally, Justin Beaver. Justin Griever. He's crime fighting Beaver. Letonia, Ohio runner, 635 that island left side, and Darren Frasso. 568 right side out of Canada, the 69 Camaro. This is a real good looking car. To the top end we go. In line, Darren Frasso joining the Dead Zero Club. 16, Dead Zero. Took 005 at the backside as Justin Griever 009, and 1 above 2 is no good. I'm told Dink is from VA, not CA. That would make more sense. California's far, man. It's what it says in my computer screen, so. Sorry, sir. We'll get that corrected. Tyler Haleen. 72 Maverick. We've been oohing and ahhing over the Maverick. Gorgeous machine. Got to race Ed Bigley. Bigley in the wheel standing. Firebird 02 machine is 002. And how about 1 above 3? That's 15 total as Tyler took too much stripe. Hogged it up. Took 15, had to kick away 9. Take 6 or less, and you're a winner. Unfortunately, no dice. Ed Bigley to round number next. Matt Lee and TJ Mendola. The Ventura, 625 the island left side. Matt Lee for Mr. Cool. And DIYdirect.com, the Freedom HVAC machine. Wow, I can't believe he's staging the truck. There is so much smoke in that cabin. Win line's going to go to TJ Mendola. Mendola goes red by 1 thou. Matt Lee goes red by 4 thou. And that's the difference. Both drivers are dead X. Boy, if they were green, that'd have been a great race. Matt Lee was dead 2. Mendola was dead 1. If you just take the 1 and from the ET and you move it to the reaction time, would have been I know we can't do that, but as Brody Harp and Fred Squires come up. So TJ Mendola into next round. See what happens here is they are both 00. Oh, moving around there. Win like Brody Harp. Wow, how about this lap? 009 take 009 take triple 01. 1 above 4. Brody Hart for the win. Fred Squires is 004, and 1 above 9 finds himself 0, 0, 0, 1 behind at the stripe. That does not feel great at all. Fred Squires, nice try. Thanks for playing. Wow. Wes May and Gage Birch. Wes dialed 655 for May Race Carbs. 82 Regal. And Gage Birch. Man, when Gage gets hot, real talented driver. Young kid kind of becomes a wrecking ball and just destroys everything in his path. 607 the dial-in out of TBM Brakes. Mickey Thompson Tires and Dart Machinery, and here goes Gage. 004 green is your winner. Gage, 5 thou under, 004 on the let go as Wes May is 007 red and 1 above 0. So Gage Birch, another round. There's another driver that gets scary as he starts to plow through the rounds. Garrett Griffin. Garrett out of Alexandria, Kentucky. For Go Dead On. Door truck. 620 left side. And Mike Illig. Mike's a scary driver too. Good looking Cavalier. Can be nasty on the tree and right on cue. Griffin is 13 and 13 behind. Mike Illig drops the hammer. 000 dead 2. 2 total. Garrett Griffin is 13 and 1 above 8 and blown out the water. Mike Illig is going to pick up that Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin ticket 29 at the top end. He's 2 total. Perfect. Dead 2. And says, have a good evening, Garrett Griffin. Enjoy the barbecue. Charles Rinauer. A cleverly disguised 92 Mustang. Looks more like a Corvette Roadster to me. 512 the Nyland left side. Scott Hessler. Hessler out of Columbus, Ohio for Root Dog. Bar and Grill. Winlight top end is going to go Scott Hessler's way. 007 on the double breakout. Hessler is 4th thou under. Ridenour is 4th thou under. So you go back to the difference. Hessler is 7 on the tree. Ridenour is 10. Woo. Some pretty, very close racing in the last couple pairs. As Scott Hyde and Lindsey Beck are next up. Lindsey for Go Dead On and Billy Back Excavation 93 Blazer. 615 right side. Steve Height. Summit Racing left side. Summit Racing left side under the bleachers in about 30 minutes. Going to have that barbecue party. Fling Racer Appreciation Party starts at 7. Free barbecue and the live band. Go cut a rug, Warren. No, you good? Okay. Point them to the sky as they come back down. To the stripe they go. Winlight top end is going to go Lindsay's way. 19 takes 7 thou to be 2 above 4. Lindsay back for the win as Steve Height, 31, 1 above 9. 50 total, just not going to get it done. Final car is Robert Bauer III. He does end up taking the bye here. 65 Nova with the cool designs on them. Final door car. Dragsters even. Need to be in the lanes, please. Dragsters even. Need to be in the lanes for round number 3. Dragsters even. Need to be in the lanes for round number 3. Robert Bauer, 14 and 1 above 5 for the win. Get the spray rig out. Some tractors going to take a prep. We've got more action coming up. Is that all for the door cars? I think a bunch of dragsters coming up. Dragsters even. Come on down. All right, so Dragsters even. Need you to lanes for round 3. Dragsters even. If you're not in the lanes now, you're in the wrong spot. So Dragster's coming up in this FDI Performance, round number 3. Starting to whittle them down as the sun begins to set here at Summit Motorsports Park for the Summit Racing Equipment. Fling at Norwalk, the inaugural edition. It's presented by Total Seal Piston Rings. I want to say thanks to all the kiddos who joined us out in the GDI Fling Fun Zone. It's cool to have the kiddos do the Easter egg hunt, and I tell you what, they had the golden eggs that they were searching for, and some of those kids walked away with cash. Wow. I wanted to be searching for the golden egg for that stuff. Oh, man. They had all kinds of prizes and bubble machines and snacks and all the good stuff for the kiddos. So pretty cool of the Fling staff to put that together and get that going for the kiddos. So appreciate our friends at GDI helping out. That's Glen Development for the Fling Fun Zone. Now, of course, the Bouncy Castle still very much open. They got the obstacle course going on with the beach party. That's like the sandcastle house. Kids are doing backflips up in there and everything like that. They got the tractor. Real cool deal. Fling's got a little bit of something for everyone. Rhonda says, attaboy, B-Road. Talking about the Harp truck, I would assume. Josh, no burnout contest tonight, unfortunately. If there was one, I'm going to put a wager on my rental car winning. Just don't tell the rental company. Hope you're doing well, folks, out in Chatland and streaming live. 750 plus, watching on the Fling Race Series. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, subscribe, share the link to your friends on social media. I am being told that dinner is served. Summit side of the track under the grandstands. A special thank you to the Norwalk staff. We have a great, great meal for all racers, crew on property. Head on over. Dinner is served at the Larice Motorsports Insurance Fling Racer Appreciation Party. We got the live band Trainwreck coming up shortly. Racers, family, friends, crew, doesn't matter. Come on down. With our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance, come on down. We got dinner over there for you. Summit side of the track under the grandstand. So that's going to be the Summit side, which is, of course, the left side of the facility. They gave us some of the pulled pork up here. It was pretty darn good. Alan approved. Ronnie approved.
I'm sure it was good.
Warren, we were trading like it was second grade in the cafeteria, and I said, "You want my coleslaw? You want my baked beans? This and that." You're still in my debt, by the way. Keep that in mind.
I'm still in your debt. I owe you.
Yeah.
What do I owe you?
Well, I gave you some coleslaw, and I gave you coleslaw and baked beans.
Oh.
I ain't got nothing. You got some debts to pay off later, my friend. Warren Evans. Been on the ones and twos, my friend. How you been?
Just enjoying some incredible racing over here. It's about every third pair I'm going, what?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, It's been unbelievable.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's been pretty special.
You know, there are some people that have been in this business a long time and never even seen a perfect run.
Sure.
And we've had 4.
Yeah.
In 2 days.
Pretty absurd.
There's your first sunshine. It's ridiculous. It's just unbelievable.
All righty. Here come the dragsters. And again, dinner is served summit side of the track under the grandstands. A special thank you to the Norwalk staff for cooking up a tremendous meal for the racers and crew. AJ Fonseca and Larry Piper get us started as the dragsters invade Summit Motorsports Park. Round number 3 as the sun, again, beginning to set is going to be a factor in how the sunlight hits the tree. 16's a pair. Win light top end is going to go Piper. Piper 16 dead 5 for the win. 21 total. Fonseca had a window. 81 with a 6, broke it out 4 thou, took 9 thou stripe, and unfortunately can't make it work. Larry Piper is another one of those drivers that this dude gets it rolling, and then all of a sudden, stay out of his way. Next pair, Dylan Guy, Tim Kelly. Dylan went to the final, semifinal? Final 4? Actually, it was final 3 in the main event yesterday, and Dylan is still looking for not only a payday, but also points in the Robco Residential Box Points Fund. 456 to dial in right side, Tim Kelly left side, American Dragster. Oh, Dylan throws this one away. Red by 3 thou. Win light will go Tim Kelly's way. 22 on the tree and dead 2. 24 total. All right, so you're probably looking at this and saying, well, why are they holding him up? We threw the reds. So the deal is, at this point in time, this is one of those wonky, kind of quirky things. The sunlight hits the infrareds, particularly in the right lane, in a certain way that makes it really difficult for the timing system to do its job. So at this point in time, we're on hold, and we're just going to pause for just a quick second. It usually doesn't take long, but we are going to pause as the sunlight is blinding the infrareds, and we will be on hold for just a second. Yeah, we are very well of it. So I'll give you a little bit of Drag Racing 101. A little behind-the-scenes curtain peel. So up here in the tower, we are essentially given alarms of when sensors are tripped and are shown and everything like that. And around this time of day, just about every single time here at this particular racetrack, they have those alarms going off. And so we'll be down for just a second. Won't take too long. Be on hold. You know, it's so important to you want to make sure that racetrack is obviously safe, but perfect for these racers as they're racing for $50,000. So we'll be down for just a second. This would be a perfect time to head on over underneath the Summit stands over there on the left side. Summit Racing Equipment grandstands for the Racer Appreciation Party. Thank you to our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. The Fling Racer Appreciation Party. I don't care if you're a racer. I don't care if you're a crew member. Free barbecue with the live band Trainwreck coming up here in just a second, about 7 o'clock. So food is served. Dinner is served. So head on over and you can go grab some grub, grab your friends, and that's going to be going on for quite some time. So hopefully you get a chance to head on over there, grab the golf cart, and go grab some grub. So again, a couple of housekeeping notes. The Racer Appreciation Dinner is happening under the Summit Side Grandstand. So if you want to go participate in that now, again, that's drivers, crew. If you want to grab some barbecue, that is available underneath there. That's with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. Very appreciative of them for helping out with that program. We've got, of course, the Robco Residential Box Points Fund we've been talking about. $5,000 up for grabs. Will pay out to the top 5 points earners. And, of course, the winner is going to get the Big Check Trophy and the Specialized Elite Biondo Shifter Trophy with the case. Pretty cool deal from our friends at Robco Residential. Of course, Larice Motorsports Insurance as well, too, helping out on the no-box side. Now, friendly reminder, because the no-box racers, of course, when they get added in, you do not earn points once you are added in. You are just earning points from the no-box side of things. And that point system, of course, goes from Thursday through Sunday. Hey, here's Mr. Biondo.
Guys, little heads up for tomorrow morning. If you're new to the Fling, we have what we call the Reaction Time Challenge. So first thing out's going to be this Reaction Time Challenge. It's a lot of fun. It's no cost to the racer, and we randomly select 25 drivers. Those 25 drivers will get a hit on a tree. They will not get any other incrementals except for the reaction time. If they are 00 anything, 001 to 009, they get $100 cash on the spot. If they're 000, they get $1,000 cash and a chance to do it again. And then if the 000 driver does it a second time, he or she gets 10 grand. So we'll call out those names. We'll text out those names, rather, in a little bit. So we're going to kick things off the Reaction Time Challenge. Right after that, we have the Brodix Best Package Runoff. It's just a one-run shootout for a pair of heads that are worth about $6 grand. So the best door car package, on the door car side, it's going to be Robert Domino. He was 1 total. There was another driver that was 1 total. I believe it was Ray Holmes, but the tiebreaker is reaction time, and Robert was 000 dead 1. Holmes was 001 dead 0. So Robert Domino will represent the door cars, and he'll be running up against Caden Pruitt, who laid down the first perfect run of the week. So that's going to be fun tomorrow morning. We'll kick things off with that. But right now, thanks for your patience. We can see what's going on the racetrack with the interface board. It lights up. So we're just going to wait for the sun to go down just a little bit more. We don't want to take any chances. And we'll be right back at it. For your 20K drivers, we're monitoring who is still in this race, that's in that race. So don't hit the cooler yet. We are still intending on continuing that event at some point tonight.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
No offense, Ronnie. Mind if I?
All right, and just like that, we are back to racing, and quite frankly, I think everybody's tired of hearing my voice, so want to welcome to the microphone Warren Evans. Hey, Warren, how you doing?
Hi, Ronnie. Hey, we've been spending all this time together for the past few days, and I guess this is my first shot at the microphone. I don't know if I'm fast enough to keep up with these guys. Well, I can start it out with Wayne Baker, 001 red light. Baker's day ends right there. 001 red, dead 6. That seems to be a theme here. Stayer was 12 on the tree, 511. An okay lap, but good enough to move on to the next round. Due to the red light for Ron Stayer Jr. We're in FTI Performance round number 3. Coming at you now. 2 more. Rolling up. Marco Abruzzi. I bet you've heard of that guy. Abruzzi Transmissions and Converters. Courtney Grisey over here on the right-hand side. Brutalizing her transmission and converter, that blower car. Dialed in at a 410. 410, I think, is as quick as she has dialed it this weekend. She'll give up the head start by a little more than a bulb to Marco. Courtney breaks. Courtney is on the wrong side of that as Marco is 022 dead 7. That's 29 total.
Courtney is 13 on the tree and then goes 23 over 412 with a 3 at 169. 7th thou. Margin of victory left side for Marco. Timmy Markaglu coming up next. Out of Staten Island, the Ultratech machine. John Park's been out here this weekend. He is the head man at Ultratech. And this is one of his prized, one of his best out of the shop over there, Timmy Markaglu. He's got a 436 on the dial-in board. He'll get the head start. Connor Grisey, right side, 411. One tick slower than sister Courtney from earlier. The blower car on the right will be given chase. The race to the red light. Connor on the true start gets knocked out. 002 red. Timmy Markaglu 001 red on the let go. 435.7, 3 under at 158, 3 thou under. But Tim moves on to the next round. Grisey 002 red, true start, ends his day dead on 9 at 170. That seems to be a pretty common thing here, to go red and dead on. Ryan Sparks, Brian Rambo coming up next. Ryan left out of Michigan for American. Brian Rambo right side also out of Michigan. They're 13-12. Rambo breaks it out big time. 3 under 452 on the 55. 3 hun under on the breakout. Win light goes to Ryan Sparks. How about 13 and dead 1, 14 total. Rambo was 12, so the window was pretty small there. But 3 under on the breakout. Lisa Wright, Joe Masulo coming up next.
Attention racers, we will now take Dragster's odd number. Dragster's odd number for round 3, so now all Dragsters should be headed this way for round number 3.
I thought you were coming over here to reprimand me for leaving my post.
No, Joey's got you covered.
Joey's better at it than I am.
I wasn't going to say that.
But you were thinking it. That's okay. Lisa Wright, 489. Left side. Semi-shorty dragster over there. And Joe Masulo starts over hand off the wheel. He turns it green to Lisa. 001 red. Lisa is out of here. Joe Masulo, green light start, 439. He goes 3 under over there on the right side at 157. So getting a little quick out there, as Lisa also was under 488 on the 489. She breaks it out by 1. Joe breaks it out by 3, but guess what? The red light nullified all that. Joe Masulo. Coming up next, Brian Source. He of the Winter Circle, picking up the Race Tech chassis when we last had a Winter Circle a couple of days ago. Chris Wallen out of Spencer, Ohio. McIlvain car on the right, Race Tech on the left. 480 and 451 are the numbers. How about a 008 to a 10? Both of them on time. Brian Source, 2 thou, too quick, breaking it out by 2 thou, 479.8 at 142. Wallen is dead 8 for the win. Brian had 10 thou to work with that he could have got inside of it, but he breaks out by 12 thou down at the stripe. 2 thou under, 479.8. It's Jim Hamilton over there on the left side. That's the Summit side of the track. 444 on the scoreboard. And Jasmine Weeder over here on the right side. Young lady out of Kingston, New York. She and TJ out here, the American car. 456. Her prediction over here on the right. Looking at the chat out there. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. 12th thou head start goes to Jasmine over here on the right-hand side. Staged, ready, and again, the red light. True Start settles that one. They both left early. 006 red for Jim Hamilton. Knocks him out via True Start. 002 early for Jasmine Weeder. Then she goes 4:55 on the 4:56. Jim Hamilton was 4:43 on the 4:44. They were both exactly 10 thou too quick. True Start, red light, Hamilton gives Weeder the win. Bob McDonough rolls up next, left side, out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania. 484 up there on the scoreboard. Robbie Hamilton over here on this side will be on the chase with the 475, the Millersville, Maryland dragster for AutoFab. Both of them taking their time to get in there as the sun is kind of beaten down from the left side of the track. Settling into the west, 2 thou apart as they leave. Finish line says it's a win light for Bob McDonough. 0:11 dead 6. That's 17 total. Got their second. Robbie Hamilton was 0:13 on the tree and then goes 4:749. 1 thou under the number at 142. Bob McDonough on the right side of the numbers all the way around takes the win, goes into the next round. Mark McKay will line up next, Livonia, Michigan. The Phantom chassis machine with a 454 there on the LED board. Alongside Gene Kelly, Greenfield, Indiana, the home for the big block Chevy equipped machine. And 436 on the right side. Again, the head start goes to the left with that 454 dial. Things sure happen in a hurry in 4.5 seconds around here. Again, we'll take all dragsters to the lanes, all dragsters, odds and evens to the lanes. Well, for all those 00 lights, that doesn't apply here. Mark McKay is 021 on the tree and had 400 in his back pocket. Had plenty to work with down there at the top end. McKay, 460 on the 454, gets the job done. Kelly misses it on the tree and then slows at the top end to a 481. About a half a second left side for the win. Nick Akori and Jono Gerber coming up next. Shreve, Ohio, right side for Gerber. 437. What he thinks it's going to do. Nick Akori out of Shelby, Ohio for Sandusky Steel and Supply. 492. That's a big spot right there in this category. That is a full bulb plus on the lead for the blue dragster on the left. Once again, all dragsters for round 3. If you've not made your run yet, we need you to the lanes. All dragsters to the lanes for round 3. Nick Akori throws off the button. 0022 too early. Red light start for Akori. Jono Gerber gets the automatic win via the red light start. Gerber, 436.4 on the 437, breaks it out by 6 thou. But good enough to see another round. Nick Akori, red lights his chances away. He's done here in round 3. 002 red, 491.5 on the 492, 139 miles an hour. Rick Briscoe. I got the chance to go out and talk to Rick out in the staging lanes. Rick and I go way back. He's from my home track, Coles County Dragway, USA, down in central Illinois. And we hadn't crossed paths in a long, long time. And here is Rick out racing this weekend, Oakley, Illinois. 487 to Island. He'll get the head start against the former NHRA world champ, Vince Mussolino, over on the right.
His top dragster dialed in a 446 out of Bridgeport, New York. Here comes the lower car. How about dead 5? No good. Richard Briscoe is 16 and 5. That's 21. Vince Mussolino is 10 and 1 over 0. That's 20. 20, better than 21. 001 margin of victory for Vince Mussolino, and he will go on to the next round. Funny thing, Briscoe's told me he's run 9 487s in a row, and he went 487 there. Missed it just enough on the tree to head to the trailer. Bob Cerruti, Chardon, Ohio. The Abruzzi equipped machine over there on the left, 492. And James Lee, right side, Seneca, Missouri, for Mr. Cool DIY Direct. He and Matt out here this weekend chasing the big money. 464 dial right side. Lee's journey is over. He's 027 red, big time red. Bob Cerruti, how about dead on 3 for the win? 492.3 at 139 to take the win. James Lee, red light start, 2 over 466 at 140. And Cerruti advances. Randy Shire, Holland, Ohio, carrying the colors for Blaster. See the big Blaster cans here at America's Racetrack on both sides of the track. For Blaster and Rocco Machine and APD. He's got Sean B. Miller over here on the right, Centerburg, Ohio, the diamond chassis hot rod, and looks like the helmet's going on top of the hook there as B. Miller is shut off. He's being pushed backwards. Not exactly sure what's happening, but it's going to be a single for Randy Shire. 461. He'll get a free look at it right now, as he will get the single. Since the competition can't take the green. Shire 006 up front, dead 7 at the top end. 13. That'll work. Tough break for B. Miller. One more race to run tomorrow. It might still be in the 20K race. I'm not sure. And again, a reminder, if you are in the 20K, if you're still in the 20K, as Alan and Ronnie both have told you, don't dip into the cooler just yet. Our plan is to pick up with that race after the conclusion of this one. Rick Schneider, Isaac Hill. They'll line up next. Schneider left side, the Psycho B Racing machine over there on the left. And Rick and his family out here racing this weekend. 430 dial in left, 445 right for Isaac Hill. Mount Vernon, Missouri. Isaac a regular at Mocan Dragway. Picks up the front wheels as he leaves the starting line. He's behind by 7th thou. And he'll see the wind light come on the other side of the track. 014, 1 over 0. 24 for Schneider. Isaac Hill had a little bit of a window. 3 thou, couldn't get inside of it. Broke it out by 5. 444.5 on the 445 at 151. So Schneider advances. Jeremy York and Rich Corey coming up next. Jeremy York, Selma, Indiana. The Pink Taco Dragster over there on the left. That was driven back in the day in Super Quick by old Disco Dean. Campaigned that car for a long time. Now York, the owner of that machine. Rich Corey, right side. Clareton, Pennsylvania. And the Pink Taco with the red light. He'll head to the trailer. York is out. Corey, your winner, 477. 200 on the 479. That's okay. Had a free shot at it. 144 for the speed. as York flipped it 005 red and then 443 at 155. Hey, a reminder, racers, dinner is ready on the Summit side. The Racer Appreciation Dinner is up and going, available. They got plenty of food over there. It is ready on the Summit side under the Mark Thomas grandstands. So please join us over there for the Racer Appreciation Dinner. Kerry Gill, Jamie Bridge. Gill out of Grafton, Ohio. He'll be on the chase. Jamie Bridge. Advantage Bridge at the starting line. How about 10 and dead 2 at 141 for Bridge. 478.2 at 141 for the win by 7 thousandths of a second as Kerry Gill broke it out by 9. 458.1 on the 459. Broke out by 9 thousandths of a second. Gill is out of here. And the Canadian moves on to round number 4. Marla Hunter out of Pendleton, Indiana, lines up next to Chris Stein. Stein's machine, the quickest car on property, got a 406 on the Pro Charge machine out of North Manchester, Indiana. Diamond chassis out of chassis shop up there in Michigan. Pro Charger hanging off the side, 406 on the board. And Marla Hunter will be off first with a 435 left side in her Diamond chassis machine. Well, Marla had him covered on the starting line by more than 2/200ths of a second, but Chris drops it on the number. 406 at 166, dead 1, and Stein advances as Marla knew that car was coming, may have backed out of it just a touch. 438 on the 435, 007 on the tree, tosses that away. Margin at the stripe, 9 thousandths of a second. And Stein, 406, 166, goes on for another round. Jeff Serra, Adamstown, Pennsylvania, driving one of the Overkill Motorsports machines. Not sure which dragster that is. I think G-Dub normally drives that car. Gordon Boven over here on the right. Gordy and the Shorty out of Boise. 471 for Sarah, 451 for Boven. Sarah, 2/10 head start, left side. 1 Hunt advantage for Sarah, and a win light. Sarah, 011 on the tree, 1 over with a 2. That's 23 total. Gordon Boven was 21 on the let go. Could have got in there, but broke it out by 6. 450 with a 4 at 152. Margin, 8 thousandths of a second. Boven on the breakout. Sarah for the win. Shane Snyder and Eric Bowman come rolling up next. Snyder left side for Rude Dog Bar and Grill out of Columbus. 450, the prediction left side. 460 is the number right side for Eric Bowman out of Cardington, Ohio. Hey racers, the apparel booth is open across from the Diva desk. Bowman 3 on the tree, dead 8, 11, winner. 460 with an 8 on the 460 at 142. That is dead on 8, 003. That's 11. Shane Snyder was 13 on the let go. Wasn't ever going to make that work. 449, 8 at 153 and out. The apparel booth is open across from the Diva desk. They got hoodies, they've got t-shirts, beanies, hats, all sorts of great Fling apparel. Stop by and see them. Greg Brown and Randy Krause will line up next. Kraus,
Hey.
right side, Orfield, Pennsylvania for Liberty Race Cars. 483, 481 for Greg Brown.
Hey, Warren, don't forget that the Summit Racing Racer Appreciation Dinner is happening under the Summit Grandstands.
Yep, absolutely. It's under the Mark Thomas Grandstands over there on the west side. Greg Brown. How about a 3-pack for Greg Brown? That's kind of weak. 001, dead 2, 3 total. Ho-hum. Randy Kraus, 004 red and a 482. And he is out of here. Christy back. Jordan Crow. Coming up now. Christy out of New Carlisle, Ohio. 435 left side for the blower machine. Jordan Crow right side, 462. And the Canadian driving the American gets the win light. Jordan Crow for the win. 463 on the 62 dial at 146. 1 over, 011. That's 22 total. Christie, 025, and see ya. 436 on the 35 at 160. Was charging hard, but the better package goes to Jordan Crow by 17 thousandths of a second. Donovan Williams coming up next. Donovan collected about $5,000 the other night in our warm-up. Eric Paterka alongside the 24 Diamond chassis machine. Fairly fresh machine, no paint on it. No graphics, no nothing on the bodywork. That's okay. Just got to run fast. 464 right side for Paterka. He'll be chasing down Donovan Williams, the Floridian, at 476. He is driving the car they affectionately call Big Mama over there on the left. One of them is almost perfect. That would be Donovan. How about 9 total? 001 up front, dead on 8 at the finish line. 476.8 at 134. For Eric Paterka, was behind up front, tried to get out front, broke it out, still got there second. 463.8, 2 thou under at 143. Paterka is done. Williams goes on. This is Kaylee May coming up next. Kaylee out of Greentown, Indiana for May Race Cars. Wes is in the door car. Kaylee in the Dragster. And Jessica Bennett over here on the right-hand side, Bergen, New York. Young ladies left and right. Don't forget, we're always keeping an eye out for the last female racer standing at the end of the day. 487 on the left side, 469 coming up on the right. About 0.2 of a second head start goes to Kaylee. And she grabs another 4 thou coming off the starting line. How about 010? Dead on 1. 11 total for Kaylee May at 140. Jessica Bennett doing a good job at the starting line, 014, but not good enough. As that eliminated her right there before she got to the Christmas tree. 468.1, the 9 thou breakout on the 469 for Bennett. But the math was not going to work in her favor. J.P. Schuster and Blake Fuquay coming up next. Fuquay for FDD Customs out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, right side. 450 on the board. Already sees his win line. JP flipped it red by 001. JP with the red light start. Blake Fuquay with the win. 445 at 154. Looks like he was holding about 5, as was JP. 442 on the 447. Attention in the pit area. We need Larice no box to the lanes. There should be 6 of you left. You will be on a ladder, so bring them on up. Larice no box to the lanes. You are on a ladder. There's 6 remaining drivers. Todd Piper, Bob Tingler will come up next. I got a little housekeeping to do, so I'm going to call about 2 more pairs and then step back out of the way and let Ronnie jump back in here and finish these dragsters. I'm going to let Alan Reinhardt jump back in here and finish these dragsters. Todd Piper 448, Tingler 458, 1/10 head start right side. And Tingler handed him a few more. Little womp 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 down there, and Todd Piper knew what to do with the advantage and took advantage for the win. 449, 1 over on the 48, 012 on the tree. Piper, nice lap there. Tingler flat missed it at the front end. And you say an 061 with this crowd, that's flat missing it. 457 with a 6, 4 thou under for Tingler, but it didn't matter. He wasn't going to get there anyway. Piper had him locked out. One more for me, and it's going to be Steve Law and Aaron McCullough. Steve Law for Law Chevrolet out of Boonville, Indiana. Danny Nelson car over there on the left. He's trying to go 463. He'll be chasing Aaron McCullough. For Finish Line Race Fuels, I think that's John Bowes or Lisa Bowes Dragster over here on the right. McCullough 481. But he breaks it out by 4. 480 with a 6 at 142. 4 thou under. He was 002 on the tree. Steve Law was 013 but goes dead 0. He stayed on the safe side. Gets the win. We are in need of Mark Williams brake pads, MWE 81133 brake pads. Charles Back is in need if you can help him out, or go down to the Diva desk and they'll get you hooked up. Alan Reinhardt rolls in to tell you about Mike Harbaugh and Joseph Steele.
Well, I was going to tell him about Mike Harbaugh and Joseph Steele, but you kind of already did that. I can tell you this, though. Joseph Steele goes 008, and he's going to take the win. 87 on the 85, staying on the safe side. Harbaugh goes 64 on a 62, both of them above the dial by a couple. 008 light for Steele. Harbaugh's light was 045, and that ain't going to get it done here tonight. Jerry Hollingsworth on the left side, Lester Adkins in the right. As we continue rocking on through FTI Performance round 3. Hollingsworth is in at a 490, so this is going to be better than a bulb handicap head start, because Adkins predicting he's going to run a 436. As the sun starts to dip down over there towards, I don't know, Mount Olympus or whatever the heck that is. One more bulb. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Both drivers off on the green finish line. Just like that, 005, dead 8. Jerry Hollingsworth was not going to give Lester Adkins anything to work with. Lester was 24, locked out. Then he was 1 over, and that would have locked him out too. That's like a double lockout. That's like when you do the doorknob, the deadbolt, the chain, and put a chair in front of the door. Chase McKay and Nick Harris. Coming at you here. This time it's going to be the right lane going first. That black diamond car for Nick Harris. The Ohio runners trying to stop the guy from Michigan from sliding in here and taking the cash. Back to the Motor State. The Peninsula State. The Wolverine State. Apparently these guys feel like we were making progress too fast, so we're going to slow things down here and have a staging duel every other pair. They both very precise in the staging. They both very precise on the starting line. They are both 009. Nick Karras made the choice to take the stripe and on a double breakout. Bad idea. Identical reaction times on a double breakout. The guy that's going to get there first is going to be further under, and that's exactly what happened. By 0.003 of a second, Chase McKay comes out on the good side of the math, and he'll take it to the next round. Karras 009, take 003. Wrong choice. Tom Dauber left. Pat Forster right. The New Jersey runner over on the left side for Biondo Race Products, among others. Forster out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. .68 to a 64. That's the difference in dial. That's not much. That's a red light. Pat goes 003 RED. Tom Dauber, perfect. 65-0 on a 64. Tom, swing by and pick up your Kyle Seipel. 000 hero coin. Forrester, a grand total of 6 thou, 2 quick, 3 red. That make that 16 thou, 13 under. And here comes Zach Fulcher. Zach has not been kept from a final round since what, Groundhog Day, Valentine's Day, Armistice Day, my birthday. Speaking of which, Zach, you forgot my birthday. You didn't give me anything. Just saying. Well, nobody now that you mention it. It's like you guys don't care. Like you guys don't care. Of course it's true. We all know it's true. Zach left, Drew Smith in the right. Guess what? Oh, he got away with it. Drew Smith is 001. I thought Zach could be in trouble, but no. Zach got the stripe by 001. Runs dead 5. Drew Smith, 001. 510 on the 509. Did not lock the door, and Zach snuck in to go dead 5 by a thou. Door cars, come on down, door cars. I need your lanes, please. Door cars. Hayden Bailey on the left side. Kevin Portress on the right side. I got my no box guys all lined in there. Now I need my box door cars, and I'll take all of them. All of you. Kevin goes red a thou, then dead 3. And he needed to stay on the tree because Hayden went green and, well, dead 3. You relax, you're going to get pounded down at the other end. You lean too hard at this end, you clock yourself out of the program. Door cars, round number 4. Come on down. We will take all of you. That'll bring up Kevin Boring in the left side. Tony Elrod in the right side. Head start's going to go to Kevin, but it won't be much. 13, as a matter of fact. Let's find out if 13 is a lucky number. Ouch. Not for Tony Elrod. Tony goes 001 red. Kevin Boring goes 68 on 66. That's your winner. Elrod goes 56 on the 53 after he dropped that bottom bulb. Now it's Tyler Snyder on the left side, Jason Jensen in the right. The two black machines, both from Michigan, as a matter of fact. The Psycho B team in the left side and the JJ team in the right side. Difference at this end, 3 thou. Difference at that end, 12 thou. Tyler Schneider breaks it out, going 59-0 on a 60. Dead 5 for Jason Jensen. Here's the deal. Tyler Schneider had 2 thou to work with. Couldn't get in that window. And here comes the last one, Jacob Stolworthy. Solo run out here in the Miller machine, and then we'll do a quick groom, and we'll get into some quick door cars. Jake in the right. And I found out it is definitely not Jake from State Farm. Well, I didn't know. I actually met Jake from State Farm earlier. Well, I didn't actually meet him. There was a racer, and I said, hey, I wonder if that's Jake from State Farm. And the next time he pulled up the starting line on the back window of his car, it said Jake from State Farm. So I identified him even if I didn't meet him. 002. 433.7 on the 434. And there you have it. Tractors coming out on the racetrack. Door cars getting suited up back in the lanes. We've got our no-box guys ready to go. We got our box guys rolling in. And I do believe Ronnie wants to try to make somebody happy. Did I get that right?
Oh, man, we're going to make somebody very, very happy because we have our American Race Cars giveaway here coming up in just a second. I'm going to speak first with Brittany Omer, who you probably know. Brittany is all over social media with your videos. Let's talk about first the partnership between American Race Cars and, of course, the Fling.
It's been great. You guys have always treated us like family. The Fling events are great to come to. If you haven't been to one, you have to come. It's ran smoothly, and I don't know, my favorite one so far might be the one at Norwalk, America's Racetrack. So
this has been an awesome one to have here. Of course, you have the Dragster that we're going to be giving away the chassis. Tell us a little bit about it.
It is here. It's completed. It's ready to go home. It's got a tuxedo black paint job. We left the body raw so they can paint it, powder coat it of their choice, custom dash, whatever they want, race pack, autometer, all of that good stuff. So
awesome stuff. Now, of course, this is the giveaway that, we had, 235 entries. So I'm going to have you pull the winner. So I'm going to take this right here. This is the official cup. Let's get that on the camera really quick. There are all the entries. Of course, we're doing it in our Summit Motorsports Park Cup. Rattle them around. You realize the power that you have in your hand right now? This is unbelievable. All right. Go ahead and pull the name. Good luck to you all. Winner, winner. Jake Smith. Jake Smith from Ohio. I'm guessing OH is from Ohio. Jake Smith, congratulations. You are the winner of the American Dragster raffle. Well done, Jake Smith. You got yourself a brand new American chassis. Unbelievable stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. Gosh, good luck because you're racing. Are you still in? No. Oh, all right. We'll get them tomorrow. Okay, very good. So Jake Smith, congratulations. You are our winner. Love to see it. Love to see it. Now, of course, we have another giveaway, too, that we're going to do. These are the dead zeros that we had in the pot. You want to stick around for this? Yeah, why not? All right. We have a celebrity with us, so I'm going to give you that back. Yeah, take the winning one. Hold on to that tight. Jake Smith. I'm going to flip it to the Fling logo side. This is the APD carburetor. You know, of course, it's unfortunate sometimes you go dead zero and then you lose. I've been there before, many times, unfortunately. But if you went dead zero and won or lost, it was on either Thursday or Friday that you got the opportunity to get your name in a cup. There's not a lot in here. Real good chance to win an APD carburetor. And again, don't forget, for those who are still in competition for the APD carburetor Thursday 20K that got delayed, Mother Nature, you know how that whole deal went. We're still hoping to get some of that in tonight, so stick around. But their carburetor is going to somebody, and Brittany's going to pull a name. All right. Dig down in there deep. Here we go. Winner is, get that. Rich Corey. Rich Corey, congratulations. You are the dead-on zero random winner of the APD carburetor. Congratulations, Rich Corey. I know you're on site. In fact, Rich may be somewhere, probably just coming back from a run here in the pits. So congratulations, Rich. Nicely done. Our giveaways, we appreciate all our partners. Brittany, nice job. Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, make sure to head on down. Did you get some pulled pork? All right. Pulled pork is available, of course, down there. All the fixins and everything like that are our terrific partnership with our friends at Larice Motorsports also happening over there. So make sure you go grab some grub now at the Racer Appreciation Dinner.
I guess you didn't realize that Jake Smith is my alias. I'll just pick that up on my way to the airport. I think I can get it in the overhead bin. Might have to fold it in half. Take the wing off. I don't know. I'll make it work. I've got an idea. I got a lot of ideas. I'm an idea guy. All door cars. Come on. So much fun watching Ronnie make somebody happy. There's one thing that is beyond dispute. Everywhere I go, I make somebody happy.
What did Warren call you earlier?
Sometimes when I walk into the room, I make people happy. Sometimes when I walk out of the room, I make people happy. But everywhere I go, somebody's happy. Every damn time.
Thoughtful.
Yeah.
Thoughtful.
Yes.
That's what he called you.
Nope.
Hey, even dragsters, come on down to the lanes, please. Even dragsters, come on down to the lanes, please, for your next round of competition.
Hey, look, no box door cards. We've got 6 left. Now, I'm just doing the math in my head, but we got 6 left. I think that means we're going to have 3 come back, and I think that means we're going to have a buy run next round, and I think that means a good reaction time could just get you a buy run, assuming you have not already had one earlier in the day. And I don't have that list, but I'm at least going to keep track of who has the best winning reaction time. Will it be Jordan Freshour? Will it be Will Steckley? Well, it will be whoever wins, because they are identical at 004. 004 dead 8. No box. 004 dead 8 for Will. Nice try. Jordan goes 004 dead 2 for the win. In no box. Taking 6th out. You're going to be 004 dead 8. Sold. You're going to lose. What the hell are you talking about? Jaden Durst now on the left side, Jeff Pitts in the right. The truck is Jaden. Had a good run last night. Jeff Pitts and the Camaro coming. Up, the Camaro got there first by 2 hun, runs 91.9 on the 92. Jaden Durst was 14 on the tree, so unless Jordan has already had a buy run, he will be in the driver's seat right now as Brian Saradew comes up in the left side, and C.J. Yeager knocking down rounds again with that 4-door rolls. Jordan sitting on a 004 bulb. I don't believe either one of these guys are overly concerned right now about the buy run. I think they are both overly concerned about that guy in the other lane who's trying to ruin my day or night. Bumping in is Brian. CJ right there. They are away, and it is over. Brian goes red by 007. C.J. Yeager goes 17. So, Jordan, if you haven't already had a buy run, by my unofficial calculations, believe me, I'm unofficial, I think you're going to get it. Brian goes dead 1 after being 007 red. Now, the good news is for Brian, he can go to the Racer Appreciation Party. He can go have a little pulled pork. He can go have a little mac and cheese. He can have a cocktail if he wants, unless he's still in the 30 or the 20 from Thursday. And just like that, we go rolling into box. TJ Mendola in the left, Lindsey back in the right. The Pontiac Ventura and the S10 Blazer for Go Dead On. And Billy back excavating. They roll in this stage. Both drivers get away on a green. Not a whole lot of handicap, as you can see. TJ Mendola goes 009, dead 5. Click, bang. Lindsay had an 18 reaction time, no chance she could win the race. Broke out trying, but wasn't going to get there. Even dragsters for round number 4. Even dragsters for round number 4. Come on down. Nick DeShawn now on the left side, Jay Hill on the right. The Camaro out of Kokomo and the Prelude. The supercharged rear-wheel drive Prelude. The list of those on the planet is pretty darn short. This may not be the only one, but it ain't a big group, believe me. You're not going to need the Superdome when you have the supercharged rear-wheel drive Prelude convention. Come on, the macaroni and cheese is getting cold. Well, Nick DeShawn finally decided he wanted to race. I don't know if Jay Hill decided he wants to race yet or not. Oh, look, he does. Dead 2 beats dead 4. Jay Hill had 2 in his pocket on a reaction time, and that's what he took at the stripe. 5:17.2 with an 0:24 on the 17. Nick DeShawn goes 5:33.4 on the 33 with an 0:44 reaction time. So we get to see the Prelude again later on. Jessica Cameron now in the Cutlass, and Noah Lewis coming up in the truck. Even dragsters, you should be rolling this way. Final call for even dragsters. Jessica gets a slight head start. Noah Lewis pulls up alongside and waves as he drives by. 6:06 on the 6:06. 008 on the tree. Dead 6 on the track. And that's going to move Noah on. Jessica was 34 on the tree. No chance. 6:33 on the track. And now it's Howard Westbury. Westbury and Andrew Sturck. The Corvette down from Canada. And the Nova up from South Carolina. And the handicap is a 10th and a half. And leaving first is going to be the Nova. And this one is over. Andrew, 4th thou too soon. And then, of course, runs dead on 3. 560 for Howard Westbury. Wow, he was holding a nickel. He's 12 green. That gave him the free ride at the time shot. Legged it out to go 60 on the 65. Hey, Jordan Freshour, you will have the buy run next round. I'm not calling you guys to the lanes. I'm just letting you know. Jordan, you have the buy run. That 004 light. Mike Maddie, Jordan White. And they are off. And they are cruising down the boulevard. Jordan goes 007, and he'll take the win. Mike Maddie, when he hit the gas, that thing didn't do what it was supposed to do. Absolutely was not going where it was supposed to go. 691 on the 665, only 100 miles an hour. I mean, that thing like hung a right when he cut it loose. And by the time Mike got it back into the middle of the groove, Jordan was long gone. Scott Hessler and Delaney Bishop coming at you right now. Hessler in the Camaro. Bishop in the S10. Odd dragsters. Come on down. Odd dragsters for round number 4. Tom Dauber, hang back. You're the potential buy run. Hessler goes red 3 thou and Delaney Bishop dead 0. 3 thou red dead 3 for Scott. 006 dead 0 for Bishop. Come on, man. Yeah, 3 thou red. Well, you should have laid back a little bit. Yeah, well, the guy was throwing 6 at me. Sure. Why didn't I just hang back? That worked perfectly. Remember, there was a guy earlier that had 6. He put the car away about 2 hours ago. Dewey Boggs and Glenn Ferguson. Glenn Ferguson went rounds last night. I mean, rounds and rounds. And he's going rounds and rounds, at least one more rounds tonight. Dewey Boggs, red by 1 thou. Well, you go red by 1 thou. You know the rule. You got to run dead on. Oh, look at that. 593.4 on the 593. 1 thou red, dead 4. Glenn Ferguson goes 601 at 114 miles an hour, and he goes on. Glenn Ferguson, that Fairlane, that's one of the guys yesterday that was needing a rocker arm, so he went late in the rounds last night. He's going late again tonight. He's going to really, if you just borrowed or if you're renting that rocker arm based on runs, whoever loaned him that rocker arm is making, you're going to do all right on that. It's like, yeah, how about if I loan it to you and you just pay me $5 a run? Sure. Brody Harp in the S10. Nick Wellman, the Fairmont. Small block Chevy in the Fairmont. Got a big block Ford in the works, but in the meantime, he said, man, car is running so good, having fun. I'm going to keep doing this for a while. The question is, going to keep doing it for the rest of the night? And the answer is no. 009 dead 2 for Brody. Dialed 609, ran 609 with a 009. 999. Nick Wellman goes 87 on the 89. I guess if you want to get technical, he went 87.9 on the 89. But the bottom line is he couldn't get there. Could not get there. Chuck Griffith. Now he's driving the truck. And Jeff Finn. For Badman Engines, a Bruzy Transmissions. Got your horsepower, got your transmission. Check. And check. Got your dead on 7. Check. And check. 018 dead 7 for Jeff Fenn. Chuck goes 624. You know, it occurs to me, if we were doing the Brody race tonight, the bump spot might be 005. These guys are killing it. Gage Birch left. And Maddie Finn Yasanowski. 72 model, copper-colored Camaro. As the sun slides down out of the western sky and the lights come on at America's racetrack, the racing intensity continues, hot and heavy. Gage Birch takes the handicap head start. Maddie pulls up alongside. Nope. 008, dead 7. Winner. Maddie goes 61 on a 64. Couldn't get there. And, well, let's just say her reaction time was not 008. Gage. 00, dead 7. Apparently that's what you got to do to win around here these days. Dragsters, come on down. All of you. All dragsters, come on down. Here comes Nick in his 78 model Camaro and Rob in the pickup. That's not the pickup. That's the topless Camaro. My bad. I've seen so many pickups, I just assumed there would be one out there every time now. Well, this time we had a red light and we didn't have a dead on. Nick Shade ran 1 above and Rob Mosier 3 thou under. But the race was over when we were at this end of the racetrack. Nick Shade, 15 red. Corey Hansen now in the Chevy 2 wagon. And Rocky Van Note in the Vega wagon. My wagon will haul more cookies than your wagon. Yeah, well, my wagon will fit in a smaller parking spot than your wagon. Yeah, well, I'll fix your wagon. I think that's it. I'm out of wagons. At 660 feet, somebody's tail is going to be wagging. Oh, come on. You missed a creepy look. Oh, did you? I did. I was trying to come up with something else for a wagon. That's all I could come up with. Dead 4. There you go. Courtney dialed 610, had an 010, ran 610 with 4 to spare. Oh, and the speed was 100 and altogether now 10. Rocky Van Note getting their second 2 thou, too quick. After being 23 at this end of the racetrack. Skylar Stump. Left side, the bright red car, Dan Deshawn, the transmission guy, over here in a Roadster. Skylar has dialed 555. That used to be everybody's phone number in Hollywood. Remember back in the day, because there was no such thing. Every TV show you watch, you go, oh yeah, just give me a call at 555. Skylar, I mean, I don't know why I just don't record all this in advance. Dead on with a something. 11 on the tree, dead 7. That's a winner. Dan Deshawn got there first, but he had to break out to do it. Could not win the race. He did not have the bulb to go with whatever he was going to do on the track. Logan back, left. RB3, right. Logan in the truck. Bauer in that 65 Nova. Who will go dead on this time? Because we all know somebody will. Well, you have to now. It's in the rules. It's part of the game. They leave within 5 thou. Wow. Bauer got there first, went 3 thou too quick. Logan got there second, went 26 on a 25. So we didn't have it dead on, but we got it surrounded. The wind light's going to come on for Logan because he didn't break out, but Robert got there first by 13. That was 3 too many. And Logan, who had the better reaction time by 5 thou, left the door open for Robert, but Robert just couldn't quite squeeze through that opening. Here comes Dave Davis out of RaceTrailerAccessories.com. That's the 3rd gen. 4th gen Firebird, that's Ed Bigley. For BTE. Handicap, a little more than a second. As that little Camaro is going to be wheels up and away. And that red light is going to be shining on the left lane. 005 red. Dave shut it off. He didn't want to run dead on after being 005 red because well, that just makes it worse. So Ed Bigley ran dead on even though he didn't need to. 54 on a 54 with 5 thou to spare. 123.7 the speed. Dave Lanning rolls up next in the truck. And A.J. Buchanan. Lanning a little help from Fling transmission, level performance. Dave and AJ off and running. They are 1 thou apart at this end. AJ runs dead 1 at that end, and that left Dave Lanning 2 thou to play with, and he couldn't get there. He got there first, but he broke out doing it. Couldn't get into that 2 thou window. 14 to 15 up here, AJ, dead 1. Lanning under by a hundo. Gordon Wan now in the wagon left side. And Ray Holmes in the vet right side as the sun has now completely disappeared. The horizon still aglow as it will be for another 20 minutes. The lights now fully illuminated over America's racetrack as we continue burning rubber and race gas late into the evening. Well, if this announcing thing doesn't work out, I might have to go be movie voiceover guy. The Vega, the vet. The vet, the Vega. Identical reaction times. Both drivers 1 over. Margin at the stripe, 4 thou. Ray Holmes for the win. 59.4 on the 58. Gordon goes 29.8 on the 28. That 4 thou was the difference after identical reaction times, and Dean Turner comes up in the Fierro, taking on the Camaro. We could play Dr. Seuss with Fierro and Camaro. How many years since Dr. Seuss was in Vegas? Been a long time. Probably, yeah. Red light start for the Fierro. Frazo, 004 dead 0. So that could have been last week. 98 on a 99 for Dean Turner after he turned to red, and Darren goes 004 dead 0, and our final door car would appear to be Mike Illig. Illig in the Cavalier goes 004 and dead 1. Come on, man. 004, dead 1. Yeah. You're lucky you weren't running the last guy because he'd have beat you 004 and dead 0. Crazy, I tell you. It's crazy, 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 crazy. All righty, I got the spray buggy out there. I got the tractors out there. We're going to do another groom on the track here before the dragsters roll around the corner. I am going to refresh my bottle of water or trade it in for one with hops and barley. I'll let you know. Couple minutes, we'll be back with Dragsters.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show and I'm here at the Merzier Enterprises booth with the three owners of the company, the Merzier family. It's a very, in this day and age, to find a family with a history like the Merzier family that develop products out of racers' need is very unique. So tell us a little bit about it and let's hear from the brothers.
Yeah, you know, this, from my perspective, this company was kind of started to keep us out of trouble. Dad was he owned gas stations and just could see that he wanted something better for us. And in the meantime, we were building race cars on our own, just trying to get to the drag strip because he brought us up going to the drag strip every weekend. So that's kind of the cool part of it. We were learning how to build things from a very young age, and that's kind of the genesis.
So what's the role? I love the fact that it's family owned and operated and all the history and your dad that just turned 90 years old.
Right.
The patriarch of the family.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about who does what at Merzier.
Okay. I get the privilege of promoting Merzier Enterprises. Day to day, I'm the guy that does like website stuff. I get us to these trade shows. Any print media or internet advertising, I'm in charge of that.